Yup.
Going to get yonder.
Let's go.
king and his men stole the queen from her bed.
He's got it! Touchdown!
Bound her and her bone.
Edward Jones takes it in.
The seas be ours, and by the powers where we will roam.
Salute, Devon.
Salute Raider Nation.
Salute.
Salute to
Yeah,
the
welcome
Raider
to
Nation.
Raider Nation. Welcome back to yet another episode of our Raiders Live News Talk. I'm joined by my friends Dustin, Jason, Ray, AJ, and Yonder. Say what's up, everybody.
Sub one.
Hey.
Salute Raider Nation. Appreciate
Salute
y'all
to all.
showing up. Salute to the mods in the chat. Salute to everybody on the panel, man. Appreciate all you guys showing up each day, week in and week out, man.
Facts, yeah. Yeah, exactly, yeah. As always, salute to the members of this panel for joining me. Salute to the mods in the chat for holding it down. We wouldn't be able to do this show without you guys. And last but certainly not least, thank you to our viewers for watching along and commenting along with us as we begin this broadcast. We got another great one for you guys, as always. Just a quick reminder before we do get started. In just a couple short minutes, our YouTube chat bot, which is called the Nightbot, we'll be posting various links related to us here
Salute
at
Texas Souls,
DSR.
John and Elvin.
Not only related to us individually, but as a collective as well. So if you guys wouldn't mind keeping an eye out for the Nightbot throughout the duration of this broadcast to post those various links, and at your earliest convenience, follow those links and tap in with us on all those platforms. That would be greatly appreciated, and we do thank you guys in advance for that. Out of all the links that the Nightbot will be posting, we'd especially like for you guys to keep an extra eye out for the link to our DSR Discord server. So if you guys haven't already, if you're on Discord, if you already have a Discord account, if you wouldn't mind keeping an eye out for that link to be posted by the Nightbot, and then following that link to join us there at the DSR Discord community, that would be greatly appreciated as well. It is a tremendous community. And it really is what we consider the heart of what we do here at DSR. And it's a tremendous way to bond over a wide variety of topics with a wide variety of people, not just, all things Raiders. But obviously in that Discord, we do have a Raiders chat where we talk about all things Raiders. But we also have a general chat. We talk about life in general. We talk about the NFL at large. We talk about other sports leagues like the NBA, NHL, and MLB. We have fantasy leagues, both NBA and NFL. We have promotional events like free giveaways. We have free movie nights where, a bunch of us, especially on a weekend night, will jump in the Discord together and watch a movie together. That's a great way to bond as well. We have channels dedicated to Raider content creators on platforms like YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter. And we even have channels dedicated to updates through various sports leagues. So you guys can get up-to-the-minute updates throughout various sports leagues. So, like I said, we have a whole bunch of stuff going on in there. We'd love to have you guys. And like I said, it's a great way to bond and connect with a whole bunch of people over a wide variety of topics. So, like I said, if you guys wouldn't mind keeping an extra eye out for the link to our DSR Discord server and joining us there at that community if you haven't already, that would be greatly appreciated. And we do thank you guys in advance for that. And not only with the link to our Discord, but also the other various links that the Nightbot is going to be posting. It will be posting all these links multiple times throughout the duration of this broadcast. So you guys will have multiple opportunities to check out keep an eye out for all these links. So like I said, we do thank you guys in advance for tapping in with us on all of those platforms. And so with all that out of the way, and without further ado, let's begin our show with our first topic. So obviously, as I'm sure we all know, the Raiders suffered a downright embarrassing and completely unacceptable loss to the Buffalo Bills in Orchard Park yesterday afternoon. So obviously, with that, the Raiders now fall to 1-1 on the young 2023 season. And so I think we can all agree that there's a lot of adjustments that need to be made, not only going into week 3, but throughout the rest of the season as well. So, AJ, I believe you wanted to start us off first with your topic regarding the idea that obviously we shouldn't be panicking despite the disappointing loss yesterday, and that the season is not over. So go ahead.
All right. So to bring this up, a couple things I want to bring up along with this. I was watching this video earlier, so I just want to say, I don't know if he's watching or not, but shout out Word to Honcho because he dropped a fire video. Basically, I'm just want to summarize, take a little bit of pieces out of what he said from there, and obviously add like a little bit of what I wanted to bring into this as well. So just there's some little points from his video and some stuff I want to bring up as well. The season is not over. Everybody keeps blaming the head coach, coaching staff. Everyone keeps blaming McDaniels, Garoppolo, and all that because we couldn't get off the field last week. That's a defensive issue. That's us just not getting stops. But I'm not going to go out here and just say fire Patrick Graham because it's too early. Even though as much as I can say our defense was bad last week, we had a solid show in week 1, but week 2 was not bad. We lost against a team that should have beat us. I'm just going to be real. We lost against a team that should have beat us. The Buffalo Bills are better than us. The Buffalo Bills should have improved. They shouldn't have lost last week. They shouldn't have had the turnovers that they had last Monday. But that doesn't mean that we should have lost the way that we lost, though. That's I'm going to say that. But another key thing I want to bring up is this was the main point of that video. It seems like every time, not saying names, but with this fan base, it seems like every time, like we could have something good, and it just falls back apart. Like with the defense, like let's just say for example with the defense, we need a better secondary. We get Marcus Peters. Like we get Marcus Peters. He could somewhat play, but he's not prime Marcus Peters. He's not shut down Marcus Peters that he was. They'll have the fan base quiet for a little bit, and then something like yesterday happens. Get rid of him, can him, all that. You hear that all the time. It's like a back and forth match. You just can't, you can't do right with. I could say essentially you can't do right in general, but this doesn't mean that the season's over. All because Garoppolo had one pick which Milano just got over Josh Jacobs and ripped it, and another one that got tipped in the air. I'm not going to say the season's not over. I'm just going to say season's not over. We put up 10 points. We should have done better offensively in the offensive categories. I've seen we're like 30th. I think we're like 30th in like rushing yards. We're 30th in like passing yards. We're like 27th in points per game. We haven't been doing as good as we all expected with the new additions that brought in. But we have some additions that we've brought in that have done well. Like I would say, shout out Robert Spillane. He's been balling out there getting tackles. Marcus Epps is another guy. He's been balling out there. Yeah. But the season's still young. We can't count this team out. We can't can all of our talent because then what are we going to do? Like we brought this up like a while ago. Maybe Dustin, you brought this up a while ago. If we can everybody, then what are we going to do? How are you going to fix it? Just tell me, how will you fix this team in the image that could actually win football games that we don't have set right now? It's a development process. Not every team could have a fast rebuild like the Cincinnati Bengals. I've been saying this. Not every team can have such a fast rebuild. It takes time. It takes time to develop your players. It takes time to develop your coaches. And I've seen something earlier. This is going to be the last thing I bring up. But I've seen something earlier that showed or that said someone on Twitter said that they wanted to cut Jacorian Bennett. Why would you do that? He had, of course, he's a rookie. You have like penalty mistakes. You're a rookie. but still, he's actually playing pretty solid. That's not why you should cut him. That's not at all. I'm just gonna say that real quick. You shouldn't cut your young guys and your top guys all because they have one bad game. We could go out and call out some guys. Like Josh Jacobs, 9 rushes, -2 yards. We could call out a couple guys. Like we could say you didn't do good at all. But that is
hell yeah, Josh had -6 at halftime, -2 at the end. You know,
Oh my gosh, that bad?
Yeah. I mean, first of all, I'll say this, right? When you get blown out, that is due to a lack of complementary football. And what that means is that both your offense and your defense are not cutting it. Now, if the Raiders lost 38-27, maybe 38-24, something like that,
it would have been
it was the defense.
Other option.
Or it was just the defense. If they lost something like 13-9, 16-7, those are examples of games in which the defense does well, but they're not getting enough help from the offense. So I look at this game first and foremost as, especially given that it was very early in the season, I think the timing of this was very good in the sense that if this coaching staff is able to seize the moment as far as understanding the various different improvements and adjustments that need to be made throughout this team, not only with personnel decisions maybe, but also with scheming and other things like that as far as what the coaching staff themselves bring to the table as far as an in-game standpoint is concerned. There's a lot, right, that I think this coaching staff can learn, especially when they look at film and when they, try to assess how they're going to at least, play better when it comes to playing the likes of the Buffalo Bills, who obviously, as we know, are a perennial playoff team, obviously have Super Bowl aspirations. And honestly, I mean, a team like that kicked the Raiders' ass yesterday. I mean, there's no other way to put it.
It wasn't
go ahead,
just an ass kicking; it was a slaughter.
Right, exactly. Yeah, it was a horrible showing by the Raiders yesterday. That is pretty much clear. So, obviously, like I said, what that means is that you've hit rock bottom, and there's nowhere to go. There's nowhere to go but up. Right. Yeah. So, like I said, I mean, now this is sort of, I think, it's a smack in the face, right? It's a sobering kind of experience for this team. And I think they need to really look at it as like, okay, this is a perennial playoff team that we just played. We played their game. We didn't force them to play our game. And that's pretty much why we lost. And so they need to figure out how to really impress their own identity as far as how they want to play football on games, especially against very good teams like the Buffalo Bills. And that's how they're going to not only be competitive, but, ideally be a part of the playoff conversation, moving on throughout this season, because obviously, that's something that we're hoping for as well. A lot of us feel as though this team has the talent to do that. So, like I said, I mean, there's just a lot I think that needs to be assessed, and a lot that can be assessed through film and through, the knowledge of what went wrong in various different ways throughout this football game.
Yep. Also,
go ahead. Go ahead, Yonder. Do you want to say something?
Well,
did you want to say something, Yonder?
No, I thought someone else was going to say something. My bad.
Oh, yeah, that was me. That was my fault.
That was someone else, I thought. Nah, I do have some shit up, but I'm waiting for everyone else to go first.
All right.
Okay.
All right. So,
yeah, go ahead, AJ.
All right, my fault. I'll jump in real quick. I want to say this real quick. This fan base needs to stop complaining because we lost one game. That's supposed to happen. But there is a lot of things inside of the game why we lost. There's a lot of things inside of the game why we lost. I'm just going to list off a couple things real quick. Number one, I'm just going to say this. I'm going to say this real quick. Time of possession was horrible. In the third quarter alone, the Buffalo Bills had more time with the football in that quarter than we had in the first 3 quarters of the football game. They outpossessed us 40 minutes to 20 minutes, bro. How can you win a football game when your offense is only out there for 20 minutes? How are you going to win a football game when your defense is out there for over 40 minutes? What are you going to do when your defense is out there for nearly 3 quarters? You can't do anything because they're exhausted, they're tired, they're winded. And when your defense does get a stop, your offense gets another turnover, another 3 and out, and the defense has to get right back on the field.
I was gonna say that too, AJ. The fact that our offense wasn't able to, kind of progress anything down the field for except the first quarter, I'd say.
Except for the beginning.
I would just say that, it just really, I feel like all momentum strike when we got the first 3 and out of the first quarter, and then on that screen pass, Jimmy got picked off. I feel like that was where momentum just suddenly changed.
Yeah.
Because after that, they went 3 and out. Then the Bills scored again. They got a field goal, gave up a touchdown before half, and then from then on, it just looked really bad. The game looked so sloppy. Yeah. And the thing that I think I want to talk about, unless anybody else wants to talk about, is the Jacobs thing. If anybody else wants to,
Yeah, I want to speak on this because for one, I spoke about this shit before the game. Literally spoke about this subject before the game. I said this was going to happen with Josh. I made a topic of it, dude. I even said that Josh's production against good fucking teams ain't where it's at. I have the clips. I have the video. I literally brought this shit up. Graham, I brought it up about Graham too. Graham cannot scheme to adapt. We didn't get beat because the other team was just so much better. The team literally was throwing slant routes to the outside and halfback fucking tosses to the outside. The whole fucking game. Whole game. So it doesn't, you go into halftime and you're going to make adjustments. If they can't adjust on a fucking slant play through the whole fucking game, guess what they're going to do next week against us? And guess what the next team going to do against us? Yep. Because the motherfuckers just seen that we can't stop a halfback going to a halfback outside toss. We can't stop the halfback in a fucking wheel route to the outside line. We can't stop the receiver to the fucking outside line. That's all they ran the whole fucking game. They ran the exact play, multiple different fucking formations.
That whole third and fourth quarter is just them running the ball down our throat with James Cook. The amount of times that fucker broke so many tackles, I'm like, can we make
it? He did it all to the outside. They passed to the outside. They ran to the outside. They fucking did it over and over and over. I brought this up about Josh.
He's getting 6-7 yard gains, bro.
And I brought this up about Josh Jacobs. I had AJ, he clipped the video right now. I brought this up before the deal. I said, when is enough of Josh Jacobs fucking running the ball and not fucking changing tempo with the other halfbacks? We said the whole entire time that we were going to run dual backs out of here. We were going to run Zamir. I spoke on this topic in our pregame show that if they were running 2 backs, it would have been harder for them to fucking hone in on. So there would have been a lot better with Zamir or so on the field. And then guess what happened at the end of the fucking game? They pull out fucking Josh. The defense don't fucking hone in on Zamir, and bam, he takes the fuck off. That's the whole entire problem here. It's scheming on a player and a player's fucking name. And then you're going to run for 4 fucking quarters trying to run the fucking ball. No elite halfback in my lifetime that I've ever watched was -6 in the halftime, let alone -2 at the end of the game. And I don't give a fuck what anybody got a line or this, that, or not. Barry Sanders didn't have fucking line. He was never in the negative like that. There are plenty of halfbacks that have never been in the negative over shitty fucking lines. So I don't want to hear one motherfucker say, oh, it's the line. It ain't goddamn shit to do with the fucking line. It's that this motherfucker got stuck in the backfield every single motherfucking time. And the reason that I brought up that fucking subject is I said in the Broncos game, he brought out of his own mouth that he was out of condition, that he wasn't in football shape, that he wasn't fucking ready. Here's another whopper. Why the fuck was Bryce Hall ready when he had an ACL tear for the whole fucking year, sat out through fucking camp, showed up and busted these motherfuckers for 128? I'm not concepting this. Fucking rushing leader, no injury, no nothing, fucking sits in the off season, can't pick up more than fucking -2 yards. Like, that's crazy as hell. So for me, I think we have a lot more problems than people fucking think.
Dustin.
I said it. We need to run dual backs, dude, so people can't fucking hone in on us. I'm gonna sit here and say that, you know, Jimmy did make a few passes here and there, dude, but they also made some good fucking passes. I mean, fuck, that should have been a penalty downfield with fucking Tucker when fucking shot him down the fucking sideline and we had a fucking penalty. You know, like every single time that we had a chance to pick up our tempo, those fucking refs shot that shit down. You know, like, when is people going to start protesting these refs and their bullshit ass phantom fucking calls and things of those factors? We get them all, they don't get none. Like, okay, this fucking team just dumped on shit
Dustin.
last year, and all of a sudden now they're just superstars. Like, hell, fucking no.
Yo, Dustin, just quick comment. So, let me throw out a number for you guys, and I'll let you know where I'm going with this. So, 52 years ago. So I don't think anyone here.
What's that?
You're cutting out.
Down.
Al, you're cutting out, bro.
You there?
Yeah, and I just think, man, like, Graham needs to be held way more fucking accountable, dude. I mean, you can't go out there, and I don't give a fuck if it's the Bills or not. I said this at the fucking before the halftime in the Discord when we were all watching the video or the stream. I literally said, this motherfucker just running slants to the outside. I called them plays for most of the game in the Discord, dude. Like, that's what I say. How can a guy like me ain't even got a goddamn job in the NFL? I called those plays like if I was playing fucking Madden against these motherfuckers. And that's the thing. How in the fuck can this guy not adapt to slants? Why didn't he press these guys? Then it makes me think, are we tanking? Like, are we fucking tanking already? Because how in the fuck you not pick up that easy ass of a fucking play? And it was ran. I bet you if we look it up, I'm willing to bet that slant play and those wheel routes to the outside were probably ran fucking 40 to 50% of the time. It was insane amount of time.
Hey guys, is
Triple
my audio back?
Yeah, it's back.
You got it back
now.
now.
Audio back. So let me just say something real quick. So on that last point, Dustin and I were in the fucking Discord calling the plays, and I've made this point over and over again here on DSR. How is it that we as fans who aren't breaking down 60, 70 hours worth of film per week able to identify the tendencies of the other team? It's almost as if you don't want to win or you don't want to adjust. Point number one. Point number two, this is when my audio was cutting off. So I don't think anyone here is 52 years or older. I think everyone here is like 40 or younger.
I'm 22 right now, 23, so I'm not.
I know you're young as fuck, Yonder. Don't make us feel old, dude.
I am.
But
don't make us start counting.
Yeah, don't make us start counting.
I'm 22, turning 23 this year, so shit.
So I saw this shit on Twitter. Since 1970, since the merger of the AFL and NFL, you've never had the NFL rushing champion rush for negative yardage. Just let that sink in, dude. That's 52 fucking years ago since the merger, and we had this guy rush for negative yardage. His yardage was -2 at the end of the game. That's never happened since the merger for the NFL rushing champion. For the NFL rushing champion. I saw that.
They even pulled him. They even pulled him from the game. They even pulled his ass from the game.
They pulled him for Zamir, and Zamir was actually balling out.
Zamir went out on 4 carries, bro, and went for fucking 22, fucking like that.
Then he had that fight.
Hey, Jason, you want to say something on this or what?
Yeah, it was like you brought it up. I was gonna bring up that penalty because there was the interception by Jimmy was something that kind of knocked the wind out of our sails.
Which one?
Kind
the first one?
After we got that stop, that was a crucial point that kind of knocked the wind out of our sails, and then that penalty, because at worst case we were supposed to get the penalty. You know what I mean? Because then after they found out it wasn't a catch, it was like, oh, okay, well at least we should get the penalty, and then we just got screwed, like we usually do. Yep. And it was just like, it was something just from there. Like, and it's like after that, we never picked up any steam. Like we let that really We really let that kill us. Like we let that kind of get to us. And like you said on the defense, like it was just crazy. It was like we played a whole different scheme than we've been playing. You know what I mean? It's like
we were playing like high school football while they were playing NFL football, dude. Like easily.
Like
and I've seen high school football games.
Yeah, we played so safe. Like it was like we were playing just not to give up big plays, but it was like we were giving up everything underneath. And it's so crazy because like the one good thing though is that it showed us things that we had never seen. It showed us offense, like a really high octane offense that, you know, we're gonna have to probably deal with, like when we get to KC, when we get to all these other places like the Chargers and all these teams. Like
you got me worried about the Green Bay game.
The Dolphins and like 50-0.
Yeah, exactly. I was gonna say that Miami too, and like it shows us really where we are, fellas. Like our team is not as deep as the Bills. You know what I'm saying? Like our team is not as deep as these. You know, like when you look at our roster, we're super limited. Like we have hardly any speed, and like the speed that we do have, you know, is either, you know what I mean, questionable, or, you know, just like one hit from getting injured. And it's like all these other teams are getting younger, they're getting faster, and we're, you know what I mean, like we're just piecing our team together, like with free agents and all this kind of stuff. But you know, it's time we start developing speed. Like that's one thing we did not have. And it's like, that's why we were so predictable. You know what I mean? They were just playing us so close, kind of like they used to play us with DC. You know, we were just so limited. And like the way
they were rushing 7 on us like nothing, dude, like nothing.
It was so crazy. And like with what was it? I forgot the next point I was gonna make. Oh, with the running game, like with Zamir, they should have pounded with Zamir first. You know what I'm saying? Like pound Zamir first. Like let him, you know, pound the defense, and then we can get Jacobs like in the end. You know, when like his legs are fresh, you know what I'm saying? He could just ride it out. But it's just I don't know why they ran Jacobs like they did, because it was just simple.
It was predictable as fuck, dude.
Man, they should have ran 2 backs throughout the game. It was way too predictable.
Every time they said hike and they knew Jacobs was running the ball, they were already behind the line. Every fucking time. Every single time. And then not only that, for Josh to be as dog as he is, how in the fuck did he let that linebacker just bitch him right over the top for that ball? I mean, what the fuck? I literally was like, I was over here talking, motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, there's no way he just got bitched. Like, that fool just said, right over him. Bah, give me that motherfucker. Like, what the fuck, dude? Like, I don't know, man. Like, there's a lot in this still. Like, there's a lot. Like I said, we can look at it like it doesn't matter. It most definitely fucking matters. They're a playoff fucking team. We are nowhere close to their fucking caliber team. They'll send us home in the playoffs every day of the week, dude. Like, the way that we went into that game, dude, and the thing that's crazy about it is the whole first drives were fucking. I thought we were gonna murder these motherfuckers, dude.
After
and
the
when
first drive,
back in where they got it and turned it back on the 30, and then they went down and scored. I'm like, that ain't nothing, man. Let's just keep it together, fucking go on, and then fucking here we go again, bam, bam, bam. And then it's just like, damn, dude, like that's why I think, dude. I think, and honest to God, if the production that keeps up here with the way that either Renfrow, Josh, and all of these, and again, I'm not going to throw Josh under the bus yet. I think there's a lot in that game. It's a big game, but just like Al said, man, there's been a lot of shitty fucking teams, dude, that's had shitty-ass lines, shitty-ass deals, and never had that happen to their halfback. So, and our line was just ranked 15th just a week ago, so against top 5 defense at the time. So, I mean, again, I don't know how to look at it. It's going to be like the Steelers. Is fucking Pickett going to go up there and slaughter us too? And if he does, our defense is pretty fucking garbage. You know what I mean?
Man, Patrick Graham, if that happens, Patrick Graham should be coaching for the Guangdong Tigers, bro. I'm done.
Yeah, because I can't see it if we do that, and then we're not putting guys responsible here. It's like I've said, I've always felt like I've always said Graham's just sus as hell. I even said last year in week 3 I want a Big Fangio. I'd have taken that dude in a heartbeat over here. But that's like I say, the problem is if we try to make a defensive change, is it going between Chris Ash and Jason Simmons, dude, and then you're waiting till next year to try that? You know what I mean? Like having the same issue over and over. The problem I have is these guys beat us on the about basic fucking plays you could beat us on, and they just repeated it over and over and over and over, and there was no adaptability. There was no pressing in the box. There was no bringing dudes down. You know, back in the day, Seawood would have picked these motherfuckers off all day. Seawood would have pressed down on the motherfucking line, dude. He would have known that they were will routing to that fucking halfback, and he would have hopped that fucking line and took that bitch to the house. We don't even have guys playing down on the line. They're playing too far off that they can't even get to him. Every time in an under route, the fucking next guy is 5 fucking yards off of him. I literally watched Debo in a wheel or Divine in a wheel route that was on the sideline, 25 yards downfield. Debo or Divine come with the safety about fucking 40 yards. What the fuck is he doing that far down? You know, like, our play style here is fucking massively off already, dude. Like, for one, Diablo should have never been down there with the safety that far down the field. He should have cut this fucking guy off well before he even made it past the 20-yard line. So, again, I don't know if we are trying to throw games, because when you start watching play calling like this in week 2, it is sus as fuck, dude. I literally said before the halftime in the Discord, boy, I sure hope they fucking bring out cover 2 or something, push these fuckers down on the outside. And what they do? Fuck no. Cook to the outside, fucking 30 yards. Oh, receivers outside, 20 yards. Like, it was the whole game, dude. Like, it gets ridiculous.
It must have been smoking something. Shit.
Let me ask you this though about this idea that they're tanking. This is a team that in the offseason retooled itself completely, so that guys that these coaches wanted, not guys that they inherited or felt that they were stuck with. That's how they populated the roster. So
you've inherited backups. So
I'm just saying, like, they went this offseason, right? And it was a pretty active offseason overall for this team. What are we, when are we going to find the pot at the end of the rainbow, right? I mean, where?
Yeah, but I also said last year.
Find the gold at the end of it.
I said this on our show last year when we talked about this. I said there's no physical possible way they're going to re-fucking vamp this team in one fucking year. I even said it in our lives. The whole entire time, I said they'll break this fucking team down, go get random ass motherfuckers they don't know, bring them in here to fill depth within the fucking team, start drafting their fucking players. And I said, when all you guys were saying like, oh, year 2, I said, nope, it's going to be at least year 3 to 4 with fucking their system. That's exactly what I've been saying the whole fucking time, because to come out here this year, this would be the next question. Are you going to go take Josh Jacobs and Renfro and throw them on the trade block to go fill your holes with your corners, your DTs, your fucking DNs, because fucking Tyree ain't fucking cutting it? So you better go get some other motherfucker. And then you need a cornerback for goddamn fucking sure, because Peter playing 7 yards off every fucking play. So you're going to need another cornerback. Then you're going to need a linebacker. You're going to need a DT.
Yo, Dustin.
DN. Like, you need all kind of motherfuckers over there. So
that's
if we're going to be real about, going in the offseason and picking up backup motherfuckers, like, that's the question. Do you sacrifice Josh fucking Jacobs and Renfro to go get defensive fucking players and put them on that side of the ball to even out the offense? You don't need Renfro. You don't need fucking Jacobs. I said before last year, before the season, I said, trade Jacobs. It's going to become a fucking problem. I said it in the offseason a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, dude. Like, I said this was going to become an issue. I said it in the offseason that we have so many good players around here. He'll get limited. I argued, debated people over and over. He's not going to get fucking 2,000 yards. He's not going to get 340 fucking carries, dude. Like, even with his production, it's at 0 right now. So it don't matter if he got the ball 340 fucking times. He ain't going fucking nowhere. Because you know why? Because this is the exact thing I spoke about. When the motherfucking defense locks in on Jacobs, it's like locking in on Waller. They already know what he's doing. So it ain't a fucking guessing game to them no more. You know what they did? They said, Jacobs running the ball, pack 8 on the fucking box. They did it the whole game. No adaptability, no outside, no changing the halfback. Spoke about it before the game. I said, how many reps is it going to take for the Raiders to put Jacobs on a rep count to say his production is not producing, bring in another motherfucker to see if it changes tempo and put him on a rep count of maybe 5 or 10 fucking runs to see if the tempo changes? when they did it at the end of the game, this motherfucker that can't run for shit was picking up 5 yards per carry. I spoke about this the whole time. People want to dick ride players and fucking have their cock on their fucking throat and their nuts on their chin, feel fucking free. But when you start getting predictable in football, this is the shit that happens when motherfuckers dick ride fucking players. If you have 2 motherfuckers in the backfield, it becomes unpredictable to say, he getting there, he going up front, he going outside, he going inside, he going outside. It's a whole different tangibility. It's not, oh, Josh got the ball, we're going to stuff his ass in the backfield. He can't get outside. He can't get inside. What do you got to do? Like, what the hell you got to do? That's why I say that it's going to become an issue, dude. You have the players offensively to move that fucking ball around. It doesn't matter if Renfro's here. Look at the talk. People are like, Renfro's not getting target. Who gives a fuck, man? You got fucking Devontae, fucking Jacoby, Tucker, fucking Wilkerson. You got fucking DeAndre, you got fuck all kind of people, man. It's irrelevant anymore. It's just people talking about people's names, dude. It's not. I said the Patriots dynasty came for 20 years, not locking in an individual players outside of the slot fucking player or the tight end. That's all they ran them, dude. Like we're over here gonna try to predict our game to one dude, and it's already damn near bit us twice now in 2 fucking games. And we're talking about we want to go to Super Bowl, and how are we gonna do that if all we're doing is keep fucking feeding this guy? Like keep feeding him, fucking ain't going nowhere. Like, and then what are you gonna say? It's the line? No, it ain't the fucking line. It's not the fucking line. Zamir didn't just learn how to run the ball all of a sudden. I bagged this guy hardcore like a fucking grocery bag, and this motherfucker get it and go. And that's why I'm gonna blast those fucking tapes I put on that fucking deal before that live, because I spoke on this shit, man. It's not just coincidence. It didn't just fucking magically happen. I didn't just magically make up the fucking statement. It's just like I said, I don't give a fuck how people feel about Jacobs here. DSR is going to notify motherfuckers on shit that's happening. I said this in fucking the Broncos game about him, and it showed up massively here in the fucking Bills game. And I don't care how people feel about Jacobs. The fact is that we got to protect the fucking shield and the motherfucking team. And if we're over here making up every fucking excuse for him about the coach, the player, this, that, the other, bullshit. There were guys on this panel that claimed this dude was top 1 or 3 halfback. I said the whole time, how in the fuck can he be better than number 1 if he ain't better than Henry? You can't do that shit, man. And now, guess what? We're over here getting beat up on by him, the defense. It's just gonna be a fucking nightmare if we don't figure it out instantly. Because if Graham can't scheme fucking high school football plays, man, my daughter, dude, if I put her in all fucking Madden and put my motherfucking daughter on fucking Madden and all Madden competition and told the guy, bro, just run the slant to the outside, she would fucking pick the goddamn fucking ball off. Like a goddamn team is a professional NFL motherfucking team, and they're not pressing motherfuckers. They're not down on the fucking line. Hey, you know why you ain't getting the interception in a 5-yard slant? Because you got 7 fucking yards off the goddamn fucking ball before it ever starts. Like, that's why you ain't do that shit. I never watched C. Wood sit 15 fucking yards off thinking, run up there and get the jump. This fucking guy, Allen hiked the ball. You know what he did? He didn't look up here. He didn't hike it and go like this. He hiked it and was like that. Just like that. Fucking staring. No.
Straight targeting.
Right here. Bam. I mean, go watch the tape, motherfucking dude. The guy was on fucking look to the left side of the field like 80% of the time. Hike the ball. Over here.
They were ridiculing us. They were ridiculing us. And the worst thing about this, guys, and the worst thing about this, guys, we have this coaching staff, right? These guys get paid millions to break down tape. Fucking millions. How is it that run-the-mill guys like us that are passionate about football, we're fans, we're not breaking down film for fucking 50, 60, 70 hours a week? How is it that we could identify the deficiencies, the weaknesses, the tendencies? It just boggles my mind.
That's what makes you feel that's what makes me feel, because I've played football my whole life. I'm not a player that's sitting on the outside, never played the game. I'm not a guy that don't fucking talk on a sport that I've only watched on TV. I played that sport since I've been a motherfucking little kid till the day I couldn't play it no more. And when I'm watching a motherfucker that I played both sides of the ball my whole life, had a scholarship and everything in it, these motherfuckers are doing high school, they're doing fucking elementary plays. Like, we're not dudes down on the bottom fucking push past the fucking line. What they do? Nope. Fucking, well, right out here, fucking 5 yards behind the motherfucking line, and the dude picks up 15. Like, no, hell fucking no. Hell no. Our players aren't that fucking garbage. They are not that garbage.
I seriously think, dude, that fucking Graham is up there in the press box just fucking doodling or some shit, dude.
He's fucking dumb as hell. Graham is dumb as fucking hell. He got to etch his sketch trying to call plays.
That was one thing, too. That was one thing that pissed me off, too, is when I seen him in that damn booth. I'm like, man, you should be on the damn sideline. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can't, you know what I mean? It's like you can't communicate quickly with your players. You know what I mean?
If
like,
you're
see
not
the
there.
field. You know what I'm saying? From the booth. You know what I mean? I did not like that.
He was right there.
You know, Loon, hey, I said it, bro. Fucking Hobbs should have the 24. It should be Hobbs.
Wait.
Hobbs should man that number, man. Like, that fucking guy, he's soldiering it.
To be
dude. Like,
honest, that
he's
pass
all
interference,
over.
that pass
He was-
interference on Hobbs was
that
more
was BS.
pass
He
interference
wasn't on the
Diggs.
sideline.
Yeah, because if anything, the receiver was grabbing him. You know what I mean? Like, if anything.
He
You know,
wasn't
Peters
on the
comes
sideline.
here, puts the 24 jersey on, and
That
might as
shit
well
either
just
been-
spit on the motherfucker. Abram probably made that fucking jersey look better to begin with. Like, that kind of shit pisses me off, man. Like, you can't be playing off the line 7 and 8 fucking yards. Like, that's not what people do in that jersey. They play aggressive. They're man. They're on top of a motherfucker. I dominate you, dude. Like, you know, over here babysitting that motherfucker. Take it off, put it in the fucking deal. Go put on like fucking 1, 9, fucking 50. I don't give a fuck, dude. Don't put on that fucking jersey. I've always said 24 is my favorite jersey because Woodson is my all-time favorite fucking player. Like, he was the
Kobe
one that
Bryant
made me
is
love fucking
another
the Raiders as much as I did was him, man. Like, you know,
Kobe
these
Bryant
fucking dudes
wore-
just pissing on that shit these days.
Dustin, Kobe Bryant wore 24 too, but that's basketball. It doesn't matter for football. That's a different sport, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He needs
So,
to put
all right.
he needs 22 again.
Let's just and as AJ said earlier, there's no need to panic at all. But let's just, for the sake of argument, play the worst case scenario game for a second.
Mhm.
Well, let's say you guys are right that this coaching staff is tanking. This is a 3 or 4 win football team this year. How long of a leash does this entire regime, Dave Ziegler included, get? You know, because I'm
4 years, man. You don't get it done by the end of his 4 years. Fucking adios.
What defines get it done, though?
Mark Davis knows. Mark Davis.
If he goes into next year after this year's draft coming up, so that's going to be year 3, and he has a winning season and gets us into the playoffs the following, then that's fine with me. I have no problem. I've said that on our show the whole time. I've said that the whole time when all of you guys were saying, "Oh, this year," I said it's unrealistic as fuck. I've been saying this for fucking 6 months on this channel for fucking over and over. Like, I said, the first year wasn't even his team. It was Gruden's team. This is really their first year of their fucking team. And I said, realistically, that by year 4, you would want to see their quarterback in the system, their shit working, and their shit going. You don't want to be using other subsidized players. Just like I said, Jimmy ain't going to be the future of our team. So if it was me, I'd put Aiden's ass in there. So by year 3 and 4, his ass be picking up. And if not, then tank your ass this year, get Caleb fucking Williams, dude, and start changing it, because these fucking guys that can't get out, or listen, we're in a point in the game now where you're gonna need these mobile ass motherfuckers. Like, you need guys to get the fuck out, open shit up. You need to be fast, man, not fucking just sitting there, dude. Like, that shit's just gonna come bite us in the end. These ends knew, man. They knew he was gonna be in the pocket, and they kept breaking the outside damn near every time, dude. Like, you need a quarterback that's standing back there when he sees he can just get the hell up out of there. And that's why I say we need a mobile quarterback. He's like, we need one.
We didn't have the wide receivers either. Like, that's the thing. Like, the Myers injury was a big hit for us, because that's
Jimmy's guy.
All they had to do now was just focus in on Devontae. You know what I mean? Devontae and obviously Jacobs, and then now you shut our whole offense down. So, you know,
but here's the problem with that. It was working with Devontae, and then all of a sudden, just like we saw so many times last year, he doesn't get any targets in the second half. What's that about? You know, like, You know, that's just like a mysterious.
Or Renfro hardly gets involved in the
coaching
game
staff.
as well. Like, I mean, that's the other thing. Like, Renfro's hardly involved in the game, and I think honestly, guys, what it boils down to, and I don't want to be like the naysayer or whatever, but these teams understand. Hey, I'm gonna stack the fucking box, and I'm gonna dare Jimmy G to beat me with his arm, and he can't do it. And I think that's a realization that we have to accept. That's what teams are gonna do. I expect Pittsburgh to do that shit next Sunday on primetime. They're gonna stack the box, and they're gonna dare Jimmy G to beat us with his arm, and he's not gonna be able to do it. And it's gonna be kind of like a low-scoring game. In 2 games, what's our average?
We should go in there and dominate that game, dude.
You should, dude. But like, this shit's getting spooky. Like, our defense can't stop a fucking nosebleed. More importantly, I understand and I do accept that we have a talent gap, especially on defense. But the shit that we saw on Sunday is like scheme, dude. Like, you can't stop the fucking pitch to the outside over and over again. That is scheme 1000%, and that's on Graham. And we could buy, you guys know I like all the cooking analogies. We could buy all the fucking best ingredients, right? But the guy who's in the kitchen cooking them, if he doesn't know how to put this shit together, that meal's gonna come out tasting like shit.
It's good.
So it doesn't matter.
It's good to come out looking and tasting like shit.
And Loon, I don't think we need to rebuild again, but it's like I've said, like, this is how I feel. Why is Jimmy here to begin with, man? They've come in to revamp the team to their way, dude. Like, if you feel Aiden's the guy, you should roll with him from year 1, dude. By year 3, you need to show your production on the field, not somebody else's shit. You know, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't think we need to rebuild. I think, like I said, it's going to take 2 or 3 drafts to get these players because everybody's assuming, what did I say in the draft? In DSR for the whole time. It's unrealistic to go in there and think we're going to hit on 9 motherfuckers that are all starters, dude. Like, we're sitting here pegging dudes like everyone that they do is just going to take a solidified starting spot. You know, it doesn't work like that. And then the players we pick up in free agency in the off season, they weren't fucking just big name people. They were fucking backups. They're backups. Dude's playing a backup. Fucking David Long, which is out there trying to shut down dudes. He barely even played. He barely even played. You know, it's not like we're over here just picking up fucking big names. I said I didn't even want Peter to say old ass motherfucker gonna come over here and deplete away just like every other motherfucker did. And all these guys said, oh, he can do it. He's going to bring it in. Oh, Peter's going to he's from Oakland. And I said, I don't give a fuck where the motherfucker's from. That fucking guy's done. There's a reason 31 other motherfucking teams didn't pick his ass up for $5 million. I mean, and motherfucking people don't look at that shit. I spoke on that shit the whole fucking time. I was the only one speaking on that shit, dude. Like I said, we didn't fucking bring these fucking old-ass motherfuckers here to try to run our fucking team. Like, it gets fucking old. It gets old. And then we're acting like they're going to be the ones to change it. No, the fuck they're not. No, they're not. Fucking guy, if he was pressing players, I'd probably argue it. Fucking, what advice are you going to give a guy now? How to fucking use a cane? Like, you ain't even fucking getting out. You're holding on, guys. Oh, wait for the linebacker to come over here and pick him up. Like, you're not even trying to challenge the guy, dude. Like I said, I feel it's a wasted-ass spot on the team. Wasted-ass spot.
That's fun.
So, like I said, we can go talk about the people we brought in or not. Let's be real about the people we brought in. It ain't like they came from starting-ass teams. They weren't fucking starters. They weren't big fucking names. They were barely anybody that anybody even fucking knew. So, and that's facts. And then outside of Facem, that bitch ain't even hit the field yet. So, and again, he was still a backup. So, like I said, man, we can go at it what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and
Peter's
that's my question, right? Like, because I'm looking at this from a more global standpoint. And like I said, you know, you still have to put things into perspective. The season is not over. Like I said, there's a huge opportunity here for this team to look at film. You know, this coaching staff to look back at what went wrong. And you know, a lot of things did go wrong in this game, and you know, work on it and improve throughout the rest of the season. But like I said, games like these, especially if there are several of them, once again, we're in the same situation like last year where it's like the best you can say is that they're tanking. So my question is, how many tanks in a row do we allow this team, this regime? You know, how much losing consecutively do we allow before we just have to admit, that this regime is just not getting it done. I'm just, and like I said, I mean, I don't know what the future holds. I'm just saying,
I think they're going to go out and they're going to beat teams. Like it's not. So I don't think our team is like that fucked up where we're not going to win games. The problem is do we get to a point where like they did with Carr, they only want to win a certain amount and they're going to pull the players and make sure they don't get those games. So it's not about can we win them or not. Maybe they don't never have the intention to do it. And that's why maybe they're going on with fucking, damn, where's the Kojo? Did you try to add him? Either way, fucking, like going on with Chandler and all these fucking deals because they're not trying to fucking win right now. They're maybe making it look like it, dude. But again, I've said the whole entire time, dude, they didn't even want to sign Josh, dude. They just got him because everybody was fucking bitching about it so fucking much all the way down to the end. He ended up getting the same money they offered him before. It wasn't like they went and changed something. He got the same money he declined. He declined that money already. So it's just a fucking bullshit game. Then the motherfucker don't show up to camp, don't play, don't do shit, shows up here and he's getting his ass beat. I've said it. If Bryce Hall went on an ACL motherfucking tear, didn't go through fucking camp, and still showed up in week 1 and put the beating on motherfuckers, what's Josh's excuse? Like, what the fuck's the excuse? I guarantee you there are going to be grown-ass men out here with his dick and balls right in his mouth coming up for excuses for him. I guarantee it. The difference is I watched the whole game, so whatever bullshit they come up with ain't going to matter because I watched it. I seen it. You can't lie to me about your man crush. Like, that's the kind of shit. You ain't elite and fucking getting beat up like that. I've never seen it in my whole life. Been watching football my whole life. I've never seen it. So I want to hear what the fuck all these guys' excuses are. It's not like we can't win. I'm not arguing that we can't win. What I'm trying to say is if people think we're going to go into the playoffs and beat out the Bills or the Chiefs when they're at their peaks, dude, when they only get better as they go,
I can't hear you guys.
we're going to have a bigger problem than we really think. And that's why I'm saying, this is why I'm saying it. I'm going to say it right now. I don't give a fuck how anybody feels. You fucking don't like it, DM me. I tell you to fuck off anyways. I don't care. But I'm going to say it straight the fuck up. I can hear you, Cujo.
Yeah, you get Cujo.
What the flying fuck is going on?
I can hear you. I don't know if you can hear us. But this is what I would say is like you have to make pivotal choices at pivotal points inside the season. I don't need fucking 4 more games to tell where our fucking team's at. I got enough just by this Bills game. So like I said, this is what the real question is going to come down to. Are you willing to trade Josh Jacobs and Renfrow on the motherfucking block to get the players on the defensive side to make the team better? And if you're not, then you're going to fucking lose, and that's facts. So it doesn't matter. You fucking player, you don't have corner, dude. Your corners aren't shutting nobody down out there. Peter's going to get beat all year long. Jacorian Bennett's just a fucking new player. You can move some of these around, put Hobbs to the outside, and find a corner in the NFL. Find somebody. I said, man, we should have grabbed Oliver, dude, from the Falcons before he went to the fucking Niners. But nope, let him go. But either way, we need to find somebody that's a real corner over there. We need to get a motherfucker and then probably use it with Jacobs, however they want to do that. You're going to need a guy that can press in through the fucking front, through the DT, because obviously these guys, I don't know what they were even looking at in camp. They can't even get through the motherfucking line. And they can't tackle either. I mean, these fucking guys cannot tackle a wet bag, dude. Like, they can't tackle shit. So, like I said, you either got to make your choice, man. You can wait till week 8 and fucking be behind everybody else, or you can be on top of your shit right fucking now, just like I am, and fucking either man up now and say, Josh is under contract. You can trade his ass, and you're gonna get value out of it. And same with Renfrow. Somebody's gonna want Renfrow, dude. He's still a good route runner, still got good hands. Somebody will want him.
Why can't I fucking hear the show?
Hello?
That's why I say I just think you have to make pivotal choices at certain points, man. You can't just sit here and lollygag and dick ride motherfuckers and act like it's gonna come together. It's not gonna come together, dude. We have too many holes defensively. It shows right away. You can't tackle your quarterback. That guy just about dicked you down the field. Fucking quarterback. Your fucking linebacker and DT couldn't tackle the motherfucker. Like I said. And I called that about fucking Diablo. I said he'll spy that motherfucker, and he would be the one to get back there, and he got the sack. So Like I said, it's up to them how they want to change the team, man. We can keep going on and have these conversations each week, which I know a lot of these fucking dipshit ass YouTubers would love. I know you motherfuckers would love it because that's all you're gonna get is how to bash your fucking team. But I'll tell you right now, I don't need to go on for weeks and bash my team. I know how to fix it right here today. So I know damn well I'd be up on that trade block right fucking now and tell Raider Nation to fuck off because obviously they don't know shit about building teams. They're always crying about motherfuckers, and then we come out fucking getting beat up. So let a motherfucker build the fucking team the way they need it.
Hey,
all these fucking DMs and the fucking out here and YouTubing and everything, and we're fucking. I hope to God they don't listen to any motherfuckers out here because it's just horrible.
Dustin.
It's horrible.
Dustin.
Do you?
So let me ask you this. So
do I what? Hold on. Hold on. Jason was saying. What do you say?
Yeah, I was gonna say, do you agree that like the likes of Amik, the Teamers, the Palomiles shouldn't be on the team, and then these people should be replaced with quality players that could actually start on our team? You know what I mean? Like we kept all.
Yeah, and that's I 100% think that. I 100%. But where do we get them? You know what I mean? Like, there's a reason that Teamer and Amik and these guys are staying here because even over those years, we've still not found nobody better than them. You know what I mean? Like, I say this every year, fucking Teamer and them shouldn't make the team. But we can't find people to be better than them, apparently. And I've already said, if you're going to dethrone them, you're going to have to be they're 53-man roster. You know what I mean? They're not a practice squad player. The motherfucker made the 53-man, dude, so he obviously has some skill set. And to think you're going to come in and dethrone them, you're going to have to be that much better. You know what I mean? And then and then you think about it, like, you're talking like not just one position, you're talking like 5. So that means you got to find 5 of those players to replace those type of dudes. And I think Paulo should stay because he has the skill, but you also need someone in front of him to develop his skill or lead him along the way. Not an old fucking guy over here talking about what he was doing when he was 20. You know what I mean? Because it's easy for him to talk about. Chandler can talk about it. Fucking Peters can talk about it. None of them are producing. You know what I mean? It's like, I look at it like this, man. It's like when you go fishing or shit, you're sitting at the deal. You're talking about your old times of what you used to do, man. Like, we're not talking about what we're doing right now. And that's where I have a problem. I'm about what's going on now, not the past, not the fucking deal. I say this with every time people talk about the Raiders. They always, you'll be like, talk about today's game. And they'll be like, yeah, under Dennis Allen, you know. Like, motherfucker. Like, I hate when people do that shit. I fucking hate that. You can't fix the fucking problem by always resulting back to Jack Del Rio, Gruden, Allen, fucking Hugh. You can't do that. You got to fix the shit now. Right here, right fucking now. Quit fucking looking back there. I hate that shit. It's so annoying when a fucking guy wants to talk football and then you're like, we're talking about the team. Hey, he's like, Jack Del Rio. Get the fuck out of here, motherfucker. Like, I want to say now, here, now. Like, Graham can't scheme. That bitch better not get more than 2 more weeks. He don't get shit under wrap in 2 weeks, and he gets beat up by Steelers like that. I'll fire him that day. I'll fire that motherfucker in the tunnel, just like fucking Mark Davis did fucking Del Rio out there for Gruden. I'll bitch that motherfucker in that tunnel, dude. Like, can't do this, man. Can't do it. And I agree. Like I said, you know, Al made a perfect example here a minute ago. He said, if you go in there with the fucking Steelers and they force us to play this fucking small ball bullshit underneath and we're not fucking able to move downfield because the guy can't get downfield, then we're going to be confined that way to every team that we play. And it ain't going to get any fucking better. And that's why I said Jimmy wasn't the dude. I mean, I like Jimmy. I started like him. I probably still do. I want to see more of him. But I'm just going to say, I've always said it. I don't think he's going to be the answer, nor will he. He never was it there with Payday. Up there with the fucking Niners. The Niners kept opting them out every single chance they fucking got. So we're over here like, yeah, they wanted to sell them, we wanted to buy them, you know? That's all I say. So, but what were you going to say, Jeff?
So let me ask you this. So if it is true that this coaching staff pretty much intentionally threw this game, like they were calling bad plays on offense
and defense. I don't think they intentionally. They got their ass beat. But that's but
wait a minute. You guys were just saying,
I said what my exact words were. What my exact words were, so we don't twist up words, so people pay attention to what we're fucking talking about. I said with them throwing outside passes like that and nobody adapting to it, obviously must mean motherfuckers are trying to tank games. That's exactly what I said. So I didn't
That's
say.
exactly what I said.
Yeah,
Like,
I'm just saying, like they never adapted to change the play for 3 quarters. So when you're not doing that, that's anticipating something. So yeah, I would most definitely say, but I don't think and again, I don't see, like, I don't know, like what I would want to know is what was the answer of not changing. You know what I mean? If they're trying to say that they're not tanking games, why the fuck was the formation never changed down on the line? Yeah. Why did they run the same fucking plays over for 3 straight quarters, pitches to the outside, wheel routes to the outside, slants to the outside for 3 quarters? If you guys got the answer to it, I'd love to fucking know it. Because here's
another possibility. Another possibility is they just suck. Like that's I'm talking about the coaches. Like no, but that's what it comes down to. Either they're losing on purpose, and they already did that last year, right? Or that's the best possible face you could put on last year, is they were losing on purpose. But now year 2, now you got to start to think maybe this is not the answer, right? I mean, maybe this is not.
Yeah, but I can't agree with that because look, if they just suck that bad, right? So like, look, if they suck that bad, Jacorian Bennett speedster, bro, he's a man press corner. Fucking Marcus Peters is the leading interception fucking corner in the league. He's a man press corner. So to stop those plays, how come Peters was never on the line pressing the fucking player? You can easily eliminate the fucking play. It doesn't take a fucking genius to figure out the play. Now, here's the question I'll ask you. Why didn't Graham do that? Why did Graham not press Peters on the fucking line? Why did Graham play Peters 7 yards off the whole game?
This is my question. This is part of my question from a more global standpoint is, like I said, there's 2 possibilities. Either they don't know what they're doing or they're doing this on purpose. And so that brings me to my larger question is, if this is like, let's say it's a half tank, we'll call it a half tank where, you know, they don't want to be the worst team in football, but they don't exactly want to win certain games. So what is the number this year that if this regime, you know, if they could choose their record right now, how many wins and how many losses are the Raiders finishing with this year? Because if they're throwing this game that we just saw yesterday, how many more of those games are we going to see? Are they throwing the games against the Chiefs? Are they just throwing one of them? I'm just trying to get a handle on that because, like I said,
I would have to say go back and look at Gruden's tempo because Gruden had 2 losing seasons before he ever won. Period. So maybe they're going off that tempo. I don't know the answer. I don't run the team. You know what I mean? But if I was to sit here and say like Gruden had 2 fucking losing seasons before he had a winning season, so however they want to look at it or label it or talk about it, I really don't really care. I mean, the thing is I don't look at stuff like that. I look at you get paid millions of fucking dollars to coach the fucking team. I've played football my whole fucking life. I don't get paid millions of dollars to coach the team, and I called those plays the whole entire time in the Discord with 20 motherfuckers in that bitch the whole time. So it wasn't like I just called one motherfucking play. I literally said the exact play, how they would motion the motherfucker in, bring him back down, put that back here, put the tight end out. I even said how they were going to score in the end zone. Literally said how they'd motion the player off, bring the motherfucker down, and send the tight end right across the fucking center of the field. I called that shit in the Discord as it was. I'm not the coach. Why do I call the play before it happened? How? I didn't just call it once, called it like 50 times. Yeah. Ain't that fucking bullshit. That fucking guy, he's dumb as hell. He's dumb as hell or he's tanking. Like, straight the fuck up. Like, there ain't no fucking doubt about it. I bet you, half these fucking YouTubers that watch football are saying the same shit. There's no way they're fucking doing play-by-play and are like, oh, here goes Buffalo on the outside. Well, second quarter, oh, here goes Buffalo on the outside. Here goes the fucking goddamn receiver on the outside. Here goes goddamn halfback outside. Third quarter, halfback on the outside. Fucking receiver out. That's the whole time. When the fuck guy you gonna fucking say he stripped the field one time? Oh, he's back to the outside, back to the outside. You know what I mean? I literally said, it doesn't take a genius to figure out how to stop those plays, dude. Fucking press down your goddamn corners. Like, he never did it. So if I'm saying he's either stupid as fuck or he's tanking, it ain't no other fucking deal. It ain't fucking rocket scientist, and I guarantee you, any guy that knows football or coaches are saying the same shit. There's no explanation for it. There's no excuse for it. I said this shit last year about certain games, how they fucking press when they need to play off, and they played off when they need to press. Why are we doing this shit again already in week 2? Like, you could have eliminated Buffalo before the halftime by pressing those motherfuckers and hopping those routes and forcing the build out of that fucking scheme. They didn't even try it.
Dustin. So, fellas, I think so. I understand the question that you're posing, Jeff, and I think it's an interesting one. It's like, hey, are these guys losing on purpose, or basically, are they incompetent? I think they're more incompetent than anything, and specifically, I'm talking about Graham. Because if you look at Graham's track record, it's not like the dude was fucking Bill Belichick, Vic Fangio. Like, it's not like he had this historical.
He was a linebacker coach before he even left the Patriots. He never was even the D coach, dude. He didn't become a defensive coordinator until goddamn Giants.
Exactly, right? So he was never this, like.
We see where Joe Judge is at, too, motherfucker.
Exactly. He was never like this, like, defensive guru. So when people were like super excited that we got Graham, I was just like, fuck. I looked at the record. I looked at his historical defenses. He did have, I think, 2016 in the Giants, which I think was like a fairly good defense. I think that's.
But it was somebody else's. It was somebody else's, and it only went down afterwards.
Exactly. So if you look
just like Tom Cable, motherfucking garbage ass.
Right. So, like, if historically you look at Graham's defenses, the guy has never been a good defensive coordinator. Like, he's never been a proven defensive coordinator, right? So I side on the side of, like, I think the dude's just incompetent, which is a bigger fucking problem, right? Because it's like, damn, dude, like, you can't really teach competence at this level, and we're paying a dude $5-6 million a year to learn on the job effectively.
You know, Ghost, I fucking argued or debated you about fucking not get rid of this motherfucker in the season because I thought it would cause more problems than I'll ship that fucker right now. I'll ship him right this second.
So I'd give that fucker a box of chocolates too, dude. Fuck it.
Damn right, I'll give him some cigars, fucking send him away with one of Jimmy's women. I don't give a fuck.
Here's another
What is it?
How we got rid of Bradley after we went to the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't even. That's crazy.
Well, look. I mean, the answer to that is, the new regime came in. He wasn't their guy. Obviously didn't have the Patriots pedigree. I mean, let's just be honest. And this is what they decided to go with. So.
And I don't think he would have stayed anyways. He was a 4-3 guy. He's not a 3-4-4-3, so he wouldn't have been here anyway.
Why does that matter? Why does what scheme the guy runs matter? I mean,
because you have to. How is he gonna? So, I want to hear what your point is here. Because what are you going to? Why does the scheme? If we run a multi-D and he runs a 4-3.
At the end of the day, it doesn't matter if you run a 3-4, a 4-3, a 46 defense. You run fucking cover 0. You just have to, you have to be a good defense.
That's crazy.
I think he was cover 3 though. I think Bradley was cover 3.
Bradley was a cover 4. He's a cover 4. He's a fucking. No. Yeah, 2 high safety. Yes. No, you're right.
We're getting into the stylistic preferences of one defense versus another. I mean,
well, that shit matters. So I don't know where you're going with this conversation. So that definitely matters.
What? Okay, I'm just gonna make my point. Okay, so you have Gus Bradley here, right? If you keep him, he already has a lot of his guys that he likes. And by the way, I just want to mention, getting rid of Yannick Ngakoue seems to be one of the worst moves that this team has made in recent memory because he's a lot better. Well, first of all, the guy could just be standing on the field doing nothing right now, and he'd be better than Chandler Jones. I'm not saying Yannick Ngakoue is perfect, and he's not, but he's a lot better than Chandler Jones has been. So,
he's just reliable right now.
Right off the bat, that's a swing and a miss, right? So, and not only
but Chandler was reliable last year, so we can't do that because Chandler was reliable last year. We never. There's not a guy on this panel. There's nobody in the panel. So you seen Chandler with these problems last year? You seen him with these last year?
He had 3.5 sacks. He had 3.5 sacks, and 3 of them were in one game.
Four,
when the Chargers had 3 missing starting offensive linemen.
How many did Yannick have? How many did Yannick have?
He had way more. He had like 9.5, 10 sacks. That's way more than Chandler had. More than twice as much.
He caught them for a touchdown. I'll admit that.
Yeah.
Let's look it up.
I'm not going to disagree with you on that. I'm not going to disagree with you on that.
Hey, but I like his point because I like so Merrick's first year and Nate's was the year with Bradley. You know what I mean? And they both did well under that scheme.
That's my drink.
You know what I mean? They both were really good in that scheme. And it's when McDaniels came and they changed the scheme that we seen Merrick, like the fall of Merrick.
Hello. In 2021, Yannick Ngakoue had 10 sacks.
What did he have last
That's
year?
More than twice.
4.5
That's
or
more
5
than twice.
Year. How many did he have last year?
He had 4.
He had 4 last year. That's what we traded. We traded that motherfucker last year for this guy. That's rude.
Yannick had 9.5 last year. He had 9.5.
19. Chandler had 19. What? Fucking 3 years ago.
Not
like fucking smoking. Yannick.
Fuck the shiny drink.
We're over here saying that we're trying to talk. See, this is the thing I fucking hate about people doing that shit. You're trying to put a stat line a year behind. They ain't putting the stat line the year we traded. They had the same shit. You don't fucking manipulate the conversation by saying, "Oh, in 2021, when he was with us,
this conversation has deviated from basic facts. This conversation has deviated.
He had 4 sacks last year with the Colts. He had the same as Chandler. They had the same production.
No, they didn't. Not the years I'm talking about. I mean, yes, Chandler Jones. He's had some great years. He's done some great things. That will be the first
sack leader in the NFL. Show me when Yannick had 19 sacks in a season. I'd love to see that.
Hey guys, that was last year because remember we traded for Chandler, so that had to be
last year. Last year,
yeah, that was last. And he had, I think, what?
Yannick had 4 sacks last year with the Colts.
No, he had 9.5 or 10.
Yeah, no, Yannick had a way better season than that. He had 9.5 sacks last year.
Yeah, watch.
Yannick Ngakoue right now is a better player than Chandler Jones. Period. That is
the numbers, dude. Pull up the numbers and just show them.
I can care less. I can care less. They both suck, so it doesn't matter. They both didn't do much, so I can care.
Okay. So this is my next question, right? Because once again, I'm looking globally. I'm looking at the bigger picture. I'm looking relatively far ahead. If we fire Patrick Graham, long term, and I don't, because as Dustin mentioned earlier, if we fire him in the middle of the season, maybe it's a Chris Ash who takes over for the rest of the year. Maybe it's another defensive assistant. Long term, whether they hire him in season or at the end of this season or at the end of whatever year, who is the long term solution for defensive coordinator for this team? That is the question that I submit to the panel.
I know nobody on this panel has the answer for that, so I'd love to hear this.
It'll probably be either what's his name, Rex or Rob Ryan.
Rob Ryan. I mean,
he's been out of the game for 20 years. It's going to be Chris or Jason.
I don't want anything old. I want something new, fresh.
Yeah, it's going to be Chris or Jason. Chris or Jason.
Just for this season, right? If we fucking have Graham kick the can, then I would say elevate Rob Ryan for the balance of the season, just for this year as a Band-Aid.
He's not gonna. I mean, this is so. Look, okay, this is something I got to concept how you guys are concepting. Okay, Rob Ryan has not been a defensive play caller in the NFL for fucking 15 years, and he's been a fucking assistant in the Ravens and everybody else. Chris Ash and Jason Simmons are the young dudes that have the defensive coordinator position. If they were to leave this, that's why we have tags on them that if they leave, we get 2 third-round picks for them in the supplemental draft.
Yes,
so I'm just gonna say I don't think it's gonna be Rob Ryan any day. It's not. You've been out of the game for too long, man. Being a linebacker coach and coaching people versus being on the deal calling plays. He's in the fucking booth over there. Like
so
he's in the booth.
I completely I completely agree, dude. No, like for sure, Rob Ryan isn't the long-term solution. I'm saying if we fire this guy 2-3 games down the road, I'm talking about Graham. The Band-Aid solution would be you elevate
I'm
Rob
saying
Ryan
it's going to be Chris or Jason. If I was betting money, I'm putting Chris or Jason.
I'd be cool with that guy too. I mean, anyone but Graham crackers at this point.
I just think when the Raiders, like the organization, you got to think about these in a lot of steps. I've always said one step leads to another step. More times than not, when an interim coach takes over in the middle of the year, he's not here the following year. So if you take Rob Ryan and move him down to the interim head coach, means that you need to put someone else into his fucking position, and then at the end of the year, we're going to hire somebody else, take that spot, and bye-bye, Rob. You see, I don't think that's why I don't think we should do those things. And I've even spoke avided on it that even as garbage as Graham is, I'd probably just wait it out for those reasons, because the thing for me, I'd have to sit and say, like, if I put Chris or Jason here and then we don't hire them, they're leaving. Then we got to go find a guy to be a DB coach or a cornerback coach, you know, and then you got to there's, like I said, it's not just one move. You're now you went from just moving a defensive coordinator to now fucking replacing a DB coach and a defensive coordinator. You know what I mean? So, like, you don't want to end up with too many.
Remember Bisaccia. Remember Bisaccia was our coach at one time. You know,
yeah, but I've said this. Bisaccia didn't run the team. It was Gruden's team. He had that shit in place, dude. Carr knew the team better than Bisaccia. And I said Bisaccia just stood on the sidelines. There's a reason he didn't get a job, and there's a reason he ain't going to get a job as a head coach. You can be a good guy, and you can be these things. You don't offer anything to the team, like an offense or defense. He didn't rewrite the playbook. He didn't bring his playbook. That's John Gruden's. And I said this about 2002. There is a reason that when those dudes panned out at the end, people didn't hire him, and there's a reason that when it came around the second time, Greg Olsen didn't even get rehired by the Rams as the defensive or offensive coordinator. He was an assistant fucking deal, and then he's over in the Seahawks. You see what I'm saying? Like, we can't give credit because a guy moved into the position. That was Gruden shit, dude, by a mile. Everybody fucking knew that. Everybody in the NFL knew that, dude. Like, that's why they were being nice and did the interview, but I don't think their intention was ever to hire. And I've even said, Rich Bisaccia is a great guy. I don't have nothing wrong with the guy. Like, I like the guy, good person and everything. But at the end of the day, all bias aside, feelings and all, come show up to my place. What are you bringing offensive defensively? Nothing. You don't bring that. You're going to have to hire an offensive or defensive coach. And then you're going to, like, it's just causing a lot. I've always said, like, I like where you got a guy that's either offense or defense, builds it up for the first few years, step back, and then let people do it like Bill did in New England, you know, type deal where he's watching them run his shit under him. That's the difference. You've established it yourself, you know. So, like I said, man, I'm not like everybody else, okay? I've always said it. I don't fucking dick ride people. I don't fucking go. I look at the person for who they are. I value every person for every bit of talent. That's why I'm not biased to an individual, because I want to be fair to my team. And when I look at certain things, Greg Olsen was a glorified fucking clipboard holder. Derek Carr knew the offense better than that motherfucker ever thought he would. You know what I mean? Like, do you really think it was him over there calling the play or Carr fucking calling his plays? Carr called more audible plays in that year than any time. You know what I mean? Like, we got to be real about how, was Carr over at Gruden's house every fucking night sucking his dick, or was it Olsen? It was Carr. You know what I mean? Like, that's facts. So you can't go against that shit. Motherfucker didn't build his house right next or buy it next to him so he couldn't talk to him. Like, that's why I said, why do you think it ran so well? Why do you think it did so well? Because Carr was like a fucking greased engine back there. That motherfucker knew it like that. So, like I say, I mean, we can go back and forth in little things here and there, yada, 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 you know, but like I said, we're going to win games out of here. The problem is that if we, like, look at it like this. Say we go into the Steelers and we beat them, right, in our house. And then who are we going to play next? We're going to play Green Bay along here sooner.
Chargers.
Yeah, another division game. You know, another division game, dude. And if we squeak that one out and then we lose against Green Bay, then we're like 3-2, fucking 2-2 or 2 in the division, which is all right because the division will help us. But what my point is how long do we have to go before we're willing to say, like, man, if we don't get these guys off the team and trade for valued players, the defensive side, to make that push? If we just keep going like week to week and hoping, hope, like, man, boy, we're going to be in a long ride. It's going to be up and down, up and down, up and down. I'm willing to bet anything, man. If you were to trade off those two players, we can find a motherfucking corner that can shut motherfuckers down over there. And then Peters becomes a backup. He's not the starter. He can press on there. You get in the Bills game in the playoffs and you don't think it. Look, here's something to think about. You don't think if we go to the playoffs and we face the Bills, they're not going to run that same shit again? You don't think they're going to do that the whole game? Well, fucking A, they're gonna do that, and they're gonna probably put up 40. You know what I mean? Like, you can't fucking do that shit. You can't fucking be stupid to the team that you're gonna play in the game. You gotta set up for that fucking team. So if you ain't making the changes now to do that, you can't do it later on. It's too less of a time. They don't get the time with the team, the program, knowing it. Like, what is it? Week 8 is the trade deadline. You know what I mean? Like, you gotta be fucking smart in football, man. You gotta be on top of your shit. If you ain't, you're just sitting behind, and then you're gonna talk about it on the show all year. I hate that. I don't like bagging my team. Never have, never will. I fucking don't like talking about shit that I feel we know already how to fix right now. These guys are billionaires. They should know too. Like, there's no way that they're not sitting there saying, like, hey, one of these guys got to get up on this fucking block, and we need to start changing something fucking defensively, or this is going to be a long fucking season. You don't think that the Chiefs wouldn't run that same shit against us? You don't think they won't do that same shit? Fuck yeah, they will. Fucking A. So bam, there go 2 fucking more losses right there. Herbert can't do it because he might be able, but nah, hell, he ain't mobile enough, so he ain't gonna get it like that. But then you're gonna be playing Jordan Love. He can do the same fucking thing. He's got Watson and Romeo right over there, fucking dink dive. I said it right in the deal. 2 main receivers, man, they're gonna just blow you apart. Fucking here goes James Cook. Hasn't even been really much anything. This guy's looking like a superstar against us. I hate that shit, man. It just gets to a point where it just gets old. It gets old.
Yeah, once we get Myers back, though, I just want to see what it looks like then. And then if it looks bad after that, then, we'll see from there.
Yeah, and I just want to mention. Go ahead.
You go, man.
Well, I just wanted to mention, I don't know if anyone else is watching this game right now, but the Steelers have forced 4 turnovers in this game, and they just had their 2nd defensive touchdown. So
see, that's what I'm scared of,
spooky.
Man. Yep, that's what I'm scared of.
Look,
Getting beat like that.
This is another example, I would say, and once again, we're talking about the Raiders playing their game, and maybe they still have to figure out what that is, but they certainly, sure as hell, cannot play the game of the other team. And whereas, as I said this past week, that the kind of game that the Bills want to get into is a track meet, which is what we saw yesterday. We can't get into a game with the Steelers where we're not scoring a lot of points, or in the very least, we're not taking care of the football. So that's going to be another very important thing to watch as well. You don't want multiple touchdowns scored by the Steelers defense, because at that point, the game is probably lost. So that's, I think, just another, I just kind of wanted to bring that up as well, because obviously this game is going on right now, and it's obviously.
Who are they playing in this one? Who are they playing in this one?
The Browns.
And are the Browns winning?
No, they were winning. They just lost the lead. They were up by 3.
The Steelers are up by 3.
No, the Steelers are up by 4 now.
Oh, 4? All right, well, that's not bad. What is it, halftime?
No, it's like 6 minutes left in the game, 5 minutes left.
Oh, no shit.
Yeah, so I just
touchdown,
I wasn't really trying to give an update or distract from the show.
I mean, that's how it is, though. That's how it is, because we're playing them. You got to be aware of them, because we're going to play them, dude. And I've said it. Pickett sucks, dude. And if their defense beats our offense, it's going to be problems. Because our defense ain't going to beat their offense, probably. I mean, we should have had fucking few picks in this game just by pressing on the line, dude. And I said it, dude. I've watched Woodson do that, make a fucking career out of it, bro. Like, I watched Woodson make a career out of that type shit. Put the fucking halfback in a wheel route in the backfield. And I've watched Charles Woodson come from the backfield, bro, 10 yards back and take that shit to the house. You know what I mean? Like, this ain't something motherfuckers ain't been seeing their whole life. It's like the same thing I said about Tyree. Like, people can come up with any excuse they want. Oh, he didn't go through camp. He just come out of camp. Motherfucker been playing football since he was 5 fucking years old. Tell me, from 5 to college, where he forgot to fucking move when the ball was hiked. I'd love to know that one, because he plays defense. He goes off the ball like, motherfucker, like, I don't concept that shit. There ain't an excuse for that. Motherfucker wasn't paying attention, dude. I mean, and that's all I say. You got to be fucking keen on that shit. It wasn't flaw moves. It's a motherfucker, that's a big-ass flaw. So, but that's the thing that'll irritate me about these fucking, about the Steelers, is the defense fucking beats us. And then, what's that say for our team, Jacoby
and I mean,
comes back. The thing I'm scared of is Jacoby his number one the whole year? Jimmy's number one the whole year? Because if we can't move the ball around with the receivers we have on this team minus him, I think that's a massive problem because we're not looking like, listen, this is why I've always said Carr isn't as bad as people think, because last year Carr was literally only worth Devontae fucking Adams and motherfucking Matt Collins, bro. Fucking special team specialist. Never even been a receiver. Then you're talking about Keelan motherfucking Cole. They're moving shit. We're talking about Jacoby Myers goes out and we got 5. Carr would kill it with those 5 dudes. Carr would make Wilkerson look like a fucking superstar. Like Tucker would probably become the next fucking Henry Ruggs. Like no fucking doubt about it. Like look at Raheed Rashid. I bet anything he'd probably balling the fuck out with Carr over there. I'll bet anything on it he is, dude.
He's killing it. He's killing it.
Yeah, Raheed is a fucking burner, bro. Like, that's my point. Like, why we're not going to, like, that's why I say, man, I would put Aiden's ass in this bitch. I don't give a fuck. Aiden can throw the ball fucking 60 yards to fucking Tucker, dude. Like, and on a dot. You know what I mean? Like, if we're going to lose, let's lose. I don't give a fuck. But I want to, hey, I've said it. That fucking play to Tucker downfield, but Tucker had to slow up. Tucker had to slow up and jump up to get the fucking ball. Imagine if that shit was in stride with his ass. Fucking, dude, he'd be gone. You know? Did the Saints win today or no?
They fucking won.
Yeah, he's 2-0. He's 2-0.
They win by what was the score?
20-17.
2017.
Yeah,
so they just give another one. So I mean, hey,
let's put this into context too, because this is important too. Because no offense to Alex Ghost if you take offense to this, and I'm not saying this was you, but I had some people after this game decide to take the opportunity to say. To use this game as part of their we should have kept Carr narrative. So I think.
Oh, you probably must have seen Wi-Fi's post because that motherfucker always is over there doing that shit.
Well, no. What I saw. So, for example, right, like so, I brought up to some person. Well, I hate to say this, but last year we.
Oh, Jeff.
He's right here.
Wi-Fi got Jeff.
He tried to dose me and guy him. No.
Did the cat jump on your fucking screen?
Wi-Fi was like he's
against good teams, and I mean Carr right now.
Hold on, you cut out. So you cut out,
am
man.
I back?
So, yeah, you're back, but you literally went bye and came back. So
yeah,
restart Jeff by paying your respects to Carr. Restart. I'm fucking
right. But yeah, I mean, look. The thing about Carr is, he's in probably the weakest division in football. He just beat a team by 3 points. It's not very good.
And in the division.
I mean, if the Saints go like 9-8, they're probably winning that division. But I mean, let's say, for example, the Saints had to play the Chiefs twice a year. What if they had to play the Bills twice? I mean, there's a little bit of perspective that we need to have here.
Well, let's put it like this: as much as I hate the NFC East, how pussy it's been for years, and just stepped it up. The Cowboys would send them motherfuckers packing in the first game, like literally send them packing.
Yeah.
Like they're not even going to be a candle hold to them. They're going to murder them.
Right.
So I mean, and then again, what was this today? You said the Panthers played today. That's a division game.
And the Panthers are not that good. The Panthers first year head coach. I wouldn't be surprised if he's trying to do a tank of his own. First year quarterback, he's trying to figure it out. This is a team that came off of a season that was horrible last year, not very good at all from the Panthers. So once again, we have to put this all in perspective. Like the NFC South right now is ripe for the picking, even if it's a team that wins it isn't exactly the best. So is the team that wins that division going to host a playoff game? Obviously, yes, by rules of the NFL. Does that mean they're even going to win that playoff game? They may very well play a 5 seed that's way better than them.
Hey, Baker's over there leading that too. He's 2-0.
Right. Look, we could very well have. Look, I will say this, right, without being too much of a hater. If Derek Carr does win his division first of all, and hosts a playoff game, and even wins it, I'm happy for him. Right?
I'm not going to argue that. I'll tell you that right now. That you can't hate like that. I'll be straight up.
As it pertains to the Raiders, because obviously there are still some fans who have some sour emotions.
that we ain't won one yet.
We're still trying to figure out how good is Jimmy Garoppolo, how much better is he than Carr. If they end up being around the same, well, this is the thing. If they end up being around the same, it's sort of a lateral move. But that doesn't mean that they should have kept Derek Carr. That doesn't mean that there aren't better quarterbacks out there.
I would ask this question. Is everybody on this panel in a disagreement that Carr probably couldn't have had a better game against the Bills? I mean, there's no way we're going to sit here and say that Carr would have had 10 points against the Bills. I don't see that at all. There's no fucking way
against the Panthers.
As in, he would have had less. He would have fewer points.
No, I think he would have been more with the way that this team was built, the way the team's built right now. I think Carr would have most definitely had more points. I mean, I don't see how he couldn't. This is the best. This is the best receiving offense that Carr would have had in his whole entire time being a Raider. There's no arguing that. He never had the receiving core, tight end, halfbacks like they do right now as a whole. He never had it. So to imply that he would be worse is crazy as fuck. We all know that's a bullshit lie. We know that's a bullshit lie. Carr's done better with less. So to imply like he would be worse, it would be crazy.
Myers was hurt today, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but that's my point, though. That's my point. Jimmy's got fucking one of the best receivers in all football out there in Devontae fucking Adams. You think Carr would have fucking let Jacoby Myers stop him from dotting up fucking Adams? No. You think it would have stopped him from dotting fucking Tucker downfield? No. You don't think that he would have fucking opened up fucking DeAndre? I mean, that's my point. Like, I hate fucking saying that because I've always believed like once the player's gone, he's gone. Like I don't like I'm not into that kind of deal. But I've watched Carr from day fucking one here. I've seen him with every single offensive line, receiving core, halfback, tight end. There ain't no way anybody gonna tell me he wouldn't have. Like there's just no way. In year two in Josh's system, we all know how Carr produces in year two systems. Obviously, way better. So that's all I'm trying to say is like. I hate even talking about it, but the thing I don't pay attention to is that, man, if that motherfucker had that team, man, we would have probably been pretty close in there because Carr ain't never relied on. So Carr has never relied on the defense to keep him in games to begin with. You know what I mean? Carr has always been playing on the offense the whole time. Fucking 30 points, fucking 35 points, 28 fucking comeback, fourth quarter comebacks. You know, like you don't have 28 fourth quarter comebacks because your defense is good. You have 28 fourth quarter comebacks because your defense can't stop shit. The other team fucking went and scored on you at the end of the game, and you gotta go score now. He ain't relying to the defense. He never relied on them ever. So that's all I would say is like I just think it's hard. I think it's hard when to sit there and say like if he would have had it, that's all I would say. But I know it ain't. It is what it is. But it just sucks when you see it like that because I've said it. I don't think Jimmy is the better guy. I think he's a better maybe in the red zone, things of those factors. Like I probably wouldn't argue like those topics. But I've said it. There's no way somebody's gonna convince me that Jimmy Garoppolo is overall better quarterback than Carr. There's just no fucking way. Carr got 35,000 fucking yards, 217 fucking touchdowns. Fucking 99 interceptions, dude. Like there is no fucking way you're even gonna have that conversation with me when the dude been in the league just as long, 9 fucking years, got 14,000 fucking yards, fucking 80 touchdowns and 40 interceptions, and he's played on the motherfucking New England and San Francisco. Like get the fuck out of here, you know? Like I hate that shit. I always said, why were people comparing Carr and Jimmy's world? Why weren't they comparing Jimmy and Carr's world? That's where he was heading, to Carr's world. Carr wasn't heading to Jimmy's world, so I don't know why that shit was always compared that way.
Well, look, here's the deal, right? As I said before, Carr had his fair share of blowouts as well. So, in the very least, we have to be fair, right?
That is true, lunatic. I mean, I wouldn't argue that.
People who would say, well, Carr doesn't have a defense, he doesn't have this, he doesn't have that. I mean, Jimmy, did Jimmy have any of that yesterday? And I'm not.
And he got his ass beat, just like I said he would. I said I've said this in our talks the whole fucking time. We can go bring up goddamn the last 6 months of this shit. I said Jimmy will not exceed without a fucking defense. I brought that shit up the whole fucking time. Said this motherfucker been on 2 of the most elite defenses in NFL franchise history. Like, fuck, get out of here. Fuck out of here. Motherfuckers just negligate like this fucking guy got a 12 and fucking he got a 12-2, 12-4 record with no touchdowns scored, right? He's goddamn elite. I guarantee that, right? Carr got 3 in 9 years. Carr got 3 games in 9 years without a touchdown scored.
What struck me from yesterday's game was the absence of accuracy that Jimmy has when he's throwing down the field. Even in intermediate routes, the dude was like throwing at the ground. He was throwing over people's heads.
He throws at their toes, bro. He's always throwing at their toes.
Like at their toes, exactly. Like it was actually pretty shocking to see the lack of accuracy from his arm. And hopefully it's just like a one-game thing and it doesn't translate into other games, right? Because if it translates to other games, we're fucked. And as I mentioned early on this slide, the Bills figured out, or early on in their game plan, it was, hey, let's stop the run and let's dare this guy to beat us with his arm. Let's just dare you to throw the ball. You know, keep us honest down the field. And I don't think Jimmy could keep defenses honest. And that's the biggest concern, right? Because all of a sudden, we're a one-dimensional team where they know that we're running. And, hey, our reigning rushing champion has negative yardage in a game. I think in total he's got, maybe 30 yards on the season or something like that.
Hey, tell me if they don't got that stat on their locker room right now. Tell me if they don't got that shit up, blasted up on that shit. You know damn well when they walk in that fucking locker room, in the fucking Bills locker room for the rest of the year, they're going to have that bitch stop saying, we just stopped the rushing leader in the NFL and kept them at -2 fucking yards. Fuck yeah, fucking A. And fucking guys get hype off shit like that all day long. That's how the NFL and football is built on, is shit like that. That's how they humiliate motherfuckers going forward, because they get that mystique in their fucking head, dude, that they are that good. Like, that's the shit, man. It just, you know, it is what it is, man. The Raiders got ways to go. We got to figure it out, dude. We can't sit behind the ball. And like I said, if the Steelers beat us, man, we got bigger fucking problems we're realizing. So
massive problem, dude.
And then what happens? So what happens if we play Josh? What happens if Josh plays in a Legion against the Steelers and has another fucking bullshit game? And then, just like I say, are we going to go back to what is it? He ain't producing against big games. And then are we going to have the talks where, well, he's not football ready? Well, why we give him $12 million if he ain't football motherfucking ready?
So on that point, Dustin, on that point, that's actually one of the excuses that I hate the most, when people are like, well, he's not in football shape. Whose fucking problem is that? Whose decision was that?
Bullshit.
Whose decision was that to sit out?
Look, it is not his fault that he's hurt, but this was their big free agent quarterback signing, so they should have read the fine print, or at least accepted that this was the injury, proneness came with the package, right? This is partly what you bought into, so that's going to be another thing to see as well.
Yeah, I never bought into that shit. I said, fuck Jimmy, fuck the guy.
I'm talking about Jacobs. I'm talking about JJ right now. I was talking about JJ. JJ not being in football shape being an excuse.
I thought you meant Jimmy.
It was his decision to sit out. So whose problem is that, right? Like, it was his decision to sit out, get into the whole contract negotiation, go on Twitter, post a bunch of shit, have the meeting with the other running backs, not be in camp with the rest of the team. That was his decision to not be in football shape. So that's not an excuse that we can use for him.
And I would just ask on the same thing. How was Bryce ready and he wasn't? How was Bryce ready when he was out a whole year,
exactly.
Not conditioned, not anything? This guy just come off the NFL fucking rushing board. He didn't go fucking a whole year in ACL tear, have to condition, come back, work through it. That fucking guy wasn't over there in the camp either. So he can't just sit here and be like, oh, he wasn't there. Motherfuckers weren't there either.
So Dustin, this is another analogy for you, because you got a fucking shit ton of workers at your company or whatever. Let's say you have a guy who shows up on Monday and he does a shitty-ass job, and then he tells you, hey, I'm not in shape to work. And then you can give this full fucking 3, 4, 5 weeks, 5 months to get ready? It was his fucking job to get ready for work.
I'll tell it to you like this. So if we just took him over here with Scotty and them to lay pipe for the fucking potatoes, that motherfucker be gone that day. You see what I'm saying? Like, why would we get rid of a guy in a field that can't produce the pipe, but the NFL would keep him, right? Like, that, it doesn't make sense. It doesn't have any kind of sense that backs it up. Like, production's production. It doesn't matter what fucking level it's at. Your company can't be productive if the people working for you are not productive. Like, it doesn't work like that. And if we go into the Steelers game, dude, where you need Josh again at his most crucial point, but we already know, look, I'm going to tell you, we already know the outcome. He got his ass handed to him over there last year against them motherfuckers. So what going to make you think they're going to get any better? And they're better defensively. You know what I mean? So that's all I'm saying. I'm willing to bet that he's going to get his ass beat up on over there too. And the problem is, they're just going to start honing in because once they start seeing tape, how Buffalo did it and how they fucking did it, man, people are going to start mimicking that shit until we can stop it. Because they're going to say, like, you hear people in Madden all the time. They're like, why do you keep throwing that play over there? How can you keep doing that? Well, if you can't stop it, that's your fucking problem. That ain't mine. You know what I mean? Like, you better get smarter at the fucking game. Like, and then guess what? Now that you said that, I'm going to do it every fucking time. I'm going to go beat your ass in the same play over and over and over, just like the Bills did in real life. You know, like, the Bills really just did the Raiders like a fucking dude in Madden does a kid. Like, literally. That's what they did. They just punked our ass the whole time. Same play. Like, stop it, bitch. Can't stop it. Like, he probably over there pointing, too. Like, look, you can't get him. Like, I guarantee it, you know? Like, that kind of shit's bullshit. And that's all I say, like, fucking, I don't know which way to put it. Like, if you can go, like I said, you're going to need quite a few players, man. So I don't know how you would go about, do you trade and bring players? Do you fucking just eat shit and fucking go through the rest of this year? And then you're like, then you're going to hinder yourself, because if you're already hurting now and you're trying to go and try to win certain games and you get 7 fucking wins, that's going to hurt you in the draft to build your team. You know what I mean? Like, you're screwed if you do or you don't. You either got to lose or you got to go win. It's one or the other. One or the other.
And psychologically, the way the game panned out yesterday with the Bills is also going to help our future opponents for this reason, because we actually started off hot. We got that score to start the game. Then we stopped the Bills. They went 3 and out. And so subsequent opponents are going to be like, all right, fuck it, we're down 7 points or whatever. We went 3 and out the first drive. Same shit's going to happen that happened to the Bills. They're going to flame out as the game progresses. Because we started off hot. We started out well. But then eventually we ended up flaming out as the game progressed, which was similar to what happened last year. If you guys remember, we were fucking good in games. Fucking halftime in most games, we had double-digit leads, and then we would like flame out. So what I fear is a replication of what we saw last season, where we start off hot, where we're doing well in games, and then we eventually fall off the face of the earth in the third and fourth quarter.
What do you guys think? What do you think, Kojo or frickin' Jason?
I'm thinking fucking Alex Ghost is right, but this time we did it way faster. I mean, we fucking held the lead for what? The first 2 minutes and 49 seconds. 3 and out, and then on the next fucking drive, you know, I don't remember how many but then that was it. What the fuck we were doing? Gone. Out the window. So fucking
hey, tempo turned that fast, bro. Like, tempo turned that fast.
Fucking, that was hell. I mean, at least last year we had leads into the fucking third quarter, but now it's like that shit was gone right away.
What do you think, Jason?
Yeah, it was rough all the way around. Like, I agree. You know, it was kind of good that we did everything wrong, because that, like you were saying, like, that's good tape to bring forward, because pretty much we did nothing right. So, you know, we'll just come.
Do you look at that as a good building block, or do you think they can build from that?
I mean, so I looked at it as pretty much Jacorian Bennett's welcome to the NFL moment. You know what I mean? Like, because he really got, you know, they picked on him at times, and so I'm hoping the smart player that, you know, they say he is, he can learn from all these different areas where he failed. And that way,
kind of like Mac did Mayer, huh? Kind of like Mac did Mayer in practice.
Basically, and like, you know, it just, I hope, because, you know, that's how you learn. You got to fail to be able to learn. You know what I mean? And we failed at everything. So hopefully we can study up, and you know, we'll see what it does on Steeler Day.
Is that game over, or is it still going?
Yeah, Steelers won.
It's over.
Steelers won?
Yeah.
Steelers won.
Fuck, I would not have thought they would have won, man.
No,
there was a no call. There was a very, very questionable whether it's defensive holding, pass interference. There should have been a flag.
What was
fourth down,
Pickett's stat line?
It was not good. The defense gave them 14 points and they scored 26. So 12 points scored. Yeah, I give it to you if you want. He had one. Okay, so he threw a 71-yard touchdown to Pickens. That was nice, but
yeah, I think I saw that on Twitter. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm not going to sit here and say that he played well. 15 for 30, so 50% completion percentage. Awful. 220 yards, a touchdown, and an interception. And he added. He added 4 carries on -6 yards. I'm sorry, -6 yards on 4 carries. So.
What did Deshaun Watson have, man? I'd love to see what the hell. What did you just say? He said that the Browns lost Chubbs for the season. What the fuck?
Broke his leg, dude.
Broke
his leg. What? I thought it was a torn ACL. It's a knee. It's a knee, and he got carted off. So I'm assuming it's an ACL.
I thought that should snap. I saw the video.
Maybe. I mean, I saw his injury designation being a knee. So that.
Hey, did Cooper play? Cooper didn't play, huh?
No, he did. He had a pretty good game.
He did?
Yeah, 7 receptions, 90 yards.
What was Watson? Well, I got him on my fantasy, so I got that, and I got some good points on Pickens too. That 70 for the touchdown. So rap for my fantasy, but fuck that Pickens.
Yeah, Pickens had a really good game. Deshaun went 22 for 40, so once again, not very accurate. 235 yards passing, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. 6 carries, 22 yards.
Boy, he's gonna have to carry that team going forward because not having Chubbs there is a massive loss, dude. That's not a fucking that's massive.
Yeah. Now you're out the window. Fuck.
Yeah,
that scheme, that run game scheme though, should be able to, at least allow for a next man up sort of situation going on in there because that guy Jerome Ford, Chubb's backup, he busted a huge touchdown. So we'll see. I mean, I'm not here to say he's as talented.
Sometimes the backups do better. I mean, look at how they did when they got rid of Christian McCaffrey and you had those two dudes over there. They showed up really good too. So I mean, sometimes not having them, but it didn't matter. The production was still there, and it may not be Christian McCaffrey numbers, but they're halfback numbers. So that's like I say, like. People show up all the time. Same with the Bears, dude. When they went to fucking what was that Herbert, dude, or whatever his name, Hubbard, or he popped up, dude. There's numerous guys that when sometimes that starters go out, they show up for a few games. So, but Chubbs, man, that's gonna be tough, dude. That's a tough fucking loss there. He's a main part of that deal, and he's one of the best backs in the league. So that's massive loss there.
TJ,
and then this is the thing. This is the thing we got to start thinking about. Who's going to carry more of the hype going into this game, dude? Is it going to be the Steelers coming off the Browns win, or is it going to be us coming off the fucking Bills loss?
Probably going to be the
Steelers are going to be favored, man.
Yeah, that's
the biggest concerns when we're on offense on Sunday.
Hey, my eyes twitching because it hates it already that they're going to be favored because it's bullshit.
Dustin,
I mean, their defense is way better than ours is even going to think of. So there's no doubt about that.
If you take care of football, you can beat the Steelers, and this goes into my keys to victory. That's first and foremost, right? Because you don't want to have an electric game from this defense because then the game's over, right? I mean, TJ Watt obviously, the O-line has to be better. TJ Watt cannot have. The kind of game we saw in week 1, we had 3 sacks.
Yeah, wreck your life.
Yeah, I mean, we can't, So obviously, I believe he's lined up on the left side. So obviously that's going to be Jermaine Illuminor or Thayer Munford's job.
The right side.
Yeah, so that's going to be a matchup to watch.
And Jeff,
he's gonna own Illuminor, bro. He's gonna own him, bro. Like he's gonna bitch his ass. They better bring in jumbo tight end fucking deal and bring in Munford at the same fucking time and double that motherfucker. Like that's what you're gonna have to do. And then you're gonna have to hope Josh can find the hole and run through the motherfucker. Like that's literally how we're gonna have to do it.
Max, they were double teaming him the whole game. I mean, there's a lot of holding on, but yeah, go ahead.
Well, Jermaine's name is going to be Jermaine Watt at the end of the game, dude, because Watt's going to fucking, tax that ass throughout the game, number one. Like, number two, and I think this is actually, like, really important, thanks to Mark Davis, it's going to be an away game for us. That shit's going to be black, but it's going to be black and yellow, dude.
Yeah.
It's going to be a very hostile environment.
We don't have any fucking home
They
games.
travel very well. And that's a fact.
Dude, we need to go kick the Chargers out of their fucking stadium down there in the Rams and take that shit, dude, and be like, fuck you motherfuckers. Yeah. Like, I tell them, I'd be like, listen, bitches, you fuckers go to Vegas, we'll go down here where all our fucking fans are, and you can have that fucking stadium. Like, fuck that stadium, man. Yeah, fuck them, dude. They can go to Vegas. I don't give a fuck. Give us LA. That's our shit, bro. Hey, look at the Rams fans when they're in there. They're wearing Raider jerseys, bro, at a Rams game. Like, come on. You know what I mean? Like, fuck this shit, dude. I mean, why are we going to get tortured when Oakland was one of the most dominant home game fucking stadiums in all of football, and it was one of the shittiest places to be? We gonna fucking give up that for luxury. We gave it up for luxury, and that fucking, we can't even get fucking 40% of our fans in there. They're probably too fucking broke to go there anyways. Like, that's the truth. And that's sad to say that the Raiders travel, dude, and we can't even travel to our own stadium. We're everywhere. We're in fucking London, England, motherfucking Florida, New York. We're everywhere. Motherfucking can't make it to Vegas for whatever reason. I don't know what the hell that's all about. And then you think about it. When we first got there, we were packing it. Then fucking later.
I mean, I will say,
it's the most expensive. So, Jeff, I was just gonna say, it's the most expensive ticket in the NFL. Like, that's just the fact. And Mark ended up pricing out the homies, dude. That's what happened.
Fuck the NFL. It's not just the NFL. It's the most expensive ticket in fucking sports. I looked across the board.
Yeah, you know what, man? We still should be paying it. You know what I mean? Because there's other stadiums paying it just as much. I mean, we can't be that much higher, dude.
Not as much.
Well,
Brown.
The thing is this. So look, this is the thing. This is the thing, right? You say that right there, right? But the Chiefs don't have fucking problem coming here and paying it. The fucking Niners don't have a problem coming here and fucking paying it. The fucking Steelers don't. The fucking Browns don't. The Jets don't. Fuck, every other fucking team had no problem coming here and paying the ticket price.
But the problem is that the schedule comes out and you're a fan of the team playing the Raiders at Allegiant. You circle that game and you schedule it as a destination sort of vacation experience, and that's why we get the away vibe that we get, with these.
Yeah, but that's implying that they're pre-buying tickets too, which most of them probably don't even buy tickets till they get here to begin with. And then you're talking about season ticket holders, all these things. You know what I mean? Yeah. Like, these tickets are getting bought out before they're even here. Our guys go buy them fucking tickets the same way.
Well,
we all know when our home games are. We know every single one right when it gets released. We know right where it's at.
Yeah, but the thing is, it has to be. It's a substantial drive from the heart of Raider Nation to Southern Nevada. So
6 hours.
Exactly. So that is a vacation, right? Are you gonna have a vacation 8 times in the football season?
I drove there and back in the same day, bro. I've drove there and back in the same day, nothing.
Look, I'll say this, right? I love football. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing. If I do it once, it's a miracle. I'm not doing that 8 times. Good. If you do it, like, good for you. But like, a lot of people are not going to do that, and I don't blame.
I don't. I got a plane. I fly over there. I got season tickets. I got a plane.
Everyone has a plane. So that's
when I lived in California, we drove there all the time. It was nothing, and I did that for 20 years. I didn't have plane when I lived in California. I drove there every single game. Everyone, fucking 8 times a year.
I'll give you an example, right? The Giants. So I'm from New Jersey. For those that didn't know, my next door neighbors are Giants fans. So the Giants obviously play the Raiders at Allegiant this year. They're going to Allegiant. That's like a vacation. They circle the date kind of a thing. That's just 1 week. That's one trip for every single visiting fan base that the Raiders play at Allegiant throughout the year. as a Raiders fan trying to go to the home game 6 hours away, you know, that's going to add up. You know, it's just not going to be the kind of home presence, logistically speaking, you know, until and unless they begin to build a more of a fan base in Vegas. And right now, Vegas is a burgeoning new sports market. So that's, you know, obviously we've seen the Las Vegas.
They're like, come watch our team lose. Fucking come on over. Fucking here's a free seat.
Yeah, I mean, obviously what the Raiders can control at this point is ultimately how well they play. And that's obviously going to, you know, benefit them as far as turnout of home fans. But the other thing is that, like I said, you know, you have the Golden Knights who all of a sudden have come right on the scene, right? They're they're a very successful team. They're the defending Stanley Cup champions, you know. Right. So but the whole point is that a lot of people.
The Aces, they got more blast than the Aces. Fucking we do.
Right, and the Aces is another great example. Also, the defending champs in their sport.
Women's basketball got more clout than the motherfucking Raiders.
Well,
like, get the hell out of here.
You know, well, without getting into any kind of, you know, opinions on that, I'm just saying that if you play well, no matter if you're a girl, a guy.
I don't give a fuck. Their audience isn't even nothing. They got 30,000 people at best. Like, that's facts. Like, ours is fucking on a global fucking standpoint. Like, there's a massive fucking deal in there. When you're in a global massive standpoint, the motherfucking got like 15,000 motherfuckers over here, 30, you know? Like, oh, hell fucking no.
I'm just saying, like, look at it this way. If let's say you live in Las Vegas, you're starting to look for, you know, teams to root for. Or you know, how to spend your time as far as going to sporting events. The Aces, like I said, in their sport, they're at the top right now, and you know, they're right in the middle of the playoffs right now. They have championship aspirations. You know, I'm probably a lot more interested in that than I am in the Raiders right now. Like I hate to say it, but that's the way that's where we're at right now. So, like I said, I mean, there's a lot of, you know. What the Raiders can control right now is being better, right?
But if we were in LA, we wouldn't even be having that conversation. Wouldn't even be talking about it. What would we be doing? Tailgating, partying like a motherfucker, right in the heartbeat of LA. That's what we'd be doing. So I don't even know what the hell these guys are thinking. I mean, I don't get it. When you go down there, when you go to a Charger or a Ram game, you got Raider shit, just Raider. You know how many times I walk through Allegiant, dude, where I'm watching, here's a Steelers fan, here's a fucking Niners fan, here's a fucking Seahawks fan, oh, hell, here's a fucking Browns fan. Then I ask him, like, hey, bro, why are you fucking wearing Browns fucking jersey here? Oh, my wife, she's a fan here. We just got tickets given to us over here at the high table room, and I'm a fucking Browns fan, so I'm gonna wear it. You see what I'm saying? Like, they're giving that shit away in these fucking casinos to any motherfucker. No matter who the fuck they are, they just give fucking shit away. Like, that's the shit that bugs the fuck out of me. Let the Chargers go over there and give their shit away. Like, they don't have no fans anyway. So fuck, I don't even know how the hell we ended up there and they didn't.
But the NFL
like, them bitches ain't even got no fucking fans.
They fucking hit it on us. We should be in LA and the fucking Chargers.
Yeah, damn right we should be
somewhere else.
Fucking A, if we were in LA, dude, there ain't no doubt about who's gonna be having home field advantage in that bitch. We went to the Rams game and they were saying, "Whose house? Raiders!"
But let me ask everybody.
They got no fans out there. The guy told them, quit saying that shit. That guy.
How do you have $1 billion stadium? You don't have no fucking AC in that bitch. $1.6 billion, I think, is what it costs. $1.6 billion, and you have no AC in a fucking stadium that's not even fully enclosed.
Yeah, I just think, like, I hate how like the whole entire gist of like everything that happened from Oakland to where we're at and the way that we're going. I mean, a lot of it just has to do with those type of things. And if we were in LA, just home field advantage with that type of environment would make our team better. Just with the way that they act, the adrenaline it brings, the crowd hype, you know, like when you're sitting over here and you're in your own field or in your own stadium and you're looking there and you're like, oh, fucking more Niner fans than there are fucking regular fans. You know what I mean? So Raider fans. So it gets to be old after a while, you know. And then put us there, dude. Like, I get it. Like, I don't hate being there. It's a great stadium, you know, but it's just like, it's not Raiders, dude. I said it. Like, it's not Raiders. Like when you walk through the fucking deal, they got a fucking party zone in that bitch. Like you had a fucking nightclub, bro. Motherfuckers yakking fucking coke off the back of some rails over there. Like at least in Oakland, they were yakking fucking rails off to somebody's back of their shirt or something in the fucking stadium. You know, like these motherfuckers, it's like got a fucking global shit over, fucking got disco balls and shit, like fucking crazy shit. You know. And I just hate that type of shit. Like I was never grown up in that type of stuff. I like going to Vegas for their food, but I don't want to go to the Vegas like the Raider game and feel like I'm at a fucking show that they gave me tickets to. You know, like I don't like that shit, man. Like it just sucks, dude. But I feel like here, dude, like I just feel like I know this game. I'm not worried about this game. I'm not. I've said it. 1-1. We're still winning, dude, because we were up. The Bills needed to win this game. We didn't. We already knew we were most likely going to lose it. If we won, it was just a plus for us, you know. But at the same time, like I said, the Bills had to win this game, so we didn't have to win this game. The problem is like going forward when you're playing the Steelers and everybody else like that, like, are we going to still have the same mentality going forward? Like, if Jimmy doesn't get going and Josh, we're just done automatically. You know what I mean? And if Jacoby goes down, are we done, period? Like, I don't want a quarterback that's just honing in on one individual player, dude. Like, that's going to become an issue over time, you know? So, and I've said it, dude, like Carr, as much as I hate bringing it up, if Carr had these weapons, bro, he would be slaying it. Like, he'd be slaying, dude. Like, so to sit here and say, like, Jimmy got stagnant, why? Why did Jimmy get stagnant? I mean, he got a revolver of fucking receivers, you know? So why did Josh get stagnant? You know, like, these are major fucking things, dude. Like, these are major. So.
No, Dustin, before fucking Josh McDaniels, I have never seen the Raiders just have an offense where they're throwing the one fucking receiver and running back. Like, I've never seen that shit. I've been watching this shit for 34 years. Yeah. You're only gonna hone in on two motherfuckers. We have all these fucking weapons. I ain't never seen that shit before.
Then you tried to use Josh like he was a receiver. Josh ain't never been a receiver, dude. Like look, you know how Josh
can be wide receivers, bro.
I think fucking if they would have thrown that ball to fucking Amir, I think he would have karate kicked the fuck out of that motherfucker. Tried to grab that ball over the top of him like that, dude. He would have roundhouse kicked the shit out of him, dude. Like fucking Josh. Did you see what Josh did? Josh went like this, and he was like, "Oh hell, fuck you! You're right there. Like you just took that." Like, he just went, bah, bitch, give me that motherfucker. Like,
whatever the fuck his name is, that dude said, I want that ball more than you do, motherfucker.
Yeah, dude, and I mean, in a massive way. Not just like, hey, he bitched him for it, dude. Like, straight up, that's exactly what he did. The cheapest Raider Steelers ticket in Vegas is $390.
Yeah, I already looked them up. They're like almost $400 because
$390. The cheapest Raider Charger ticket at SoFi is $140.
Me and my wife to go to that fucking game would be over $2,000. I'm like, and the Raiders, what they showed me yesterday, I don't want to fucking, even if I had the money, bro. Like, am I gonna pay that money to watch the Raiders get fucking throttled again? Am I gonna see Jimmy G get fucking TJ Watt, or he throws a pick to fucking Minkah Fitzpatrick?
Or keep the fucking money and watch them on TV, you know?
You know what I'm saying? I'd rather stay home.
Hey, salute, Raph. Appreciate you, bro.
Whatever I want and go to the bathroom when I want. I don't have to wait in fucking line or fuck that.
What do you think, Raph?
About for the tickets?
No, just in the game, period.
Oh, for the game between our
Yeah, you can talk on the tickets and the game. I don't care.
Whatever, bro.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I was very confused at all about the tickets and the Raiders versus Bills game. But you know what? From my perspective about the Raiders versus Bills, they have no passion, they have no essence, they have no game plan for the defense. I mean, at the first quarter, we just handled it out against the Buffalo Bills. I think we got this. But at the second, the third, and fourth quarter, they just really suck. I mean, for the perspective right now, everything about for the defense, the offline, and the special teams, they really suck. And for the wide receiver, they just need a as much as a help. And Max Crosby, it just came in like a loan. And I just tell it that they're gonna need to draft Tyree Wilson, or because I know for a fact, because the nation, they're really tired about waiting about it, because I know that Tyree Wilson had a great power. But is it really enough to have to go to wait to another game right now? Because we have enough of being patient. And I know for a fact that Tyree Wilson will be like to step up to the game and play it about it. Because if we don't have like a game plan against for the Pittsburgh Steelers that just won against Cleveland Browns, then we have nothing, because we need to improve all about the defense, the online, the special teams, including the red zone. I mean, there are so many holes to fill it out.
Oh, it's facts. That is facts. There's a lot of holes here that you can see already in just these few games, but that's kind of like I said, we're going to win certain games because our team is going to be barely better than the other teams. But is that what we want to do? You know, like, is that what we want to do? Do we want to go with that mentality? Do we want to make a trade to boost the team, or are we going to lose with the team? You know, like, I hate seeing it because, like you just said, they have no passion. They have no fucking passion. Like, Max has all kind of passion out there. The rest of that team just be lacking it hardcore, you know, like, massively. So,
yeah,
exactly. Peters being in the league as much as he's been, he should be a leader down there on that line, leading.
I mean, that's a completely like a disaster, like a disgrace. I mean, the defense is very awful again, because we just lost it against the Buffalo Bills. I mean, the first game we just had against Denver Broncos, that was very easy at all because we got a great. But Patrick Graham, that was just like a terrible defensive coordinator. I mean, he doesn't have a great game plan for the defense. I mean, Barry thinking it's not really the answer, because there's a lot of things that go for the same time with the defense right now. I mean, the issue isn't about it, because it's been like an issue. As long as we have a defensive coordinator, we're not going to stop right now, because he refused to bring a lot of pressure constantly. But I would just say this, and I mean, the quarterback is Jimmy Garoppolo. Is like the better fit for a system. Our issue is the online. It is about it the best way. But the problem is the defense is showing up, because there's no like distance, there's no like measure, there's no like pressure. And it's not only about Patrick Graham, it's not only about the McDaniels, but also like Josh Jacobs and Hunter Renfrow. I mean, we just deserve a lot of better. And Patrick Graham, he does step up for a lot of things to do over the game plan, including for the defense. I mean, it's not very surprising at all, because remember, he was fired in Miami as a bad defensive coordinator. He has had 1 year in New York, but right now we're still stuck at the same. And we need to improve.
That is facts. You know, the thing I was sitting there thinking about is like the Chiefs, for instance, right? The Chiefs play tight ball. They're always down up on the receivers. They're always tight on them. New players or not, that defense is always playing tight ball. On our team, man, we play what they call space ball. Like, bring your fucking semi with your 50-foot trailer and park that bitch between me and my fucking receiver. And that's how we're going to play ball. And I don't like that shit. I think you need to play down on motherfuckers, you know? And the other thing I was going to say right now, did you guys see this fucking picture of Chandler Jones?
I know about that, but
no, I didn't see the latest picture.
Did you see the picture? Did you see him in the bathroom looking like a tweaker?
No.
Oh, dude, he looks like a straight fucking tweaker in this picture, bro. Like, he be looking like he's a fucking meth head, dude. Like, literally, he's like trying to move his arm to flex it, dude. But he's fucking skinny as fuck, dude, and his whole entire body side, man. Like,
I heard his dad say his account got hacked. I'm like, I don't believe that bullshit.
Oh, he lying. He lying. You know, nobody said that because he talked all that bullshit. He said that because he said Mark Davis was hoeing out the players' wives, bro. Max gonna go over there and punch him right in the fucking face, implying that about his woman.
Talking about? Then I heard on Ben earlier because he did a live. He talked about, well, is your knee something about his knees getting molested? Like molested by who, motherfucker?
He said his goddaughter or something. And
Mark
knew about it.
Are they getting molested by the Raider organization? Like, what are we talking about here? We need to.
He said that Mark knew what was going on.
Like the motherfucking police officers need to be knocking on motherfuckers' doors if that's the truth. But
this guy is I don't know, bro. I think he's on one. He said that his account got hacked.
Yeah,
I said bullshit. I said, you know why he do that? Man, he got called by Max. Dude, Max was like, bitch, you even bring my wife's name up in this motherfucker, I'm gonna smash your face. You guarantee you said that, dude. Like, you ain't gonna fucking go put out a statement that Mark's hoeing their wives, bro. Like, hell no.
Yeah, bro, that shit needs to be handled like quick. But based on the first 2 weeks and based on our problems, our fucking draft is looking like a straight failure right now. Like, we drafted fucking Tyree Wilson. We should have drafted Carter. In the second round, we drafted tight end when we had problems on defense. We're not using Trey Tucker except for like 2 plays. What? The end around and then with the ball he threw to him and they called defense and then they said no. Oh, it's not a foul. Like, we're not even using players. Trey Tucker's basically on the field for nothing. Anthony Hooper, why is he on the roster? Michael Mayer, we moved up to draft him. Like, what are you doing, Josh? What the fuck?
Yeah, because Tucker or Tyree, he almost definitely needs some time. Tyree needs time.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but that's why I think that. So, like, I think they had it. I think they had it set up right. Like, I really do believe they had it set up right because I keep saying this over and over that if Chandler wouldn't have went on his fucking loophole, because I've said I don't think anybody seen Chandler gonna act like this. Like, I don't think anybody seen that coming. So for me, I think when Chandler played here last year, he played fine, like as in a person. You know what I mean? Like, he didn't have fucking any mental or drug or whatever it may fucking be issue. And I advocated fucking that he was having mental issue, but after seeing this picture, I mean, I think this motherfucker's straight tweaking, bro. Like, maybe got into party life over there in Vegas, but I don't know, man. He looks like he's straight tweaking, but
yeah, but look, the issue about Chandler Jones, I mean, they have an issue because if I was like the manager or anything can happen at this one, because honestly, with the Chandler Jones situation, I believe that the organization needs to trade him or release him because I think they just needed like a great pass rusher on that place because
but they can't release him. They got to find him detrimental to the contract.
They're gonna need a pass rusher on that place because the Chandler Jones contract, it makes him like untraceable. I mean, it makes everything untraceable because I know they have it under the contract because going all in for the last year with Adams trade, Wallen and Renfro deals, Chandler Jones contract, and they're getting nothing for like a general manager. They have no issues about it. I mean, I would say that I would trade for him just like for example, if the Raiders should trade or they could Chandler Jones, they could have signed like for example Melvin Ingram or Robert Quinn. They gotta trade it for a defensive tackle because that wouldn't need it for because right now the Raiders just need like a great pass rusher and what's it do with Chandler Jones over the career over the last 2 performances over the last 2 games right now. I mean, they have something issues about it, but if they don't want to cut it about right now, it's gonna be like an addition for now.
Well, we can't cut him. We can't cut him because it's be $25 million dead cap hit, probably even a little higher. So we can't cut him, can't trade him. So the only thing we can do with Chandler is like they say, you know, like Ben and everybody was talking about a while back. You just got to get him detrimental to the contract, and if you can get him detrimental, then you can cut him and not owe anything and get your money. But like if they trade or try to cut him, the dead cap hit is going to be so massive, it's not even worth it. And then that's kind of where they're at. They're kind of, I've thought about it the whole time. Like, why is this guy not kicked off the team yet or been cut? And again, I don't know how they can't get him detrimental to the contract, talking about hoeing out fucking dudes' wives, dude. Like,
yeah, he's fucking talking about the owner. He's talking about this nonsense and his fucking goddaughter. Like, what are you doing, motherfucker?
yeah, and I just think, like, at the end of the day, so back to the main topic of what I was getting to is like, I think they knew that Tyree needed the time. Like, I think they were 100% aware of it. I think they were 100% confident playing him behind Chandler because he wouldn't have as much rotational snaps, because Chandler would have still been out there for the majority of snaps. And then you would add Kuntz, and then you would have had him. So he'd only been rotating enough to stay consistently seeing good shit, you know? But now that he has to rotate behind these guys, he's seeing bad, good, bad. You know what I mean? Like, he's not getting programmed to see what looks good. And when you play behind a guy like Chandler, you can play to see what's good. They can take you out so you don't get hurt too much, things of that. But he doesn't have that capability now. So now the developmental stage is going to probably be a whole different ballgame now. So it's like, get in there, get your ass beat, and learn from it. Like, that's what it looks like it's going to be.
But see, Dustin, I've never been a fan, of drafting a player in the first round and waiting for him to develop. Like,
well, I ain't never either.
If I draft you in the top 10, I want you to fucking be ready to be on the field and do your fucking job. If you draft it after 15 to 32, okay, then yeah, probably you're gonna need a year or to develop. But the first fucking top 10, bro, no. If I draft you in the top 10, you have to be a player for me.
Yeah, and that's why I was thinking, like, they were probably thinking injury a lot, but I agree with you 100% because you had Jalen Carter there. You could have most definitely took that motherfucker, and he's a game wrecker right now. So
yeah, that's exactly.
Most definitely went that route.
Yeah, I know about that, but look, I gotta hop off because right now I had to go to sleep right now because it's too late for me because I live the East Coast. But but I gotta tell you something. Yes, for my prediction for the Raiders versus Steelers, one of the biggest factors is gonna be the linebacker room between Devon Diablo and Robert Spillane. And I cannot wait to see Robert Spillane performance against the Steelers. And I just wanted to say one more thing. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for the panel to join up. Thanks for joining this amazing stream. And I just wanted to say that about it. Much love and respect from Rafael Chasinas, no es el Capitán Refucho. And one more thing. Fuck the Denver Broncos. Fuck the Chargers. Fuck the Chiefs. Let's go Raider Nation. And, of course, fuck the Steelers with the immaculate reception. So you can take it and you shove it on your ass right now because we're going to win this.
Hell yeah.
Hell
yeah.
All right. Have a good one,
hell
folks.
Yeah. You're always welcome, man. Appreciate you, man.
Yeah, but this is what I was trying to tell you earlier, Dustin. My two biggest concerns now when we're on offense, obviously, is fucking TJ Watt fucking having his way with Jimmy Garoppolo, and if he's under duress, he's gonna throw a ball to fucking Mr. Fitzpatrick. I can see that shit.
What did you say if he threw the ball? What?
I said if he gets under duress by TJ Watt and he's gonna throw that ball right to Minkah Fitzpatrick. I could see that. I could see him throwing a fucking interception, if not even a pick six, if he fucking throws it at the right time. So I'm very concerned right now when we're on offense, and if they don't distribute the ball to other receivers besides Devontae Adams or Jacoby Myers and fucking Josh Jacobs.
So here's the deal I was thinking about, right? Because I talked about Josh before the Bills game. Like, I already seen this coming. I seen it coming. I spoke on it. How I said I don't really give a fuck how people feel. If they're going to get butthurt over the conversation, that's their problem. Literally say it, because I don't care. the thing I look at is the best way to build the team and keep the team consistent. And when you see these type of issues and you can identify these issues before they happen and you write them down and you chart them and then they do start to happen and they come to fruition, there has to be a point where you got to fucking say, like, hey, are we bettering the team or bettering the player? And if you're going to better the player, I don't want to hear any fucking YouTuber or any fucking chat warrior talk about the team sucking because you chose the player over the fucking team. So at those points, and you're not and when you have GMs and you have fucking coaches, they're supposed to put the best evaluation talent out there. It's kind of like this. Like I heard Sean Payton talking shit on Russ, right? If I'm gonna be honest, like I'm not a Denver fan, and I've never even been a Russell Wilson fan. But Russ has been playing pretty decent ball. The motherfucker in the whole first half of our game didn't hardly even miss shit. He fucking threw the Hail Mary to get that game winner right there, you know, to at least get a chance to go for the 2 point. And he fucking got it down there and fucking got it. Just throw him right there thinking, okay, is some of this shit intentionally? Some of this shit, like, is it by design? And then that's making me think about Jimmy. They didn't already show you in preseason. Dot motherfuckers all over that fucking field. So the things I start thinking about is Aiden's a taller guy. He sees over the fucking line. He doesn't have to stand back there long, dude. And he's still a young kid, which he still has a little bit of mobility to him. But it's not about the mobility with him. The thing is with him is he can drop a ball 40 yards down and keep it in rhythm. When you looked at the pass with Tucker, that should have been PI all day long, but I guarantee you the reason that they didn't call it was because Tucker had to turn around to go up for the ball. He didn't get to stay in motion, so basically it becomes a fly ball where it's like anybody's ball, you know what I mean? So that's the things I start looking at. If Tucker was in that same exact position and Aiden was in the back pocket, he would have led Tucker. That ball would have led Tucker and probably right on down into the fucking end zone. You know what I mean? Like, so those things matter in games. And it's like what Ghost said earlier. Ghost even brought it up, said that we're going to get confined to the fucking Steelers defense and force us to play small ball underneath and things. Then they can confine us. Then what do you think happens? They lock in on Josh, start bringing 7 and 8 on the box again, just like Buffalo just did. You don't think that they can't do it? They got a ball in defense. Why can't they fucking do it? So now it's up to us to sit here and say, oh, well, we already know that the Steelers are going to try to play the same fucking football that the fucking Bills just played us. How do we beat that? How are we going to beat that if we couldn't beat them and this Steelers defense might be better than that Bills defense? And then it's like, well, here we go. We got to trust our defense against fucking Pickett. That guy's probably going to beat him. You see what I'm saying? Like, we're going to get stagnant here. And then this, I've heard this multiple times, even on this show today and others. Why does everybody keep saying that, well, we didn't have a good game because fucking Myers not here? I mean, Myers. It's like, fuck, bro. You really going to just
we didn't have a good game because
our one receiver and we got Devontae here? Like, I don't even understand that fucking conversation.
I hear about that shit. Because Myers is not here. That's why we didn't have a good game because we couldn't do anything on defense, and on offense we're only throwing the fucking Devontae and fucking Josh Jacobs. Of course, the Bills, any dumbass defensive coordinator is gonna realize, like, okay, so they're only using these 2 guys on offense. Okay, we're gonna defend it like this. We're gonna fucking put pressure on the quarterback, and he's gonna fucking throw interceptions or he's gonna throw the ball away. Are you serious?
Yeah, and then like the earlier conversation about where we were talking, and like Jeff, you know, he says like, well, are you implying that they're gonna tank? It's not that I'm implying. It's that what else is the fucking excuse for the motherfucker not adapting to these fucking dudes throwing outside? Paul Gunther would have adapted to them throwing outside. Gus Bradley would have adapted to them throwing outside. Like, why in the fuck did Bill? Why in the fuck did Patrick Graham not? And then Why would I say it? Because the fucking guy did it. It's not like I'm trying to make up a hypothetical. It's like, bro, you literally, at the fucking, in the second quarter, dude, in the Discord, I was literally saying this shit while the game. I said it. Hey, I said, watch the Buffalo. They're gonna come out here with their fucking tight end. They're gonna cross them across here, bring their receiver down here, put them in the halfback, and fucking play off of there. Because that's all these fucking bitches been doing. And what do? Literally motion dude off the edge to the halfback spot, brought the tight end straight across the fucking bottom line, scored touchdown. Then going into the halftime, sitting there telling them like, oh, all they keep doing is these fucking stupid ass slam plays over here. I even said it in there. I'm like, bro, if I was playing Madden, I would press these motherfuckers and jump that fucking ball right now. Literally said it. Then said, watch, they're going to come out after halftime. Literally said this in our Discord, dude, while we're watching the fucking game. I literally said, they're going to come out in halftime. They're going to run the exact same shit, and we're not going to stop it. Watch. And they fucking did. And I even told them, like, I was like, bro, I feel like I'm pulling my fucking hair out of my head right now, dude. Like, what in the fuck is going on here? You know, I'm getting so mad. I almost took my phone and threw it through my windshield, and I started thinking like, oh, I can't do that. You know, fucking like, holy shit.
Bro, what did I tell you on Saturday? The two things we cannot do, and we did both. You cannot fall behind, and you cannot, or try to limit your fucking mistakes, and they fucking made 3 of them, you know, on offense. Like,
yeah, it's crazy, and you're right. Fucking took your soul. I mean, Hunter was open plenty of times. I don't know what their deal is with Hunter, man.
He was open on that one play when he was running down the sideline by himself. I mean, even Ben was like screaming like, "Devontae's open! Devontae's open!"
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
It's like they have these progression checkdowns, dude, where if they're not within where they need them, they're not. And that's kind of just like I'm saying. I think this is going to hurt us because why do you have a quarterback that can't throw the ball fucking downfield when you got a bunch of fucking receivers here that can burn your ass downfield? Like, that shit don't make no sense. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
If he can't do it, then like you said, you need to put in fucking Farva.
Hey, I would go put an 8 in. I don't care. I'd make Jimmy the backup, dude. I'm dead ass serious. I'd make Jimmy the backup. I'd put Aiden in there. I don't care. I don't give a fuck what people say. People say, watch, I guarantee you, I'd hear from somebody say, well, if Aiden gets in there, he's not going to do anything better than you. How do you fucking know that? You ain't seen the motherfucker play yet, so let him go play. Then we'll talk about that shit, dude. I mean, you didn't think Josh Jacobs wasn't going to get -2 fucking yards either. Guarantee all these motherfuckers that were dick riding him the whole entire offseason, coming over to my channel, wasting their fucking dead breath on the conversation, and fucking then, what are they saying now? What the fuck they gonna say now? How do you talk about justifying $12 million your halfback, got 40 fucking 6 yards in 2 fucking games, and he's -6 at the halftime, and he's -2 at the end of the game? And then this is even the crazier part. I implied the whole time, I said, Josh is probably like top 5, maybe top 7 halfbacks. Said it the whole fucking time. No, Josh is fucking number 1. Number 1 halfbacks don't go -2 yards ever. Especially through 4 motherfucking quarters of football. Never. Like, goddamn, what they say? In 52 years of football, it hasn't been done yet since the AFL merged to the motherfucking NFL. Like, that shit matters. That shit fucking matters. Goddamn halfback saying, oh, I'm out of shape, man. Why? Why are you fucking out of shape, motherfucker? Like, what are you out of shape for? Bryce Hall ain't out of shape. Motherfucker over here, blown out ACL, all shit. He ain't out of shape. Why the fuck are you out of shape? You know, like, that's the kind of shit. And then you wanted to come back here. Like, look, motherfucker, you turned the $12 million down the first time. You could have been here practicing with your fucking players and your team. You chose not to. Man, I fucking hate this shit. Now it's going to hurt our fucking team because I said it. Motherfucker's going to want to feed him. Oh, Pete, it's Josh. Give Josh the ball. Give Josh the ball. Why? So he can go get tackled in the backfield? Like I said in the live before the game, I said they have to have a rep count on Josh Because if all he keeps doing is dead walling like they were doing to him over there in the fucking Broncos, you have to bring in another halfback and start putting him on a snap count. And then you got to see where they're yarding. Are they fucking holding in on him or are they playing up on him? And sure enough shit, what did they do? They played off on Zamir. Imagine if you would brought Zamir in the whole game. Imagine if you brought him in, man. I mean, this isn't fucking rocket science. It's football, man. I've been playing it my whole fucking life. It ain't nothing. Graham, stupid ass motherfucker, can't adapt to plays. That's just facts. If you got beat, listen. I said my own daughter, she's fucking 6 years old, never played a game in Madden ever in my life. If I told her press triangle and down, and he's gonna slow a slant route over here, he's gonna hike it, you're gonna jump, she's probably gonna pick the ball off. Like, Graham watched the play. I don't know how many plays did they have. 40? Did they have 40 passing? 40, 50 passing? I bet you Graham seen that play 30 times. 30 times after they threw a 50. Like, there's not a fucking doubt in my mind. Why didn't he bring Peters to the line? Why didn't he press down on the line? Why didn't he bring motherfuckers and press the line? Why didn't the linebackers motherfucking 20 yards off? Why in the fuck was Divine with motherfucking Morick 40 yards downfield? Like, that don't even make sense. You know, like, that kind of shit. Why are they doing that? That's fucking on them, man. That ain't on anybody else. That's on them. Well, fucking linebacker gonna be 40 yards downfield, and I know he does a good job. I'm just saying he's out of play here, dude. Like, he should have been down on the fucking 10-yard line, 10 easily. So when they fucking put the ball to the outside, guess what? He shoots them off. He's the one that cuts them off right at the fucking line. And not only does he cut him off, he just fucking lays the wood to that motherfucker. Probably gets the ball out, you know? But nope. Let him catch the ball. Oh, let him run 15, 20 yards. Yep. Nope, that's Josh McDaniels' problem. Fuck if it is. The fuck if it is. It ain't Josh McDaniels' fucking problem. It's Patrick Graham's sorry motherfucking ass. Can't fucking press down on motherfuckers. Hell, bring quarter. I don't give a fuck what you bring 4-4-6. Bring them all. Bring motherfucker 4-6. I said 4-4-6. Bring the 4-6 defense there. I can care fucking less. Bring fucking something. You know, like, you can't fucking do that. You can't do it. And it wasn't just for a quarter. It was for 3 quarters. Like, you just want to break your shit because you're like, this guy's stupid as hell. Like, he's dumb as hell. And look, Josh calls good plays because he gave us multiple times to have big fucking plays. But the rest, for 2 weeks in a row now, have blatantly just straight said, fuck you, Raiders. I don't give a fuck if that dude punches you in the face, rips you down. We're going to give you the flag. Not him, you. Like, that's what they're going to do. They don't give a fuck. So how do you beat people like that? Can't beat them. You're just going to have to go out there, kick them in the face too, buddy. You do that, we're going to get a penalty. Like, it just sucks, man. It sucks. And then, like, sitting here, like, I like Jimmy, man, but he ain't going to fucking do it, dude. If we're going to go back and play the Bills in the fucking playoffs and we don't have defense, Jimmy's going to get bitched on. Like, that dude literally told him, hold my pocket, motherfucker. Like, literally, like, hold my pocket, get my Toblerone. Fuck yeah, I want some Cheetos crunched up on that shit, motherfucker. Like, and you go put that in a fucking newspaper, roll that shit up, bring me a burrito back in 20 motherfucking minutes when that shit done. That's what they're telling that motherfucker. Over here, like, oh, he's gonna be so good. We're gonna be so good. Jimmy. Yeah, I bet, motherfucker. You can't even throw it to Tucker that's fucking burned, motherfucker. You can't get it over. I didn't see Aiden have that problem one fucking time with him. Not once. Fuck, hell, he probably overthrow him. You know what I mean? Like, he overthrow the motherfucker. That play to Devontae on the sideline, Aiden would have probably dropped it right in on him, motherfucking Devontae. And Devontae should have dove for that shit. You know, like, kind of shit just gets annoying. Then we're over here, we're like, oh, we can go to no, we're not going to go to the playoffs, dude. I mean, we're going to need to make some massive fucking change here, dude. Like, something massively needs to get put up over here. And like I said, I'm telling you, I don't give a fuck how people feel about it. I don't care. You're going to have to put Renfro and fucking Jacobs on the board, dude. Like, you're going to have to put people that have value, trade value in turn. And then you're going to have to do it. I think you'll have to do it on that side because you have no defensive trade value whatsoever. The offense is hella heavy in the offense with players. I've said going to split backs, I don't care how people feel. The Patriots offense with split backs has always been consistent for the whole time they were there. So if you're gonna roll with Josh's system, better roll with it 100%. You know what I mean? Like, that's all I'm saying. And I don't care if people say, "Oh, you're not a fuck." I don't give a fuck. I'm not a bitch, dude. I don't fucking sit to listen. The only motherfuckers that I'm gonna fucking fall in love with is my woman, a girl that's got a pussy, dude. Like, I'm not fucking going after a dude. Like, I don't do that shit, man. I've always said I'm for the shield, I'm for the gear. Like, I put what he has on his fucking dome, you know? Like, I've always said if I'm a dick ride somebody, I'm a dick ride the fucking shield. Like, that's what I'll dick ride, you know. But to sit here and have these fucking talks and wonder why our team is where it is, you already know where it is, because you motherfuckers already put where you wanted to be, you know? Like, we're not playing football no more. We're playing like, I want to suck this dude off. Like, that's what we're playing. We're not playing for the fucking team. We're not playing for the franchise. We're not playing to be fucking good, you know? Like, it's like they say, well, Waller, they ain't fucking doing shit over there either. Motherfucking, oh, my leg. Oh, my leg. I'm going to write a song about it, too. Oh, my leg. My leg, my leg, my leg. You know, little fucking bitch. Like, that's how I say. Like, you guys keep jocking all the wrong-ass motherfucking people, dude. Like, I thought I was confident in Josh being fucking, I said it, dude. I said, I can't see Josh being lazy motherfucker. If Josh got the money, I said it multiple times on our show. I said, Josh got the money. I can see him being like LeBron and Brady, fucking taking that shit and conditioning and fucking becoming that athlete. Like, that superstar. He fucking did it. He just laughed at me when I said that. So, like I said, I can't feel sorry for motherfuckers that do it to themselves, you know? Like, that's what it comes down to at the end of the day. He did it to himself, dude, and that's that. And now, what are we going to do? We got to pay the price, like, right? So you guys would be all right that he don't show up till week 5? So week 5, week 6, you're okay with that. Well, Josh is in shape now. He's ready to play.
I'm not good with that, because I heard some motherfucking YouTuber say that shit that, oh, yeah, he's probably not going to be Josh until week 4 or week 5. I'm like, why? Why is it going to take that fucking long? You're a fucking.
I had a guy tell me that on my page. I had a guy tell me that on my page today. I laughed at him. Told you about dumb as hell.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah, I said I didn't know we were playing.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I didn't know we showed up to play in week 6. Now I fucking now we want to give dudes $1 million paid off.
Baseball, motherfucker. But what is your excuse?
Yeah, hey, they want to do this. They're like, hey, we want to advocate that Josh gets paid $800,000 on his day off, and then fucking get paid not to show up. Like that. This is getting crazy as fuck, dude. Like, it's just getting crazy as fuck. Then we give him $12 million. He turns it down. He wants to go travel around, do shit. He don't want to get ready. He knew the whole fucking time he was coming back and signing on that fucking at the last game of the preseason, and still wasn't ready. And then even says it, dude. I lost my breath in Denver, dude. I take fucking snaps off, dude. He was like, I wasn't even ready for this shit, you know. He's like, I was only planning on running a few plays. Why didn't you just run a few plays then, motherfucker? Like, that's the kind of shit I keep talking about. Is like, you showing up and you're hurt and you're playing and we only get 30 yards. Don't show up. Don't show up, man. Like, let the other guy get 30 yards, because then you don't have an excuse. Then we can say he just sucks, you know. Like, those are the things I'm not understanding, how other Raider fans don't see it the same way. Look, dude, I had so many people just come up out of nowhere hitting me up about Josh this, Josh that. And I started thinking, like, boy, you guys got fucking man crushes and you want to let me know about it? Like, I don't give a fuck. Like, I don't give a fuck. I don't even know why you waste your fucking breath or your fingers to type that shit, dude. Like, I don't fucking, why? Like, I don't care. If I spoke it, I obviously didn't give a fuck what anybody said, because they're gonna watch the motherfucker. You don't think I don't know that? Like, I hate that shit. I hate how other motherfuckers think like they know what I'm thinking before I do it. I know what I'm thinking because I'm doing it. Like, that's the shit I don't get. Like, I don't ask people's opinion on it. I'm gonna say, they don't like it, oh well. I don't care. Like, that's the shit. What? I agree with every single thing everybody. Yeah, yep. What a great fuck show. Get the fuck out of here. Get away from me. I don't even want that motherfucker around me.
Bro,
you know, like,
check this out. Bo Jackson was one of my favorite all-time Raiders, and I only saw him for one fucking season, and it wasn't even a whole season. It was about however many games, because he showed up in week 6, so it was 6 plus 9. What is that? Whatever the fuck leads to 16. My point is, when he got hurt against the Bengals in 91 in the playoffs, I wasn't sitting around in 91 season like, fuck, man, I wish we had Bo Jackson right now. You know, right now, I wish we had Bo Jackson. I never once fucking said to anybody like, bro, we missing Bo Jackson. It was whatever the fuck we had is what we had.
Yeah.
Marcus Allen, Napoleon McCallum, and whoever else. The fucking dude from the Niners. Fuck, I forgot his name.
Who? Charlie Gardner?
No. Before him, the one where he was part of the
Hurst?
The '80s Niners winning.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I know what you're saying. Okay. I know what you're saying.
So we had that guy. We had Marcus Allen. We had Napoleon McCallum, and I forgot who the fuck else. But like, bro, we just roll with it. I didn't fucking like. Damn it! I wish we had Bo Jackson right now. That's my point.
Yeah.
It's like I love players, but I'm not gonna be like, oh fuck, we're gonna suck because we don't have that guy. Or we don't have.
Yeah, and then talk about it every fucking day. Like I don't need to. Yeah, I don't need a motherfucker to come talk to me about shit I already know. The hell do I gotta keep? Well, I didn't turn my radio on repeat, motherfucker, and then make that a fucking deal. I didn't say, hey Siri, record this comment and repeat this bitch to me every day. Like I already know what the motherfucker is. You know what I mean? Like I had a guy tell me, he's like, do you know what you're saying? I fucking look it all up, motherfucker. What the hell you fucking mean? What do I fucking know? How about you hop your ass up on this motherfucker and then we'll talk football and then we'll see if you fucking know what you're talking about. Like, those are the type of shit I fucking know damn well what I'm talking about. I got 5 fucking notebooks in my shit that I handwrite. I handwrite that motherfucker. How the fuck would I not know it? I fucking know it because I know it by memory because I wrote it down with my motherfucking hand. Like, I know that shit.
Look
that
at
hell
what
motherfuckers tell me around.
Bro. I mean, that is fucking facts right there, lunatic. Raiders.
Yeah, that is. Who fucking knows? I mean, I've always said only 2 things people are going to beat me at is sucking dick and being gay. Fucking good luck with that. So I've always said I don't fucking roll down those roads, so you're gonna fucking beat me all day at those 2. Fuck, you're gonna beat me hands down, literally. You probably would have your hands down sucking dick too, so I don't really give a fuck. You know, like that's the thing about me and a lot of people is, dude, like I come around to talk football with people, but I have my fucking opinion and I don't care. You know, and I research my shit hardcore, dude. I don't just sit here and talk out my ass, you know, like I research my shit hardcore. It's like the clips that I posted in that video for yesterday. I'm gonna post here tonight or tomorrow morning because, like I said, one of my posts in there is a minute long, and I literally said, like, listen, people ain't gonna like DSR because I'm gonna say shit when I see it. Like that's just facts. There's a bunch of fucking hating assholes out there that fucking gotta wait till some motherfucker tweets it so they can validate it. I don't need a fucking dude's tweet to validate shit. I played that shit my whole life. I know what the fuck I'm looking at. So I don't need some fucking kid that's fucking 18 years old or 19 trying to educate me on my fucking team that I've been watching longer than he been alive. And he probably only been watching football for maybe 5 fucking years. How in the fuck is he gonna educate me? How the fuck he educated me? Yeah, I'd love to know. I'd love to know what fucking experience that motherfucker's had and even played it or not. He probably on the sideline journalizing it. You know what I mean? Like, people can take that shit for all what they want. I don't give a fuck. I know you ain't going to tell me more about the game sitting on the sideline than me playing it my whole fucking life. Sorry, that's not happening. That's not going to happen. And I've said it. I've been on everybody's fucking deal. I go on their shit. I go there prepared. I have my shit. I know my shit, dude. Like, there's going to be a time here and there that I'm going to miss on one thing or not, but I don't miss on my shit like that. I don't come out here, falsify shit. I say it as it is. And that's like I said on there. Some people ain't going to like DSR, man, because I'm going to fucking see shit before others and I'm going to talk about it before them. I'm not going to wait a fucking month from now where they're talking about that shit. I'll be talking about it long before those motherfuckers by a mile because there's a difference between me and them. One, they look for a motherfucker's Twitter post to validate their comments. I don't need a Twitter post to validate my comment. I seen Josh struggled in the Broncos. I called that shit right before the fucking game. We went live at 8 o'clock in the morning. I fucking said it at 8:45, or it was actually 9:15. I said straight up, one of the fucking topics was, and I said, this is my topic, my opinion, because I said, I already seen the struggle already, and that struggle's fucking for real. And for a guy to have that, and I even said, if Josh got 50 yards and fucking got 0 touchdowns, is that a disappointment, or are you expecting that? You know what everybody said on the panel? Fuck no, you better have 100. You better have 100 fucking yards. That's what everybody said. Nobody was even cool with the 50. I just said 50 because of how he was over in the Broncos going against the Bills. So I was like, 50, I'll give you less. You know what I mean? Everybody, 100, depending on snap count, 100. Nobody was giving that motherfucker 50. This fucking guy got negative. Fucking lead ass Russian halfback got negative motherfucking yards. So not at any given point was he able to take his dog and run a motherfucker over no matter what. Not no matter what. Motherfucking got faced up behind the line every single time. You don't get faced up behind the line because you're great. Guess what? Barry Sanders got faced up behind the line a lot of times, went 80 yards backwards to go 100 yards forward. That motherfucker made a career out of that shit, dude.
Yeah,
like,
when
you're elite,
no fucking line. That was the worst.
When you're elite,
line
you find ways to get it done. You know what I mean? Like, fuck, man, this is going to get crazy. It's going to get crazy. And then people are going to sit here and say, like, they're going to be like, oh, he's just hating on him. I ain't fucking hating on him. You don't think I don't want Josh? You dumb as hell. You fucking stupid as hell if you think I don't want Josh. It ain't about hating on him. It's about evaluating the fucking player. See, I did not tramp stamp Josh Jacobs' name on the back of my back here, okay? Yeah, you ain't gonna pull my shirt up and my fucking butt cheeks down and see Josh Jacobs' name there. It ain't gonna happen. So at the end of the day, if this motherfucker pops off 3 fucking games or 4 games, like, I'm putting him on a trade block. Like, I'm be like, Harry, Josh Jacobs is ass for sale, motherfucker. Like, that's exactly what I'm do. Like, I don't give a fuck how anybody feels about it. You feel that way? Go to his new team like they did with Carr, dude. Like, feel fucking free. Feel free, because I don't give a fuck. Tell me I ain't a Raider fan, I'll beat your ass. Like, you ain't fucking tell me, I'll slap the shit out of you like your mom should have did when you were a little kid. Like, that's not how it works. It doesn't work like that, dude. Like, I hate how people fucking sit here and want to tell me about my team. I've been watching my team fucking probably more than most you could even spell. Like, fuck, I don't get that shit. You know, like, there's times you got to say, hey, cut bait no matter who the fuck it is. Your best friend's drowning in the ocean. You're just going to let him drown you? You're going to let the motherfucker go. Like, I'm going to get that motherfucker off me before he drowns me, too. Like, fuck, you want to come with me and let me save you? You're going to kill us both. Like, fuck, you going to kill us both, I'm going to kill you. Like, that's just how it is. You don't fucking rely. It's 11 men on the field, bro. Like, you don't got fucking 50. You got 11. 11 motherfucking dudes. You ain't all working together. You ain't working. And I've already said it. Just having too many big names in the field is going to hurt the team. You're going to force to start giving dudes the ball when you don't need to do that shit. You can move the ball around, move it out. If Jimmy just locks in on Jacoby Myers and he ain't moving it out with fucking Renfro, Carter, Tucker, fucking Wilkerson, motherfucking Adams, then this guy's a bitch. Then he's a bitch. I don't give a fuck what anybody says, because Carr would light it up with them. So this guy's a bitch. He shouldn't even be in the quarterback position. And then to sit here and protect him as a Raider fan, you fucking hurting your team. You're hindering your team, dude. You can't defend this motherfucker if he can't defend our team. Just because he gets bitches and gets his dick sucked don't mean that he's your friend. Motherfucker don't know you. He don't know shit about you, dude. Like, I hate how motherfuckers are defending people they don't even fucking know. Like, fuck, defend your team. That's what you should defend, because this guy's a rental. No matter who puts that jersey on, they're a fucking rental, bro. They're a fucking rental. You know why? Because the Shield is renting their motherfucking ass. That's exactly how it works. Motherfucker, that guy's a fucking bot rental. I don't care if it's for 1 year or fucking 10, 20. He's fucking rental, bro. His shit comes to an expiration date. The Shield don't. You know, that's the shit that gets old as hell, dude. I mean, I heard so many people tell me, oh, if Al Davis was alive, he would have signed. You're fucking stupid as hell. You should fucking Marcus Allen, dumbass. So what the hell are you talking about, you dumbass motherfucking uneducated motherfuckers? Like, you guys sit here and talk about like you fucking knew Al. Like, when people tell me that, I know instantly. I'm like, bitch, you ain't been watching football since probably Carr got here. Like, you don't know shit about our organization. And then you're going to talk to me like you know it. Like, that's the shit I'm talking about. You get these kids in Instagram and they want to try to educate me on my team. Bitch, you know, I know them stats just as well as you're writing them down, motherfucker. Like, what fucking part did I fucking forget that I went to those games? I watched these guys while you were in your mom's fucking twat, dude. Like, you weren't even fucking born yet. And I was at those games. And you're going to put up a fucking deal? Like, I'm not a fucking fake-ass fan. I don't go to Twitter and look up these fucking kids' shit because I don't need their shit. I don't need them to validate what the fuck I talk about. I've been there. I've watched it. I've seen it with my own motherfucking eyes. I do my own motherfucking work. I don't need some fucking kid to validate me as a 40-year-old fucking man how to look at my team. That's where all these motherfuckers are confused. Oh, this guy said, I don't give a fuck what that kid said. You know how many times that kid been wrong? I can tell you 100 times. 100 fucking times. Like, you guys looking at your team all wrong, man. You're looking at all wrong. Motherfucking wonder why your team sucks. You know why? I know why it sucks. I faced it a long time ago because you guys keep doing stupid ass shit like this over and over and over and over. It doesn't fucking change, man. It's like, oh, where's the big sign? Why, bitch? You've been fucking big signing since 2000. We've lost every year. So what? Fuck. Why do you want to suck? Go ahead, sign them. We're going to lose again this year. Like, it don't even make sense. Take the fucking money, split it up, fucking start finding people, you know? I even said Devontae's going to have to force that contract out sooner or later, dude. I mean, he ain't fucking unless motherfucking Aiden O'Connell, the goddamn quarterback, dude, $40 million on a wide receiver ain't going to be making no fucking sense, you know? Like, there's a lot of shit here that has to be fucking moved around. And then you got to start asking yourself, is $40 million over here worth it, to be honest, at the end of the fucking day? Because we literally had Josh and Devontae go out and just murder it last year, and we couldn't even win fucking 6-7 games. So, I mean, I don't know what the fuck we're looking at. You know, like, what are we looking at? What's our expectation? You know, like, what in the fuck is it if all we're doing is keep holding on to high dollar people, can't split them out, can't spread it out? People are like, oh, look at the Bills. Look at it. They went out and fucking already had pieces. They just finished off their pieces. They're a big difference, you know? Like, so I said the Raiders need like another year or two, man. They need that. They got to get a few free agent pieces. But then this is the thing. Are you in a few years? Is Devontae still the same? Is it worth having there? Like, that's the problem. People want to win now because he's here now. It doesn't mean we're gonna win now. That's the problem. That's the fucking problem right there. Motherfuckers think just because he's here that we gotta win. It's not. That's not how it works. Not how it works, man. I'd say it. I don't give a fuck. And people can tell me whatever, and I'll fucking tell them straight, suck it. But I don't give a fuck. I think if Carr was here right now, we probably would have a better fucking chance. And I don't even like bringing it up. I don't even like bringing it up. Don't like talking about it. But I don't give a fuck. Carr would have moved around all those receivers. He would have moved them all. Dude, Mayer would be over here balling out, bro. Mayer would be probably be a good fucking tight end. You know, like, Tucker would already had probably 2 burns to the house. I said, look at Rashid Raheem, dude. He over here burning on motherfuckers. Like, Carr's been famous for that shit for a long time, man. He's been famous. Why isn't Jimmy doing this? I said it. I said it the whole time. All these fucking haters all come to me. Oh, Dustin, you're a hater. Fucking suck a dick, bitch. I said it. This motherfucker ain't gonna be able to the fucking ball like that. I said it the whole fucking time. Now you guys are sucking a dick, huh? How's that feel? How's dick taste on your fucking lips? Let me know how it tastes. You know, obviously you motherfuckers like it so much. I mean, am I missing out? Am I missing out? Is that shit like strawberries or what, dude? You know, I didn't know if my penis tastes that good. Like, fuck. Might go get my fucking rib taken out so I can suck it myself. I don't know. You know, but that's the shit I don't understand, dude. Like, I don't get that shit. I never have gotten that shit. And I feel like in the 2020 era, dude, like, that's how motherfuckers rolling this shit. I've never heard that shit in my life. I'm 40 years old, dude. I come in the streets. You never hear dudes talking like that. I'd love to hear a guy go up in the fucking Oakland Coliseum and talk about sucking Josh's dick. They'll all be looking at you like, what the fuck, motherfuckers? The fuck you talking about? Fucking nutsack and all, bro? Like, holy shit. Like, what the fuck is wrong with these motherfuckers? And then they'll look at each other like, what the hell is wrong with this motherfucker here, you know? And then if you get ranting on a dude too much, I've watched this shit with my own eyes in the stadium, dude, where you'll be there with all your fucking homies, dude. Like, you're there watching the game. You're fucking in it. Then you got this motherfucker over here that just won't shut the fuck up about it, dude, like these motherfuckers here. Fuck, oh, you know about it. Shut the fuck up, bitch. I'm watching the motherfucker. I don't need like, fucking get the hell out of here, you know? That's all you see in these fucking chats, man. Bunch of fucking mimic-ass, bitch-ass hoes, dude. Like, Ty trying to tell me about football. Yeah, okay. Yeah, sure. I'll fucking go over there and huff paint with you and then talk about football. Sure, all right. End of the fucking day, you're going to be telling me that the referee was one of our players. How do you disrespect that guy? What guy? That motherfucker right there in fucking 85. You know 85, the goddamn ref, right? Yeah, bitch. Yeah, get the hell out of here.
But you know how motherfuckers talking about, okay, if Al Davis is alive. Well, let me tell you something about Al Davis, motherfuckers. Kenny Stabler, Phil Villapiano, and fucking Marcus Allen were three of the most beloved Raiders of all time, and they all got motherfucking traded by Al Davis. So I don't want to hear about if Al Davis was a fucking live, he would do this, he would do that.
That's all these guys say. That's all they say, and I laugh every time they say it because I think right away I'm like, well, you ain't a real Raider fan, bud, because you obviously don't know who the fuck we've literally shipped off Gruden for asking to be a fucking. He wanted more power within the organization. He wanted to be the fucking GM/coach, and he wanted to have more power in the draft. You know what Al did? Al said, "Hey Tampa, you want this bitch?" Fuck, give me $7 million and 2 firsts. You can have this motherfucker. Like, this motherfucker literally had the balls to come up here and tell me he want more power in my organ. Yeah, fuck, get the fuck out of here, bitch. Like, you ain't fucking come tell me. I don't give a fuck what the fuck you did from 98 to 2000. You fucking gone now, ho.
He said, I want more power. Okay, get the fuck out of my house.
Goddamn right. Hey, he was telling Gruden, like, come in, put your feet up on the fucking table here. Let's take them shoes off. Fucking here's a Coke, here's a fucking crown. And Gruden's like, yeah, I just need more power. He's like, get your fucking feet off that shit. Give my motherfucking glass with that ice in that motherfucking. You can have a hot Coke with no fucking whiskey. Like, get the hell out of my house. Like, that bad. Like, people don't know shit about what they talk about our team. Like, our team, what you fucking go watch some goddamn fucking ESPN classic highlights or something, man. Like, fuck, I hate motherfuckers that keep talking to me about fucking Del Rio's day. You about dumb as fucking hell. About dumb as hell. You guys forget that he also had a losing season the following year. You also fucking forget that he didn't sign fucking Musgrave and sign Todd Downey, stupid ass fucking QB coach. You forget that? No. That's right. You want to forget that happened, but just talk about the 12-4 season, then imply that was the defensive year. And Del Rio is so great, but Carr had 5 fourth-quarter comebacks. Well, I don't think that's a great defense if Carr got 5 fourth-quarter comebacks.
You gotta come back in every fucking game. What are you fucking talking about? We have to come back.
It's crazy. This guy has been in 9 years. He got 28 fucking fourth-quarter comebacks. You think that's because he's on a good team? No. Hell fucking no. Like, that's the kind of shit I'm not understanding here, man. Like, we get to be crazy as hell in sometimes the things that they bring up or talk about. And that's why I get to the point where I don't care whose channel or who they are. Like, if you're just dumb in football, you dumb in football. And I'm not going to sit here and debate it, because why would I debate stupidity? So I can listen to them tell me how much they love the motherfucker. Look, I'm not going to ever come on this show and tell you how much I love any motherfucker. I'm just going to tell you what I see in the game and what we see and how we can fix it, and that's what I'm going to fucking do. Well, I say, like, hey, I like this guy. Yeah, but you've never, and dude, I've been doing this for over a year just here in DSR. I've never done it once. You've never heard me come on here. You actually hear me argue these motherfuckers like, you're just going to give this dude $600,000, just sit him on the bench, and you're cool with that? Like, you ain't never hear me oh, yeah, just give it to him. No, fuck no. You know why? Because I have my own company. I ain't out here to give free fucking money away, and I don't believe that shit. And I don't think there's any motherfucker in my own company that deserves to sit the fuck around, and I don't. Like, how do you tell that to the Raiders? Yeah, I deserve to sit out while you fucking still work and pay all of us. Yeah, fuck you, bitch. Get the fuck out of my shit. Like, that's the thing. You know why motherfuckers you know why people that are in chats are so easy to say that? Because you don't have a fucking job to begin with, motherfucker. So you ain't going to give a fuck about telling some dude that making millions to do that shit. Like, you ain't fucking do that. That fucking guy showed up my property, and I'm giving him millions. Oh, that guy he'd fucking forfeiting that bitch right on back. You know what I mean? Like, you ain't doing that. I don't know any person that would do that owns a company and works their ass off. They're not in the business to just let motherfuckers get it for free for nothing. Oh, I just gave you $12 million, motherfucker. What more you want? Like, what fucking more do I owe you? I don't fucking owe you shit. I'm tired of these dudes telling me, well, he ain't entitled to shit. I don't know what in the fuck did we get to entitled now? He ain't fucking entitled to nothing. He signs a contract for the motherfuckers that own the business. He don't own the business. You don't walk in there and say, my dad owns this, I'm entitled to half. Your dad don't own shit, motherfucker. You ain't entitled to nothing. Motherfucking entitled. You know, fucking dick ride. I guarantee you if you were in an alley and Josh got a hard on you, you'd bend over for him and let him fuck you. Like, straight up. Like, I can't believe how fucking gay these motherfuckers are about these dudes. Like, it is crazy. Oh, your dick fucking sore. Let me rub that out for you, sir. Like, no problem. Whip that motherfucker out over here. Yeah, how dare you talk about Josh Wyatt rub his dick out that he's -2 fucking yards and he was
nobody in the NFL is entitled to shit. You are.
How dare you? How dare you as I caress his ball sack and tell you only got 46 yards in 2 games? How dare you? You know, fucking bitches. I ain't fucking tired of you motherfuckers. Like I say, don't even bother. You already know. You don't fucking ain't gonna bother texting me because you already know what I tell you. I tell you to fuck off. Like, I hate that shit. I do. I hate it. I fucking can't stand it. I hate when dudes hit me up and they're like, well, do you think it's, I don't care. Why are you crying, motherfucker? Like, why are you crying? You grown ass fucking man over here crying like a bitch, dude. Like, shut up, dude. Like, motherfucking, we're gonna win and we're gonna lose, dude. Like, why are you over here like you're gonna have a fucking mental breakdown like you put your whole entire retirement into this fucking team, dude? You ain't put shit but a fucking channel and a fucking remote on your couch most likely. Fuck, you know what I mean? Like these motherfuckers talking like they fucking went out, sold their houses, cars, fucking gave up their 401, dude. You ain't put shit. You'd be lucky if you even own a jersey, motherfucker. So why you crying? You know, like, fuck, imagine me. I put over fucking $500,000 probably by now. Fucking, hey, you ain't hear me fucking crying like a bitch. You know, hearing, oh, we're in dark days. Oh, goddamn, shoot the whole fucking field. Fucking goddamn it. It's over. It's over. Fucking give me the boat anchor. I'm jumping off.
I picked us to lose against the Bills, so I didn't get mad. I'm like, okay. I didn't think we were gonna lose this bad, but damn, I mean, we just fucking fucked the pooch.
Hell no, I didn't think we were gonna get beat like that. Like I didn't think I was fucking out on the street blind, getting smacked by the fucking back of my head everywhere I walk.
I'm tired of letting the Raiders run my fucking day or run my week. I can't do that shit no more, bro. Like,
hell no, I already expected that we were gonna lose this game. It was just a plus if we won. That's it. But to sit here and fucking go like. Dudes are like, the season's over. Then shut up. Why you messaging me then, motherfucker? Hey, if the season's over, quit texting me, bitch. Like, goddamn, motherfucker, what are you fucking hitting? I ain't your fucking woman. I got a woman and 3 kids. I don't fucking need you hitting me up over there telling me sweet fucking nothings. Like, shut the hell up. Motherfuckers like, oh, it's over. If it's over, talk to yourself then. Fuck, no one's over there. Your shit's done. I'm still going, bitch. We just got week 2. You think I'm done on my team? You dumb as hell. Listen, if I'm 1-16, I'm still fucking rolling with my team till the last day when this bitch is done. I'm gonna watch my team get their ass beat. I'm gonna talk shit on these motherfuckers the whole time, and then I'm gonna talk shit how we can get better. That's how I roll. Week 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 gonna be my last day. And anybody else in between those days give up, then don't fucking talk. I don't care. You think I hear from a motherfucker not watching football? No. I don't fucking talk about my team when you were watching in week fucking 3 and we're in week fucking 10. I don't give a fuck what you think. Like, straight up. These fucking half-ass retarded motherfuckers, dude. I think that's our problem over here. We're trying to get fucking game management from fucking some dumbfounded ass motherfuckers over here. And people are trying to listen to their shit like, oh, fuck, let me get my notepad over here and write that shit down. Fuck that. Burn that motherfucker, bro. You know what you do with that bitch? Write it down. You're right. Then walk right over to that bitch, get some gasoline, dump it on that motherfucker, and just light that bitch on fire. Because that ain't going nowhere, you know? Like, we get to a point anymore, dude, like, I don't know, fucking Graham, he irritates the fuck out of me, dude. Like, I'm so pissed at Graham. I'm not even lying. I feel like Graham is half retarded. I guarantee you, dude. Like, the whole time I kept seeing them slaying around, I'm like, dude, like, fuck. Get the fuck over there. Get the fucking guy on the fucking line. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, fuck, it's the same play the next one. What the fuck? You know, like, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, fuck. Start beating my steering wheel there. Fuck, what the hell? Like, fucking guy, man, I swear to God, he said, I'm riding with the ship until it sinks Titanic style. Straight facts, bro. I'll take the boat anchor and jump off and hold on to that bitch. Fuck it.
Shit, bro. When we signed this bitch last year, you know, they were making him sound like to be the Black Picasso of the defense, right? Like, you're supposed to be a fucking genius. And I'm like, well, I have yet to see that fucking part of him. So when I see that, I'll let you know.
Hey, and I would have said, well, when you give autistic people a paintbrush, you actually probably would be fucking amazed. But this motherfucker, he ain't autistic because he can't fucking even paint either. Motherfucker. You know, fucking paint a fucking circle and then fucking say it's water. It's fucking black. Like, what the fuck? I would have said that shit was space before I would have said that. He said, you see that puddle of water? I'm like, where, bro? Right there. Fuck, where at? That's probably why you don't. That's probably why you can't fucking call plays, because you fucking colorblind, motherfucker. You probably think our fucking team is the motherfuckers in white when they're the ones in the fucking brown, or, you know, like they're brown in your eyes, motherfucker. Like, I don't know what it is, dude. I mean, this guy, he's dumb. He's hella dumb. Like, listen, I don't like bagging people like that, but he's dumb, bro. He is fucking dumb. Like, you know, when Jeff said earlier, he said, I don't know if they're dumb or just don't know. You can't fucking tell me you got Marcus Peters and don't press the line, bro, and then tell me, well, yeah, that's why we got beat all day. I'm pretty sure Marcus Peters got fucked some of those 38 interceptions from that type of shit right there. And then Marcus Peters, hey, I swear to God, I swear, I feel like I wish I was hella good at making memes or something, because I'd be like this. I'd be like looking on the line with fucking dude down there, fucking pressing on the line, getting aggressive, and then just look back at Peters where he's like fucking 10 yards. Where you fucking playing football, motherfucker? Like, then look back at the line like you're fucking getting ready to play again. Look back, that bitch is farther back. You're like, where the fuck are you going? You know, like, hell, every time you look at him, he just keeps getting farther and farther and farther back in the background. You're like, where the hell is that? How I feel with Peters. He's just fucking non-op, dude. Just fucking, he's the one. Every time you look back there, he just keeps getting farther and farther and farther away. And then people want to bag on Jacorian Bennett. Bitch, he's a fucking rookie motherfucker trying to play like Peters should be playing. You know, fuck over there and clown that dude. Like, half these guys, I'd love to just walk out there and throw a football at their head and then tell them, fucking go out there and run yourself. Probably couldn't even get down the field, let alone talk shit on this fucking guy. This guy will burn your ass.
Shit, Jacorian Bennett and fucking Trey Tucker are the rookies I'm not mad at right now, because they're actually trying. But, bro, if you're a fucking professional football player and you've been playing this game a long time, let's just say the defensive coordinator calls a fucking play that you're like, I don't know if this is going to work. Maybe I better fucking change it. And you don't fucking
Tom Brady made a living out of that.
You know what I'm saying? You don't take the initiative like, okay, maybe I need to fucking, like, fuck the defensive coordinator's play caller. I'm going to move up on this bitch because what he just called might get me burnt. Like, bro, sometimes you got to have mutiny out there.
Sometimes you need to be Peyton Manning, motherfucker, and fucking Omaha that bitch. That's how I feel. Like, I don't know where we're going with the way the players are, because I'll tell you right now, I'd feel way more confident if Aiden was in there losing than Jimmy. Like, I'll tell you that right fucking now. Like, I would be able to justify it. I'd be able to justify Allen beating our ass 30 to fucking 10 or 30, whatever the fucking final ended up being. Yeah, 38 to 10. And then I would be able to justify that. I can fucking see why we got our ass beat, but I can't see why we got our ass beat when you're sitting there saying, like, bro, look at that offense, bro. If you're sitting there telling me that Jimmy was the defining factor and we're playing like this, we got bigger problems, you're thinking, like, way bigger problems. And then it's like I said, like, I was all for Chandler. I thought Chandler was on fucking, like, I thought Chandler fucking had mental problems, but I think that fool got drug problems, bro. Like,
he got both drug and mental problems.
Have you seen that picture yet?
That shit.
Did you see that picture yet or no?
I haven't seen the picture yet, but I'm like,
all right, watch here. Give me
to have a visual of what you're talking about. And I'm like,
watch, don't, if it backs me off here, don't leave. I'm just going to send you the picture, but give me 1 second. Yeah, this motherfucker looks like a straight fucking crackhead. He looked like a fucking meth head, dude. And then look at his little dude. He looked like he's venging hardcore over here, bro. And he's flexing his fucking arms. He's flexing his arms. But goddamn, that fool looked like an Ethiopian in his fucking stomach. Yeah, like I said, he looks like a crackhead. He looks like dudes that walk around Stockton all the time, especially with that shit-eating grin that he has on his face, like he does in there. Fucking goddamn, unlock your jaw, bro. He got lockjaw. This fucking guy got lockjaw.
He said, unlock your jaw, bitch.
Yeah, I mean, fuck, look at them. I just sent it to you on the text message, so your phone. So, you're gonna see, man.
Come on, motherfucker. Here we go. Oh, wow.
Hey, how he's flexing like that, and with his jaw fucking sitting down, and look at his forearm, like he has his forearm, but look at his stomach, and then look on his side. He's fucking skinny as fuck, bro.
That is one skinny motherfucker for a defensive end. What the fuck?
Fuck yeah, you go put Max next to him, dude, and fucking you can probably put two of his bodies in there. I don't know. Can you show that? Can you show that picture up here on the camera or no?
I can try, but I don't know if let me see. It might be a little fucking. Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Oh, right there. Turn it back. Yeah. Right there. Right there.
Yeah. Look at that.
Look at him. Look at that dude. He looks like a tweaker, bro. Look at his fucking. Look at his grin. He looks like he's in lockjaw. He's like lockjaw. And then look at his fucking stomach right here, bro. His stomach ain't even as big as his fucking arm that he jerks off with, dude. I mean, goddamn, this fucking guy. I don't know what the hell is going on over here.
Yeah, I don't know, bro.
He said, hey, what did he say in that game? He said, I could have had a sack or two. Bitch, get the fuck out of here. If Max didn't get a sack, bitch, you would have been over there. What are you telling him? I'll suck you up in the shower. Let me get a sack here. You know, like, you ain't fucking getting a sack, bitch. You know, fucking barely got fucking 4 last year. Like, what the hell make you think you're going to get a sack in this game, dude? Like, you're crazy as hell.
Until he did 3 sacks against the Chargers last year, I was like, hey, bro, this dude is still on a milk carton, you know, fucking Challen Jones. Has anybody seen him?
Hell. Hey, when he got those sacks in that Chargers game, I said, fuck, half the team's on a milk carton over there to begin with. So, I mean, goddamn. Chandler showed up when everybody didn't. Like, nobody showed up on the Chargers. This fucking guy shows up. Like, goddamn, Chandler, you're beating up on the 4th string fucking player over there. Like, good job for you. Fuck, you didn't have any linemen, to be honest. You didn't have nobody over there. Fucking goddamn. You wonder why you're able to get 3 sacks. They didn't have a fucking damn near there. Lucky they had a center.
I'm surprised we won that game because, you know what I'm saying, fucking, it took a defensive effort just to get Herbert fucking off his line so he can throw an incomplete pass, because it was like, bro, we might lose this game. I was thinking that shit while I was watching. I was like, man, we're not playing good enough to win this game.
Hell, when Keelan Allen got hurt and they brought the water boy in and I thought they were going to beat us, I about was going to flip my shit out right there. I'm like, you just let the fucking Gatorade boy over here fucking pop up in here acting like he's going to go put up 200. Like, what the hell's going on here? And then, not only that, I want to go check what's in that motherfucker's Gatorade, dude, because if he over there putting shit up like that, I don't know what the hell he's got in it. You know? These fucking guys sometimes, man. I mean, fucking guys don't even know his name, comes out, puts up 200. You're like, what fucking drugs you on, bitch? You been fucking over there waiting for fucking years to have your day, huh? God damn. Then he put him out the next day, he gets 30. It's like, fuck, you know he was on drugs. We should drug test that fucker last week. Nah, but that's how I feel like with Josh right now. I don't want to drug test this motherfucker, because if he comes back clean, I'm going to be like, go get back whatever the fuck you had in there before you showed up here, you know? Like, I feel like he's going to get stonewalled against the Steelers, dude. Then that's 3 games.
I don't know.
Like,
I don't know about. I know you've already said what 5 weeks, but I'll give him to the Chargers. If he doesn't do anything by the Chargers, then I'm ready to fucking put him on the trade block.
hell, I gave him till the fucking Broncos the first game because that's how it works. I ain't giving what these fucking guys think. I'm just fucking giving this guy a fucking month off. Like, he's fucking crazy as fuck, dude. This guy already had like fucking 9 months off. You think I'll give this motherfucker another month? Like, he's fucking crazy as fuck. You might as well just say, fuck it, don't play. Here's fucking 12 mil. Like, that's where you guys are leading with this shit. You know what I mean? Like, this fucking guy wasn't ready in week 1. I've been like, give me some of that money back. Like, yeah, so, you know, fucking.
Right now we
you
have
think
a
it's fair?
motherfucker making $12 million, hasn't done anything yet. We have another motherfucker making whatever. I don't know what he's making after the restructure, but he's making 17. I'm gonna say 17 or whatever, and he hasn't even touched the field yet. Like, damn, bro, we just giving money away.
Oh man, we're over here like goddamn Goodwill,
like
dude.
We're making it rain over Manhattan. Like, we're on fucking top of the Empire State Building, just making it
hell
rain.
Yeah. I wish I was over there with my fucking bag, because I'll be filling that bitch up, dude. Oh hell yeah, I'd be like, oh, you see that, Hunter? Oh, give me that shit, bitch. Fucking straight up, like, motherfucker. You know, fucking get my bag. Hey, I'd be down there watching dudes fill up their shit and then just start fucking running them over and take their shit. I feel like back when I was fucking like 12 and 15 in the hood, dude, fucking candy snatching on Halloween, dude, like fucking kicking dudes' bikes out from under them. Pow, give me that fucking bag, bitch. Fucking motherfucker's trying to grab onto you while you're pulling him with his bike. Like, yeah, you ain't good shit. Then push him over and he gets stuck in his spoke, dude. He's like, can't get up. Ah, motherfucker. Like, I swear, man, sometimes, you know, some fucking times, motherfucker keep trying to come chase me on his bike. I took a stick and threw it through the fucking spoke, like, fucking eat shit. Nah, but I don't know. I mean, I just feel like, fuck, dude, sometimes this team can get you on a whole nother path, you know?
Well, this team has been doing that to me for a long time, so I'm like, that's why I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to get hella mad when we lose, especially when I pick us to lose, because
he said, especially when I pick us, then you're fucking even right. Now, you should be happy. You're like, I called that shit. L, bro. Fuck, got that L. What's up?
Like I said, bro, I picked us to lose, but I didn't pick us to lose by 4 touchdowns.
Hell no. I didn't pick us to lose like they said, go out there, lay down, and let me run you over, motherfucker. I still want to play. Like, goddamn. Fucking concussion.
2011, bro, with fucking Jason Campbell and what was that dude, Denarius Moore. We lost by 3, and we had a 21-3 lead. We lost by 3 in that game.
Yeah,
we just got rolled, bro. Like, fuck.
Hey, you know, hey, I swear, I was sitting there thinking, like, when I seen the fucking us go downfield and scored on the first one, I was like, oh, we're gonna fuck these motherfuckers up. I was like, let's go, baby. I'm like, fuck yeah. Let's go! Let's go! Fuck these Bills! Fucking pussies! Fucking come out, get the stop. I'm like, yeah! Fuck you! And they get the fucking slap on the ball. I'm like, that's bitch shit. Whatever. Fucking, I ain't gonna change shit. Come back out. I'm like, let's go! Let's go! Oh, you fucking sorry bitch. You already given up already. Like, what the fuck's going on? Goddamn, Graham. Why in the fuck you just let this guy keep beating you with that stupid ass play? Like, why in the fuck can you not run, Jacobs? Like, Graham, what in the fuck is going on, bro? Like, get the fuck out. Jacobs, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck? Graham, shut the fuck up. Jacobs, what the fuck are you doing? Jacobs, hold on. Graham, get the fucking guy on the outside. What the hell are you doing, motherfucker? Ah, hell, I quit. Fuck it. You know? Like, if I was a fan, I would have hopped down in there and been like, "Foul, bitch! Fuck, pay attention! You see that motherfucker, dude? Get him! Man up, bro!"
Bro,
like, man up.
Captain Jack, he fucking paid hella money to fight from Florida to fucking Buffalo.
Oh, I would have been demanding, give me my money back.
Give me my money back, bro. I didn't
Hell
pay
yeah,
for
I'd have
this.
stood at the front gate and be like, I didn't pay for this shit. I'd have been at the front gate. This is false advertisement. This is fucking false advertising. I did not pay for this bullshit. That's for you. Weren't telling me this shit when you were selling me the tickets online, motherfucker. You told me we had a chance. You told me we were gonna win this shit. You sorry ass motherfucking lie. I hope you don't get employee of the month, and if you do it, you lying ass motherfucker. You ticket selling asshole. Motherfucking tell me we were gonna win this shit. God damn, I shouldn't have sold my house either, you motherfucker. That's where
you say that because there was a time. This actually happened to me twice, and I can't believe it happened twice. I was at the drive-in one time, and we were watching a movie, and then all of a sudden you look at the screen, and it looked like the projector or whatever. It looked like it fucking melted. Like we were like, what the fuck? The movie's fucking not over yet, motherfucker. So we were all surrounding the dude at the ticket booth.
Mm-hmm.
Then it happened again. I went to a indoor movie theater, walk-in. And we were watching a movie. This is back in '98. We were watching the Newton Boys. And we're watching the movie, and about fucking, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes into the movie, like the screen just like melts, right? It looked like the fucking shit just melted. I'm like, what the fuck? So then the fucking movie stopped. Bro, we're all like fucking throwing shit at the dude with the projector. I can't believe I can't believe it's happened once, let alone
twice. Happened twice.
Like, motherfucker, I want my money. Yeah, this is like, I want my money back. I didn't pay for this.
Hell yeah, I would have been up there and been like, the only time I paid for 15 minutes is if it's porn, motherfucker. Give my motherfucking money back, bitch. I didn't pay $7 for 15 minutes of fucking guys. Hell, this ain't gay shit. God damn, you thought we were watching fucking Magic Mike over here and thought this was fucking porn, you motherfucker.
Shit just melted, bro. Like it looked like the screen just went black. Like
I just know I'm never going to a movie theater with you. That's for sure. I'm fucking think like Satan's in that bitch burning down the screen. Hey, you turn and look at me and be like, hey, you turn and look at me and be like, third time. Oh, what the fuck? No, I ain't gonna lie. That shit's crazy. I remember going to the theaters for all the time, playing in the arcades, dude, getting fucking slushies and popcorn, walking over and popping dudes' popcorn out, fucking walking from one movie theater to the next so I could watch like 5 movies in the same day.
A few times where we jumped, we went from one movie to another.
Hell yeah, I had a guy tell me one day, he said, man, I swear I just seen you over in the other. I said, fuck, I pre-bought all these motherfuckers. I'm watching everything today. Fucking didn't have any tickets, motherfuckers. Yeah, fucking they don't want to come fucking.
They gotten smart, bro. They got motherfuckers with the little flashlights and they'll go and check their tickets.
Hell yeah, I got even smarter. Hey, I got even smarter, bro. I just put a construction jacket on and carry a fucking ladder in there. Fuck, I got even smarter. Fuck them and their flashlights. I'm be like, bro, I'm up here fixing this fucking light. You don't see me? Like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah, fucking get the hell out of here, motherfucker. What the hell? You see, I got a fucking green vest, bitch. I fucking belong, motherfucker. Matter of fact, why you wearing a red vest? I don't think you belong here, motherfucker. Like, you better get the fuck out of this bitch. Let me see, where's your fucking ticket? Fucking keep flashing the flashlight in my eye, motherfucker. How you like it? Fucking give me your ticket. They don't want me in that bitch. I'll be fucking with motherfuckers all day. He would start questioning himself. He's like, fuck, do I work here? Like, what the hell's going on? Damn right you don't work here. Give me that fucking vest, dude. Now I work here, bitch. Fucking. The hell's your name? Fucking Peter. My name's Peter. Fucking thank you. Fucking. The hell you fucking thinking?
And then another thing we used to do, now that they fucking check, we used to go drive in and then you go make out with your girl, right? Especially like if it was cold and you get the windows fogged up, like they can't sit in your car. Now at the drive-in in Sacramento, these motherfuckers, there's like 3 of them. They'll go to the cars and they'll fucking flash the lights in the car to make sure.
Good, and then they'll see my ass cheeks up in the fucking window. Like that's exactly that little homo motherfucker. Fucking. The fuck you coming? Why else you think my fucking window tinted up like that, bitch? You think I just went down and told the fucking window shop like, hey, bro, I need you to put fucking hot breath up on my fucking window so when I'm at the movie theater. Like, the fuck you thinking, motherfucker? Come over with the flash. You'd be liable to be shot. I mean, fucking my day.
It's crazy. I mean, they tell you not to bring outside food. Like, fuck you and your fucking driving food. I'm gonna go to Subway. I'll go to motherfucking Carl Jr. Fuck your food, bro.
Hey, that guy telling you, hey, don't bring outside food in your car. Shut the fuck up. Are you about fucking dumb? You gotta be about fucking stupid, huh? Hey, guess what? See this cheeseburger, motherfucker? Ah! It's my motherfucking car. You own that fucking dirt out there, bitch. You don't own in this, motherfucker. Oh, hell, fuck, give me that pizza. You know what? Fuck that. Call Pizza Hut. Siri, call Pizza Hut. Fucking deliver me a pizza, this bitch. Like, fuck your pizza.
Are you really gonna are you making that much money to make a complaint, bro? Like, you're getting like.
Oh, this guy, if he told me don't eat my own food, yeah, he told me don't eat my own food in my car. Yeah, fucking half retard. I'd have been like, you fucking, where's your safety badge, motherfucker? Like, you don't fuck over here, fucking, where's your helmet? Like, you got your fucking helmet over there too? Like, what the fuck's going on over here, dude? Like, motherfucker, you got a whistle? You want to fucking blow the whistle on me too? Fuck, hey, you imagine that? Hey, like I said, back in our day, we had our own hydraulics. We didn't even have hydraulics on that bitch. If that motherfucker was rocking and the windows were steaming, you know what's going on. You know, hey, these bitches, hey, these fucking guys, they see your window go fucking fogged up. They're like lifeguards over there. Fucking check, I'm fucking drowning over there. Fuck guy, he must be drowning. That bitch is, I can't see in there. Is that bitch got water? He fucking drowning in that motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? Fucking 7 of them come running over there with their pocket detectors with their fucking light up in there like, oh, whoa, I can't see in there. It's too dark. Yeah, no shit. Hey, no shit. You know, fucking get straight tinted black windows, fucking 5%. Eat my cheeseburger, fucking staring at him. Haha, bitch.
But I really remember the days that, you know, we used to go driving and you get that fucking, the speaker box that you got to put on your window.
Oh, and it fucking sucks sometimes, man. Bitch be broke. You're trying to pull the cord over in that bitch.
But now, when you go to the drive-in, it's like they'll tell you, hey, it's on station whatever, right? So you flip your radio to that station and you hear the fucking movie through that radio station.
Oh, they would hate me.
I like this shit so much better than putting that stupid-ass box on your window. Because sometimes
they would hear me.
Motherfucker, you drive away and it breaks your window.
Hey, they would fucking hate me at the movie theater because they would want me to have that little box because when they say, oh, it's on this station, then it's like, boom, boom. Like, goddamn, the guy next to me, I'm like, you don't got surround sound, bitch? Like, fuck, what's up? Like, goddamn, I hear this bitch over in the next street, you know? What are you guys watching over there? I can hear what you're watching, motherfucker. You guys are fucking watching fucking Red Ryder. Yeah, I get that. I can't hear your shit. Yeah.
Right, so give me a second. I gotta switch rooms because my wife's ready to go to bed. So just give me a couple.
Yep. No problem, man. No problem. Nah, man, I ain't gonna lie, dude. I mean, fuck. As I grew up when I was a little kid, I grew up in a lot of those places, like the skating ring. I always tried to sneak through the skating ring, but that's one motherfucking place. It's hard as hell to see it. Sneak in because those motherfuckers know you. They're like, oh, I seen this little fucker skating around the session before, you know. Like, I hate the skating ring, but I was there all the time when I was a young kid. But I don't know, man. I miss being a kid. I miss a lot of times when I was a kid, man. You grow up, all you got to do is fucking work now. You don't get to go fucking have no fun, go hang out. I remember, when I was a little kid, dude, staying the night at my friends almost every fucking night. If not their house, they were at my house, fucking always down at the rivers, fucking swimming, fucking fishing, dude, rafting. We did all kind of shit, man. Nowadays, all you do, wake up, go to work. Fucking come home, go to sleep. Wake up, go to work. Then you get like one fucking day out of the year. You're like, oh, man, I get to go have a fucking deal this weekend, fucking for 3 days, like. I wish I could just stay a kid my whole life. That's all. I just wish I could have stayed a kid my whole life and then just still doing what I wanted to do. I loved fighting, man, because I thought that shit was fun as fuck, dude. Like, if I got in a fight these days, my woman would be like, you know, you're too old to be fighting people these days. Shut up, motherfucker. You're like, hate that shit, but I don't know. Fucking life's weird, man. Sometimes it's fucking, now all I get to do is obsess over my fucking Raiders. So now I got more fucking passion to them, you know. But I had a lot of passion towards them my whole life. I've always been passionate in football, dude, or sports, because I just love playing motherfuckers out, dude. So that's why I loved it, man, and still do. I wish I can go back and play, but that's the saddest part about life is man, to play it and love it so much, dude, and just know at one point you have to give it up and never be able to do it again, and then you got to be satisfied watching other people do it, you know. And then satisfied sometimes isn't enough, because then you got to listen to some dipshits talk on your team like they know it, and it just gets sucks, man. And I always say, like, I don't try to claim I know everything. I don't. But I just try to speak on it as much as I can, because the only way we can better the fucking team is to have conversation about the team. And I hate going around places, like, it doesn't matter, at parties, friends, things like that. I hate talking to people about sports that are like fucking 2-word motherfuckers. Like, I don't even want to talk to sports. I feel like you're fake, dude. Like, I want to fucking get a dude that's passionate about his fucking sports. I want a motherfucker that's going to debate that shit like I debated, because then I know he's passionate, he cares, and why does he feel that way? Why are they so adamant about that? You know, our guys, they just fucking jump to a dude's name. Like, I've never been in that environment in fucking, 35, 40 years of watching football. I've never been in an environment like that. I've never. And then, like, in social media, YouTube, chats, fucking, it's always a name. It's always the name. And then if we're fucking the name, then we're fucking the team. Like, that's how they look at it. That's not how it works, dude. Like, people that say that are people that don't even play sports, dude. Like, no guy that plays sports would ever indicate those type of accusations towards the team, like, or the organization. Like, I think, like, it's so easy for dudes to say those things because they've never been out there. They've never had to get up and go at fucking 3 a days, dude. Like, they've never committed to anything. Like, the most they've ever committed to is jacking off in their bedroom every fucking night because they don't have nothing. Like, that's the only thing that they've fucking committed to. And then they're going to go out and tell motherfuckers that woke up every fucking day their whole life for it, dude. Like, there's a whole reason. Like, people sit and say, like, want to talk shit. Like, I've seen people lately in other dudes' chats talking about me and what I have in my life. Like, I think that's pathetic as fuck about people that do that, because of the fact that all you're doing is talking about how sorry you are in your life. Like, that's the shit I don't understand. Like, how do you make fun of dudes that work every day for everything they have? Like, that doesn't even make sense. Like, I don't even know. I hope you ain't a fucking father. I sure in the fuck hope you ain't a dad. Like, you can't go around being a grown-ass fucking man and then be talking about shit like that. You can't do that shit, dude. Like, if you're a provider, that's what you're going to do for your house. You're going to try to give it the best way physically possible, dude. Like, people that sit there and talk on it, and you wonder why our fucking team sucks. You wonder why, because motherfuckers ain't over there fucking committing to it like I commit in my life, you know? Like, that's the whole fucking thing. People settle for I don't settle for half-ass shit. I never have and never will. That's the difference between me and everybody else in this life. Like, I'm only living this life one fucking time. I don't get a retry. I don't get to start over. I don't get to fucking 50, 60 and then say, fuck it, let me go back to 20. Like, this ain't a fucking video game. This ain't fucking Madden. I don't get to rebuild my roster 50,000 fucking times. Oh, I didn't like that draft, I'm gonna redraft it. Like, you don't get to do that shit in life. So if motherfuckers over here complaining about where they're at in life, well, guess what? You only get to live it once, motherfucker. So that's your fucking problem. And then if you're in that situation, it's because you chose to be in that. I came right from where all these motherfuckers come from. So for them bitches to be hating or saying, well, they're just pussies, they ain't fucking try. That's their fucking problem. They want to come over here and talk football with me. You ain't tried in life. What makes you think you're gonna try on my fucking team? Like, that's the kind of shit. I'm not gonna settle for that, and I don't. And I don't give a fuck how people want to view that or not. Maybe if you want to have an opinion on it, maybe you should have educated yourself more or did more in life, you know? Like, you can't say, I don't ever bag on anybody. I only try to bring everybody in, only try to build up every single person. I ain't never put any fucking person down. And that's why I laugh at motherfuckers like that, because I think the first thing I think is like, did you really think I valued your opinion to begin with? Like, that's the shit I just laugh at. And it's like, I don't even know who the fuck you are, let alone do I even care who the fuck you are. And those are the things, like, I don't understand why we expect such high expectation from our team, but their own fan base don't have that expectation against themselves. And then they want to come out here and fucking go into chats or YouTubes and tell motherfuckers how the team should be built. You can't build your $3,500 fucking, listen, you can't build your $800 or $1,000 a month rent home, let alone a motherfucking multi-billion-dollar corporation. So I don't understand how in the fuck that you paying rent in your home telling motherfuckers that own their shit for billions of dollars how to do their shit, and then feel confident in those statements. If you're that confident in those statements and you were that good in what you did, why don't you have shit then? Like, that's the thing I'm mind blown in. You know, my woman talks a fucking good ass fucking story as jack shit. She chooses to ride the coattail of what I have. You know, she basically is like, hey, I'm good with what you got. Well, I don't like that shit. It's just like I tell my kids every day, like, you're not gonna fucking settle for that shit. Like, you're not gonna be, oh, I'm okay because you, no, hell, fuck no, you ain't getting it. Like, how about that? Like, you ain't getting it. You ain't getting shit. You're not gonna get nothing. So you better go fucking earn that shit. You ain't getting nothing. Like, and that's exactly how they know it. Every single thing. My daughter, fucking Savannah, dude, I had to buy her that fucking frozen necklace, dude. That thing is $500 fucking dollars. She's 6 years old, dude. And I was like, no, I ain't fucking getting it. I'm not gonna fucking just buy it to give it to her because I can. So I told her, hey, you want this fucking necklace? She's like, yep, I want that necklace. I told her, well, you know, the only fucking way you're getting this necklace is I'm gonna go home, I'm gonna make a fucking chore chart. You're gonna fucking do laundry. You're gonna do dishes. You're gonna fucking feed the dogs. You're gonna, I mean, I made this whole fucking list, and I bought that necklace when I was there. I didn't tell her, but I bought it. Went home, and I had the intention not to even give it to her, like, at all. Like, I was literally just gonna fucking hold on to it, and a year later, whatever, I don't care, pop it up on a birthday or something. But I had the intention not to give it to her because I believe, like I've always been told myself, like, I've never got anything given to me. Nobody's ever just walked up and handed me anything. I'm 40 years old. I don't have anything in my house that was free. Like, nobody's ever gave me nothing. So, like, that's the thing. Like, my daughter's not going to get it free just because I can give it to her. Like, she's going to understand what it takes to work for it. She's going to earn that shit, dude. And then when she understands what the value of it is, and she understands it at 5, I talk to some of these grown-ass fucking men. What's their excuse? What's their excuse? Why are they so fucking half-retarded in a fucking chat or in a conversation? Why can't they be grown-ass men and talk like a fucking talk right here? Why are they so fucking dumb? Why do they get so fucking inside their head and their feelings? You can't fucking go to men and talk like that. You can't do that. That's not how men act. Men don't act like women. They don't get inside their feelings. They don't fucking hold on to emotion. You know, men don't fucking sit there and say, hey, I want this guy because I suck his dick. Like, we don't fucking do that shit. Like, not even that. Most men that are even on this earth to begin with feel like they're the alpha to begin with, so they'd be more dominant than that guy anyways. So I don't understand how in the fuck a grown-ass man over here dick riding another fucking dude. Like, I don't get that shit. Like, you ain't an alpha. Like, you are most definitely not an alpha male. And in your real life, you a fucking straight bitch too. You probably hold motherfucker's pocket over here, because I've never been in areas where dudes have said that. And then you get guys up on this motherfucker like, yeah, bro, if you say shut the fuck up. Like, I don't care if all you little fucking gay ass motherfuckers want to get in a group over here and run your fucking little rainbow ass flag. I'm gonna burn that shit to the ground, motherfucker. Because where I come from, we don't tolerate bullshit like that. And it ain't gonna fucking happen like that. And you ain't gonna fucking tell me or talk to me like that. So I don't get this shit. You know, these fucking guys, I don't even care. Like, I do care, because it irritates the living fuck out of me. But I just sit here and think, like, I thought when I was doing YouTube, like, I want to do my team. Like, you guys see, I fucking bring notes after note. Fuck, our shit's for fucking 2, 3, 4 hours, dude. It's Raider. You know, like, we're fucking in debates, dude. Like, I get it. Some dudes want to fucking sit around and fucking do it in their fucking home or chill. Like, I get that, dude, but I'm not trying to come here and chill like that. I'm trying to come here and talk about my fucking team, you know? Like, if I wanted to fucking chill, I'd go get some friends out here in real life, you know? Like, what the fuck, you know? Like, then I hear some of these dudes, and then I'm like, okay, listen, the only reason that you're even saying what you're saying is because you're dick riding this little faggot over here. So I don't even fucking know why you're even talking to begin with, because you weren't even spoke at. So I don't even know what the fuck made you think you speak back at me, motherfucker, like if we were having a conversation. Like, you literally started the conversation with me like if you were him. Like, you fucking hella dumb. That's how these fucking dudes in YouTube are. These guys will hit you up in your DM or your fucking deal and act like I gave a fuck about what the fuck they're doing. Like, I don't. I tell them, like, bro, why do you even fucking message me? Well, I don't give a fuck if you seen. Like, what the fuck give you the right that you're going to come over here and tell me what the fuck I'm doing in my shit? I fucking paid for this. This is my shit. Until you start paying for it or sponsor that motherfucker or fucking suck dick, I don't give a fuck what they got to say. And I don't care who the fuck they are either. Like, I don't care how big their channel is. I don't give a fuck what their name is. Like, that's the difference between me and motherfuckers in life. Like, I don't get starstruck. There ain't no guy gonna tell me what the fuck I'm gonna do in this life. Like I say, man, you guys live your lives all fucking wrong, man. I feel like most of you motherfuckers act like you're gonna get a reset or restart. Like, we don't get no reset and restart. You fucking 40 and you dumb and die. That's how it works. You dumb and die, man. Like, you ain't fucking getting to going nowhere. Your life is done. Like, reason dudes are living till 80, 90, fucking 100, and they're still in good fucking shape. I got a guy that's here in my fucking deal. He's fucking goddamn 80 years old, motherfucker, act like he's 50. You know how I say, dudes that are active, that work, that fucking stay doing their shit, they're gonna live till they're like that. You see these other motherfuckers, they're like 45, 50, they're can't even breathe. You know what I mean? It's like, fuck kids, you don't do nothing. You know, like, fuck, dude, we're in this world where we're at a point in life, like, we're a really fucked up point in life, because we're listening to people that don't have an education, not only in their own fucking, not even from 6th grade, but come to chats and talk about our team like if they can coach the fucking team, or they played football, or they even know how to play football. Hell, take some of these motherfuckers and ask them if they even know how to read a fucking play on the field. Ask them what formation the motherfucker in. You know, like, you'll be surprised half these fuckers can't even tell you that. And it's dudes even talking about the fucking team. You know what I mean? Like, you fucking don't ask the people enough questions to challenge who they really are. You know, I had dudes in our shit fucking be over here talking about the game. They're like, you know, Graham's fucked up because he's calling. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, he said players supposed to be there. Well, he's like that. All right, dude. I tell straight up, hey, listen, we're not fucking to do that shit in here. Until you can understand the fucking game, don't fucking talk about it. Don't talk about a guy being out of position and being 10 yards off when they're in prevent defense, motherfucker. Like, don't fucking do that shit. Like, you're going to say that a guy is out of position when that's the play they called. You don't know that it's the fucking play because you don't know football. And then that's what's going on these days. You know how many times I go in chat and listen to half the shit these fucking guys do, and they'll get the guy in the chat they'll convince the motherfucker on the panel that he's fucking wrong. Hey, listen, I don't go get my shit from Sean Johnson. I'm gonna tell that shit right fucking now. I don't go get that shit where he go over into fucking Twitter. I took that dude out of my Discord, man. That fucking guy, he'd go over on Twitter feeds, fucking Instagram. He'd be posting all kind of crazy shit. Like, you gonna get your information from that right on your show? That you fucking crazy as fuck. Like, go do your own fucking homework. How about you figure that shit out yourself? If you're such a Twitter fucking bug, how come you don't have it in your motherfucking phone? How you letting some motherfucking dude come from fucking chat to chat giving you the information on your own show? Like, that's crazy as fuck. That's crazy as fuck. This guy was in my fucking chat, in my Discord. I mean, I had to get rid of him. I told him straight up, dude, like, you're putting too much falsified bullshit in this motherfucker. Like, this is the problem with shit these days. Motherfuckers think because he just posted out a Raiders fucking deal, that's it. You don't do the research to research that shit. You don't fucking look behind it. You just say, oh, hell, this guy's bringing it. You don't fucking get your resources however the fuck you want, but I ain't getting them from motherfuckers like that. Like, that's facts. There ain't no dude coming to DSR gonna be flopping that shit up on this motherfucker. Like, hell fucking no. Hell no. That's the thing, you know, you guys will fucking settle for that shit. I don't get it. I'm mind blown. Like, I'm straight fucking mind blown, dude. Like, you know, fucking, how you talking to that, you know, your team, and you're taking somebody else's information that's not even valid some of the time. And then you talk about, because, oh, he got it, and yeah, you fucking dumb as he is. Like, he's just about as dumb as he is, easily. And I fucking don't like that shit, and I'm never gonna like it, and I don't care. And I don't care, like, I keep emphasizing, I don't give fuck people like me, dude. Like, I ain't a bitch, and I'm not gonna just let motherfuckers go over there and tell me, oh, that's how, no, hell fuck no, it ain't. Hell fucking no. I'll sit here at 10:45 at night out here fucking watching them fucking pit grain right now and research my team fucking more than a dude sitting at his house all day. You know, fuck, I don't get that shit, man. I don't care. I don't care. I just think some of these guys, man, they want to be good YouTubers and good information, but they don't even bring the information themselves. They bring somebody else's shit. Might as well just have that motherfucker up there take his shit. You know, I said this shit about Graph and fucking, and I said this about Graphic, and I said this about fucking Scout. You know, fucking Graph's getting Scout's information and feeding it on his show. How in the fuck is how you do that shit? How do you do that shit? Why don't you just call it Scout Show and have him tell the motherfuckers? You know what I mean? Like, I don't fucking get this shit. Oh, let me hit this dude up. Let me see what the fuck. Hey, why ain't you fucking looking it up? The fuck you gotta hit him up? He's a goddamn fucking 18, 19-year-old kid in college. You know, fucking grown-ass man, motherfucker. You know, over here asking a fucking kid trying to do this shit in school. Like, he trying to do this shit in school to get a degree. Like, it's fucking crazy, dude. It is crazy as fuck. I can't count how many times I'd be over there and they're like, oh, we need to ask out. Why you need to ask out? Fucking, you motherfuckers not reading your fucking team? I hated that shit. Every time they'd say that. I'm like, oh, man, that's fucking annoying as hell. You're a grown-ass fucking man and can't even research your own Raider intel. Like, what the fuck, dude? Then, I'm a fucking Raider. You know what, bitch? I've talked on every single conversation that's come through the Raider deal without fucking notes or anything. Because you know why? Because I know about my team. I ain't got to go ask nobody. Ain't nobody. You know, they're always asking me, hey, what do you think? What do you think? What do you think? Hey, fuck it is. I mean, I'm on top of my shit, but... And I'm not saying nothing. I like Scout. I think Scout's a good kid. I actually do like him. He's actually not a bad kid. I just don't like how the people do that shit. I don't like how people are generating somebody else's information. Like, I don't like that, dude. Like, go do your own information. Go get your own shit. And then, like I said, if you're going to him to validate what you're saying, then maybe you shouldn't be fucking doing it to begin with, you know? In my shit, like in my Discord and everything, I put all their deals in there. So their Twitters, all of them are there. And I tell people all the time in those motherfuckers, follow whoever you want, man. I'm not here to tell you who to follow. You know, like your source of information is your source. It doesn't matter. You know, but like I always say, I read anybody and everybody because certain people's sources will be trumped instantly just by reading other people. But if you only just go to 3-4 dudes, you're going to think their shit's right every time. Like, let's just be real. That fool's hit. That guy's fucking missed on so much shit this year alone. Like, massive. So that's all I'm trying to say is like we're over here writing somebody else's cock with their information not even being valid. Like, I'm not gonna do that, dude. Like, if my shit ain't valid, it's because I didn't do the work to do it, and then probably shouldn't be talking about it to begin with, you know. And everybody that watches my show knows I tell people that all the fucking time. They know that shit. Like, I do not like people doing that shit, dude. Like, I've literally stopped our show and told people like, hey, don't do that. You know, like I'm the only one that controls that type of shit. And I just don't, I feel like I always tell everybody here, even when we're doing our shit, like, hey, dude, they'll say like, hey, I can't come up with the topic today. Did you take a shit today? Yeah, then read fucking Raider news. Like, you fucking in the Discord? Yeah, go read all the fucking, 10,000 fucking tweets that came through there. If you're not finding news, it's because you're not fucking looking. It's not that it's not there. It's just that you ain't paying attention. You know what I mean? Like, you can't sit and say you're not getting somewhere in life when every single fucking option's right in front of you. You know what I mean? Like, that we're in a day like, so for instance, my woman, she goes, takes a test. She misses a question. I tell her, like, how you missed that question? She said, well, I didn't know. Say they allow you to use your phone, didn't they? Well, yeah. Well, fucking Google knows, motherfucker. So how in the fuck you not know? Like, you don't know because you don't take 2 seconds to be fucking, what is this? Oh, Google said, oh, this is what it is. Oh, fuck, what a genius. What a fucking genius. Holy shit, what a great fucking idea. We're in an error where motherfuckers are debating a conversation. Dude, listen, while I'm debating you, I can Google it. You know what I mean? Like, I'll know in 2 minutes you're full of shit. Like, I don't got to go back and forth for 25 fucking minutes. I'm going to know, right? I'm going to be like, well, that's where you're wrong. Bam, here it goes. See you later, fucking dumb. Adios. You know, these fucking guys, I watch these guys, literally, I'll watch them go back and forth in Instagram, you know, like on the feed. Hey, these fuckers, they'll go back and forth. Blah, 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 blah. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, you're fucking wrong. You're dumb as hell. I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. This guy, fuck, you're close, but you're far off. And you know how I end those conversations? I just go to Google it, pull up the ad, fucking slap it right in the middle of their conversation, and then they all shut up. And it's like, yeah, bitch, that's all you had to do the whole time. Just go read the bitch. You know what I mean? Like, read first before you talk. Motherfucker, don't read the headline and then act like you know a 30-minute fucking story on a 2-second fucking word, you know?
Dustin, you know how many people I've already when they told me what the last year in Oakland was, what year was, and a hell of motherfuckers keep telling me 2018. I said, okay, go look at the motherfucking, go look it up before you fucking argue with me, idiot. Because 2019 was the last season in Oakland. But no, it was 2018 when we played the Browns and we went to overtime. That was one game. I'm like, okay. If that's what you want.
Yeah, it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be, but then it got held over for
but
the
then
next
we came
year.
back for another season.
Yeah, because we beat the Broncos. We beat the Broncos the year we were supposed to leave, and that place was off the hook, dude. And then when we came back the following year, we lost to the Broncos, and they all just left the field instantly. Yeah, but you know that's why me. So my temper, everybody knows. Like I get to a point where I'm just like, fuck them, I don't care. But you know, like so when I started up the Instagram for Death Star Report, I told myself right away, I was like, I'm not gonna combat with people on the page because I think it's gonna ruin the page because I'm gonna get into arguments with dudes and then people are gonna see that and they're not gonna want to do that. You know, like they don't like a lot of people don't like intriguing into that. They want to see articles that benefit them, read a few comments, but they don't want to see the motherfucker that owns the page in straight arguments with dudes over here. You know what I mean? So I told myself in Instagram I wasn't going to do that, and it's worked out great, dude, because I'm not in there to put in my biasness. What I'm in there to do is to create an atmosphere that allows other people to have their opinions heard, and then they can debate it, and they can argue it, and then they could all go back and forth. It's not me trying to dictate them. You know what I mean? So I think like that kind of shit works really good over there. And then like in YouTube, it's different because this is a platform that you're looking at the individuals that are doing it. And I can't be fake to people. Like people tell me, they're like, you know, you'd be such a good dude if you can do that. I'm not going to do that because that's not me. So why would I do that? You know, I've always said like, I didn't come here to be fake and try to get all kind of sponsors or things. I came here just to talk football, dude, and talk Raiders and hang out and be who I am. You know, I tell Sergio and all them all the time, like I want to give them the platform and let them use it in certain ways because they have that demeanor. They have not cuss a lot. They didn't come from where I came from. So they don't have that in them. I have it. I can't get rid of it. I'm 40. I haven't got rid of it yet. What makes you think I'm going to do it now? You know what I mean? And I've always said, like, I know as far as I'm going to be able to go because there's certain places just because the way I cuss or the way I just don't give a fuck about people that I'm not going to be accepted because it's just some people want to be fake. And that's what the people want to hear. They want to hear fake ass motherfuckers talk. And I don't want to hear it. I don't want to listen to them. I'll tell you, the second that I know a dude's just doing something to be fake, I won't even pay attention or support him anymore because I've always said, like, we live this life one time, dude, and it's not up to us to fucking be someone's puppet. Like, it's up to us to be who we're supposed to be. And I've always said, like, you either like me for me or don't like me at all. I don't give a fuck, you know? Like, I'm not here for approval ratings, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the reason that I'm good friends with a lot of people that are there because we're like each other. We don't tolerate a lot of shit, dude, and we're not gonna fucking just stand here and fucking let it be known, you know, or let it happen. I'm gonna let motherfuckers know that ain't right. And I don't care who they are. I don't care how they feel about it. I'll tell them like their fucking mom and dad should have told them, you know. And I've always said, like, I wish when I was younger, I wish I had that guidance behind me because it probably wouldn't have taken me so fucking long to get where I was at or go down this harder road. But I didn't have that. And there weren't people around me that were fucking strong enough to speak up because they felt someone else was gonna say something and maybe not. And I don't like that because see, I don't give a fuck. I don't care who the fuck's in that building or who's in front of me or how I'm gonna say it how it's meant to be said. And I don't care if they don't like it or not. And sometimes, like I said, even my best friends have told me shit I didn't like, dude, but I'm glad that they fucking told me. You know what I mean? Like, I don't like people that fucking hide behind bushes, have coward fucking intentions. I don't like people that fucking put up shit and then see, hey, other people are doing shit. Let me go try to plot on them. I don't like fucking going in back rooms and building up groups and sending them out to do shit. Like, I don't do that shit. Like, if we're going to do shit, it's because we're going to do it in real life. We're going to do it in the streets, like, straight the fuck up, you know? Like, we ain't come over here to be fucking cowards and hide behind shit and talk about people. Like, we come here to talk about our team. And I've said it. If they don't like it, then don't watch our shit. I don't give a fuck. Because at the end of the day, I'm going to talk it as real as physically possible, dude. And that's the way why I'm never shocked about shit. And that's why shit don't shock me, because I stay ahead of the game on those, you know, those conversations and topics. And like I said, everybody looks at our team differently, man. And I don't judge anybody, nor should they judge us. You know, that's all I say. I don't know. You have something. Yeah, you have something you want to talk on? Fucking, I don't know. I get to rambling at this time, dude.
No, I was just gonna say because you mentioned this earlier. You know how you said if you never fuck your best friend in the street, then you don't have a best friend. You just have fucking whatever, bro.
They're acquaintances.
Every person that's ever been what I consider my best friend, I've fought. Like, we fought.
Damn right.
We've had arguments where we were gonna fucking go to blows, but yeah, like every person I've ever, you know, rocked with that was on that level, yeah, we fought physically and we fought mentally. We fought with our mouth.
Because they're going to be the ones that care about you the most and are going to tell you the things that you don't want to hear.
Yep, the next day we fucking were like, hey, bro, last night, whatever happened last night is over.
Yeah.
It's done. We're going to have a beer. We're going to have whiskey, whatever the fuck we're going to drink.
Yeah.
That's it. We're going to move on. And that's, yeah, I've only had a few people like that, about 3 or 4 people over the course of my 46 years.
Yeah. And those are the ones that end up staying with you for life. Exactly. And that's why people don't understand. Like my woman, she doesn't understand. She tells me, like, why do you talk like that? Or why are you like that to your friends or this or that? And I tell her, like, hey, I say, look at it like this, babe. I said, your friends fucking leave you all the time. I've had my same friends since I've been 5 years old. I don't lose fucking friends because we weren't designed to lose friends, dude. Like, that's not how we were raised. She says, well, you're here in Oregon and you haven't been down there for 2-3 years. She's like, how do you know? I talk to him all the time on the fucking phone, almost every other fucking day. She's like, well, because she would always think I was full of shit. But then when we would go back down to California, like if I went down there right now and say it's 11 o'clock, dude, and I rolled up into Lockford, California right now at 11 o'clock right now, and just say like my sister and them knew I was coming and was going to, dude, there'd be 20 motherfuckers at my house easily before I even got there, dude. Like motherfuckers would be out there. That's just how I was raised. That's how we've been our whole life, dude. I mean, motherfuckers walked in our house like if they lived there, eat, fucking take showers and live. Like, we didn't live like a bunch of these fake ass motherfuckers, you know, like that's how we all live. So we don't have to question ourselves on our friendships or who our friends are. I've always said your best friends are going to be in jail right by you, just like mine have been my whole life. You know, like that's how we roll. If I'm getting in trouble, he's getting in trouble. He getting in trouble, I'm getting in trouble, dude. Like, we don't come out here and talk this fake ass bullshit about, oh, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, I'm going to cancel. You can't cancel motherfuckers like me, dude. How you going to cancel me? I'd love to hear that. Like, you're not going to cancel a motherfucker like me. You're going to have to show up first. You ain't going to show up. Like, that's the things, dude. Like, too many people think that they talk big places. Like, this ain't a big place to talk it. Like, why don't you show up over my home and then we'll talk it, you know? Because that's how we've been doing it our whole lives. Like, a guy can come here and talk all he wants and turn his shit off and hide. And then he can talk to a guy behind the scene and say, they can go to him and be like, how come you're not fucking pushing up? Oh, he don't want none of this. I've already tried. He don't pay. Well, you don't. How would you know? Yeah, fucking nobody know, because you could say that behind someone's back and say you messaged or something of that. And unless somebody's going to ask you for, like, screenshots of it, they don't know that shit. When I walk down the road and me and fucking, 10 of my cousins are rolling up over in your fucking house and we're on your front lawn, guess what? The whole neighborhood knows, motherfucker. And every motherfucker knew when we were walking down that bitch shit was going to go down too. And that's why there's probably another 20, 30 motherfuckers behind us, because they already knew shit was going down. Because that's how we fucking rolled. And fucking this bullshit ass motherfuckers come up on here. Like these guys, when they came over to me a few weeks back, Tried to tell him, I just laughed at him. I thought, you little fucking princess warrior motherfuckers, dude, like, you know, fucking get your fucking little rainbow dresses on, too, and think you're over there fucking with your baton. The fuck you thinking? Wait, who the fuck you even think you are? Like, I don't, oh, I do. I don't give a fuck what you do. You probably suck dick, too, on the side. I don't give a fuck. Like, you think I care? Yeah, motherfucker, you used to pop up over here like if I thought I'd give a fuck about who you were. Like, I don't give a fuck about who you are, who you were, who you are, what you do. Don't care. Oh, I do the YouTube and this. Ain't your shit. Last time I checked, my channel ain't owned by you. Last time I checked, you don't own YouTube. So who in the fuck are you talking to? Like, what? Who in the fuck are you even trying to address, dude? Like, well, I've done this to people. You only done that to your own people, you stupid ass motherfucker. Like, who in the hell are you trying to talk to here? Listen, the only people you cancel are your own fucking people. You don't cancel me because I'm not your people, so you can't cancel me. Like, that's why you a bunch of fucking illiterate bastards, you know? You know, your threats don't fucking threaten me. Like I said, I walk around them games all the time. I have yet to see a guy walk up to me and try to fight me. I have yet to see a YouTube motherfucking chat warrior fucking step up and be like, "What's up, bro? What's up, Jacobs, bro? Jacobs, bro?" Yeah, fucking get knocked. You get knocked the fuck right out, dude. Like, in 2 seconds, like, fucking eating teeth, motherfucker. Fucking Jacobs this, bitch. Fucking pop. Fucking. That's why I think we're in just pussy days, dude. We get even grown ass men that turn pussy. You know what I mean? Like, I think it was like 2 weeks ago.
The other day.
Yeah, it was like 2 weeks ago. I run into like these 2 fucking older dudes in their 50s. I literally had to stop in the middle of our shit and be like, "You guys are crying like bitches, bro." I say, "How old are you?" "You're like 50 fucking 5. You sound like a fucking 14-year-old bitch over here crying. And you a fucking Raider fan? You should slap yourself, motherfucker. The fuck you over here?" I told him Raider fans don't fucking cry like bitches. I don't know what the hell you're doing over here. You a fucking grown man.
We don't fucking whine about where we're from, what we do, who we are, and all this stuff.
Hell no. I ate Topper Roman and fucking lived on food stamps, motherfucker. You think I give a fuck? I sold a food stamp for $1 for 75 cents, bitch. Like, give me my money. Motherfuckers over here fucking acting like you can give a fucking what the fuck you thinking, man? Where I came from, dude, and where these motherfuckers are at, dude. Nuh-uh. Hell fucking no. I used to take a playing card and stick it in my bicycle so I sounded like I was on the Harley at 5, bro. Nah, but I don't know. I just think we're too far gone anymore. You know, fucking safe haven ass pussies. Yeah, and then the thing is when they tell me they're Raider fans, I just about throw up in my mouth and be like, "No, the fuck you are not. No, the fuck you are not a Raider fan. You are a bitch fan. Like, I tell you that. You a fucking Barbie bitch fan, but you ain't not no fucking Raider fan."
Bro, I've fought Raider fans all my life. We fought in fucking sports bars at the Coliseum because, you know, I don't care if you rock the same colors as I do. If you're gonna act like a bitch, you're gonna be a punk, and you're gonna fucking try and cause other people's lives to be uncomfortable. I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Hey, I'll show you one day when I do my lives from my house, when I can get like internet in my home, like where it works like that. I'm gonna show you 4 jerseys I took off Raider fans by beating their ass for talking shit. So fucking yeah, fuck that bitch. I straight beat their ass and told them straight up, "Give me that fucking jersey. You don't fucking deserve that, motherfucker, at all." Like, I don't give a fuck. I said it, dude. You want to be a fucking fan, you better stay out there. You want to hop up in the ring, motherfucker, you about to get your ears boxed in real quick, motherfucker. So, and that's why I always say you get those annoying motherfuckers that'll chirp you, dude, the whole time, and then you ask him to shut up, and then he's like, "All right, baby, you call me baby one more time, motherfucker, I'm gonna beat your fucking ass, dude." You say, "All right, baby, give me your jersey, motherfucker. Give me that Niner jersey. Give me that Niner. Get that fucking Niner guy out. Give me that fucking. You're gonna wear this motherfucker now. Get the fuck over there." Yeah, fuck that.
This shit was funny as fuck.
Probably take his wife beater too. Fuck it.
In 2002, it was the home opener. We were playing the Seahawks, right? So I went to the game. That was my second home game in Oakland, right? So where I sat, that day, the only thing in front of me was a rail, right? So I was sitting, I don't remember what section it was, but I was sitting and there was nothing in front of me except a rail. So if you go over the rail, you're gonna fucking fall down to the, to the 100 section. Anyway, there's this motherfucker, Raider fan. He thought it was a good idea to like keep going back and forth, and with this big ass fucking sign. I don't remember what the fuck it said, but he just kept going back and forth. And one dude's like, "Hey, bro, so can you like stop walking in front of us because we're here to watch the game. We're not here to watch."
Hell yeah, not your cardboard box.
So this motherfucker didn't listen, right? And he asked him, bro. He told him, he said, "Look, man," he said, "I'm trying to be nice." Because the first time he asked me, he said, "Hey, can you stop doing it?" The dude's like, "Whatever." Second time he's like, "Look, man, I am trying to be nice. I'm asking you politely, can you fucking stop moving in front of us with the sign because we're trying to watch the game." Third time he did it, bro, he hit this dude, and this dude went over the fucking rail. I couldn't believe what I just saw, but he fucking hit him. He went over the rail, landed in the seats in the 100 section. I mean, I think he ended up doing
Hell yeah. Hey, I ain't even lie. I would have grabbed that. Fuck yeah. Hey, I would have straight grabbed that fool and chucked him over the fucking rail. Be like, "Show your sign down there, motherfucker." I'm telling you, dude, like how we were back then, dude, it was like, that's why I say, that's why the attitude I had, because we had don't give a fuck attitude. Like, we didn't give a fuck. We probably would have chucked that motherfucker over and told him to fucking learn how to fly with that bitch. You know what I mean? Like, that's how we didn't play, man. We came from the streets, bro, so we played fighting. Like, we straight fought all the time, dude. Like, we fought all the time for fun, the parties, for fucking being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Didn't matter. We just loved to fight, dude. And that's why I always think when I see these grown-ass men coming over to me, I'm be like, "Bitch, I'll slap the fuck out of you, dude." Like, I don't even know. Like, I didn't think, like, the first thing I think is, like, boy, you must not have a mom or dad, because, I mean, they obviously didn't teach you fucking right. Fuck over here talking to me like if Yeah, some of these guys talk like they're women. And then they get mad. "Oh, you know what? Fucking tweaker, shut up, bitch. Fuck, you need a fucking another yak or what, dude? Like, motherfucker over here. You fucking look like my dog, dude, when I got a piece of steak." Like, what the hell's going on here, motherfucker? You were literally just talking to me, bro, and now next thing you know, you're snot coming out your nostril, fucking spit out you looking like Turner and the Hooch over here, motherfucker. Like, what the hell's going on? Yeah, like, what the hell's going on? I didn't fucking know you got so fucking lip-jawed over that fucking conversation. That's how you know they're tweakers. The second that they soul up, "Oh, you're not, fucking, yeah, get out of here, motherfucker. You can't have a talk with you. You need a fucking rail before we can get in a talk, and then you're gonna probably start debating yourself in a minute. So fucking don't really matter. We won't even be here, and you're gonna act like we are. So fucking good one. That's how I feel. Like, there's too many people. I come from that life. You know what I mean? Like, I came from my whole life. I watch motherfuckers talk to themselves walking down the street, dude. Like, fucking half retard ass motherfucker. I used to have guys show up in my house 2 o'clock in the morning. I'd be upstairs sleeping. I'd be sleeping, like, fucking dreaming. Motherfucking hear something go down in my fucking house. I'm like, what the fuck? Hop up, grab my gun, fucking go down there. Because I ran with a lot of gangsters when I was younger. Fucking a lot of North Daniels, fucking from Lodi, Stockton, everywhere. Fucking just a lot of guys everywhere. Skaters, gangsters, fucking cowboys, whatever. We hung out a lot. But there's this one guy, Snoop, man. He had a fucking little... "Hey guys, how you doing?" Just little voice, but he's a big old fucker. He's like 300 fucking pounds, big old fat motherfucker. But one night I fucking hear something down in my fucking deal, and this guy crazy motherfucker, but I liked him. He was really honest to me. Like, he never did me wrong, dude. He was honest fucking dude, because he knew I'll fucking beat his fat ass, dude. Like, straight up, he knew it. And that motherfucker, dude, I come down that fucking staircase, dude. I had my fucking gun drawn. It was dark as fuck, dude. And I could only tell because his ass so fat. I seen that motherfucker on the ground. I'm thinking, like, what in the fuck is going on? I fucking click on the light. This fucker's on his hands and knees. And he's fucking picking shit out of my carpet. I'm thinking this dude dropped a fucking bud bag, something. I'm like, "Bro, what the fuck are you doing?" He's like, He's like, I didn't want to disrespect you, man, so I figured I'd clean your carpet, and I didn't want to turn the vacuum on. Shut the fuck up! Like, get the fuck up off that motherfucker right now! Like, what the hell are you fucking thinking? You know, fucking pick the lint out the carpet, you fucking little tweaker. Like, go outside and paint the fence, motherfucker. Like, do something worth the fuck at 2 in the morning, you know?
Stand the floor, pick the
Oh, hell, don't stand on my floor, motherfucker. I'll beat you with a broom. Fucking stand on my fucking floor. Hell, fucking no. I'll beat the shit out of him. Stick that broom so far up his ass.
Respect you and turn the back. What the?
Yeah, I was fucking mind blown, bro. And this is a fucking dude that's 300 pounds straight fucking Southside Lodi, fucking just straight fucking hardcore ass motherfucker. Hey, dude, he didn't even get in a shootout with the cops on his birthday, bro, because he had nothing better to do. Like, guy's fucking nuts, bro. Every time I was around this guy, I always thought, yep, this would be the last day I'm alive. You know, you gonna say something to my friend? Motherfucker, what's up? Give me your car, bitch. Like, hell no, fuck that. My most uncomfortable days in life was around that motherfucker. If I seen him coming 9 way, I was like running the other way, like, get the hell away from me, motherfucker. Like, he's always had something to fucking say too, man. Like, always. But he never say it to me. He always say it to some other motherfucker and then tell me I'll shoot him. But yeah, he tell me I didn't want to fucking turn on the vacuum. You better get the fuck out of my house, bro. Like, oh, what the hell?
Wait a minute. How did he get in the house? That's my question.
Nah, I always gave him a key. I gave him a key.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, because he always had issues. Like, like where he was at all the time, that house was like fucking, like, it was hard in drugs and gangs and fucking, like, all the time when he'd go home, dude, he always say, like, he never got it. Like, he said the reason he was like he was because he never had a place to ever fucking just sit and chill. And then, like, over at my place, dude, like, because we always just sit and chill. Like, we were active, but we'd also just sit and chill, watch movies, fucking play video games. Like, I was playing Resident Evil, dude, and this guy is straight gangster, dude. He don't even fucking play video games, and he tell me straight to this day, like, that game scared the living fuck out of me, bro. He was like, some of that shit in that game, he was like, I don't know how the fuck. We were playing it in the middle of the night. He told me, turn that shit off. And I told him, like, what the hell? He's like, nope, turn that shit the fuck. It's my house. He said, turn it off. Oh, fuck, all right, whatever, motherfucker. Like, yeah, you know, fucking shoot me in my own home. Fucking didn't turn that shit off, you know. But that's, like I said, it's just, you know, people don't understand. And that's like I said about Chandler. Like, people don't understand when you're in those type of lifestyles or from those deals, like, certain things can just revert you instantly, you know. And I'm not saying that's Chandler. I'm just saying that's why I don't speak on those type of things, because I came from the streets, man. I've seen normal motherfuckers and I've seen nutbag ass motherfuckers. You know what I mean? And I've seen people that were normal turn nutbag, and I've seen nutbag stay nutbag, you know? So I just say, like, I don't ever try to speak on that type of shit because you just don't know, dude. Like, there's some fucking loon, and there's some people that are very good at it too, that can control it and manipulate people and how they do things. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I think that's why I'm just as honest and cutthroat to people as I am, and then just put it on blast so then they don't gotta fucking, if they need a reassurance, they most definitely got it. You know what I mean? So, and I don't try to be a dick because I would like to work with people, but after all the people I've seen, for the most part, they can all fuck off for all I care. Like, I ain't trying to ruin my shit, you know? And I've always said our shit may take longer, but we're gonna do it right. And I don't care how people view it. Fucking, they can view it however the fuck they want. Pay attention. Give me a like and a subscribe, and go talk shit about me, and make sure you put my handle or make sure you take my fucking link and put it up there when you talk shit about me, just so they know. Yeah, and just make sure you tell them, like, this is the motherfucker right here, and then put the link down there, and then point to it like that. This one, you know.
But listen, I've been dealing with mental health for a long time, so I never speak on anybody's mental health.
Hell no.
I don't know what's going on with Chandler Jones. I don't know what the fuck went on with Antonio Brown. But I got my own problems. So, like, I know what the fuck I go through. But, like, bro, I got cats. I got 2 cats, and they fucking, for some reason, when they look out the window, sometimes they trip the fuck out and they make hella noise. Like, last night, we heard all this banging, and my wife's like, hey, what the fuck was that? And I'm like, all I did was grab my gun and fucking come out like a military fucking tactics and shit. I'm like, shit, I'm gonna check it out first because I don't know what the fuck's going on. It's like I'm almost having to shoot motherfuckers every night because my cats make so much fucking noise. But just by looking out the window, they freak out. They see something out the window and they fucking bang around the window, and you think someone's trying to break into the house.
So you gotta come out and shoot a fucking cat. You're gonna be like
for
yourself,
real, bro,
motherfucker.
I hope I never have to do that, heaven forbid. But like sometimes, because I really don't sleep. Like my wife, she doesn't sleep because she's in so much pain a lot.
What's up, Taz?
So I'm up like all the time.
Hell yeah, I ain't gonna lie, man. That kind of shit too. So we got a black and white cat just recently, and let me tell you what, this bitch is like the most. This is the most crackhead cat I ever met in my life. This fucker's bouncing off the walls, up the fucking window, bitch up in my curtains, fucking running up the bitch, down the bitch. So then I'm like, you know what? Fuck you. You're gonna go in the fucking bathroom. So I take that fucking cat, throw that bitch in the bathroom, and then it's like, no!
Yeah, make you have a noise banging around like what the fuck is going on?
We're about to eat cat, bro. We're about to eat cat tacos here in a fucking few minutes. Like this motherfucker shut its fucking mouth up. Then I'm over there opening the bathroom door. I got a shirt. It's pitch black. I'm trying to beat this motherfucker with it. My woman's over there on the bed. What are you doing? Why are you indicating? This fucking thing won't shut the fuck up, dude. Like, what the fuck? You sound like you just stuck the tail in the door. Like, holy shit, dude. Yeah, hey, Tua killing it, Taz. I ain't gonna lie, bro. That fool fucking had his day, bro. Said, how about my team, though? He said, we undefeated to start the season. We killing it. That's facts, Taz. I ain't gonna lie, man. Them fucking Dolphins are kicking it, bro. And Tyreek and fucking Waller are on pace, bro.
You guys have a fucking track team on the outside, bro.
Yeah, look at Monster.
Tyreek Hill. Fuck, bro.
Dude, Monster fucking skated through that bitch and took off like a motherfucker. They clocked him at 21.3 mile an hour. And guess who has the three fastest? Yeah, guess who has the three? Guess who has the three fastest times in the NFL so far, starting the season?
Tyreek Hill.
Tyreek has two of them, and Monster has the third one.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and then you haven't even clocked Waddle yet. You know what I mean? Like fucking. Yeah, that team's gonna be dangerous, dude. And then if Ramsey makes it back by playoff time, dude, even more dangerous. Fucking.
It's all bad, bro. When we play the Dolphins this year, even though it's in November, so we don't have to worry about the heat.
Oh, they're probably gonna put up like 50 on us, dude. Plus, we don't get our shit together.
Like we had our bad game against the Bills, we're gonna have a bad game against the Dolphins.
Oh hell, I'll hold on to the ball and tell them I'm not giving it to you. Fuck you. They're like, no, it's fourth down. I don't give a fuck. Fuck that motherfucker over fucking fourth down. Are they calling the game? Because I ain't giving them the fucking ball. Well, if you don't give them the ball, we're gonna have to quit. I ain't quitting. Are you quitting? I just ain't giving them the fucking ball. They ain't gonna go put 50 up on me, motherfucker. Fuck you thinking? Fucking this game getting cut short real quick, motherfucking 7. Game over. Let's go. Like, yeah, I ain't fucking playing that.
I heard you talking about this shit earlier because I just came on, but I for some reason I was having trouble hearing the show. I don't know what the fuck it was. I'm like, okay.
I know, I heard you, but I hear you talk. You're like, I can't hear them.
Working. That's why I was like, all my shit is working, but I can't hear the show. So I'm like, oh, it's got to be my fucking Bluetooth. So I took my Bluetooth off and I disconnected it from the computer, and now I can hear everything. And I'm like, okay, the Bluetooth is acting stupid. But anyway, I heard you talking about what was it? What the fuck it was? But the Bills, because we just got thrashed, and I was like, oh fuck, man, when we play the fucking Dolphins, we're gonna get fucking murdered again. And that's gonna be another fucking 10 o'clock game. I hate 10 o'clock. I don't know how you feel about this, but I cannot stand 10 a.m. games on the West Coast when we're playing on the East Coast, because I'm like, we usually play at 1:05 or 1:25, or it's a night game, bro. I hate 10 o'clock games because I got to get up early like I did Sunday.
I know. I told you hop up on the show. You're like, motherfucker, I don't even get up that
You
early.
said 8 o'clock. I'm like, fuck, I don't get up till 9, bro. Like,
He's like, fuck it.
I
He
was
said,
having
hey.
trouble getting up at 9, dude. I was like, damn, man.
I said 8. You said, fuck it. They got 8 on the clock. 8 a.m. I didn't fucking even know that was on the clock. Fucking shit.
No, bro. Listen, when I was in the military, I had to be at work at 4 a.m. in import. Okay, so that was like, I had to wake up at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Hell yeah.
My fucking day was like so fucked up. I was a zombie for half the day because I was so fucking tired. I didn't know what the fuck was going on, but I had to figure it out. But anyway, yeah, when you told me 8 o'clock, I was like, yeah, fuck, I don't even think I can get up at 9 o'clock. And I
yeah, don't get me wrong. I'm up every day at 4, and I don't even go to sleep till every day, probably around midnight.
Okay,
well, tonight will probably be 12:30.
But what time do you actually start, working?
Oh, no. I'm outside at 4, bro.
Oh,
so,
you're outside. So you're up at 3.
So 3:30. At 3:30, I hop up. 3:30, I instantly. So 3:30, I instantly get up. My pot of coffee already starts making itself. I go to the bathroom. Take a shit, hop in the shower real quick, probably sit in there for like 10 fucking minutes. Sometimes just sit the fuck down and let the water just hit me like motherfucker because I'm so tired. And then fucking get up, fucking shampoo my fucking face real quick, wash my hair and my face, and then fucking shampoo, hop out, fucking throw my pants on. It's probably right around 3:45 at that time. Walk in the kitchen, drink this fucking bullshit called Metamucil. So I fucking got to make that shit. Yeah, so I got to make that, and then I drink a cup of that shit, and then I grab my coffee, and I'm out the door right around 4:05.
Listen, bro, I know you own a business, but I'll give it up to you. I mean, listen, look, motherfuckers, that's a business owner, and he's already up before half the motherfucking America is up. So
hey, not only that, you know how many times I sit and think about like how much work I do before the average person wakes up at 7 a.m. You know what I mean? Like
the same way in the Navy, bro.
Yeah.
I did more shit before 9 a.m. before the more motherfuckers even fucking were awake at the time.
Yeah, Taz that's in the chat right here. He was in the Navy too. He's over in Hawaii right now. He goes to school over there, everything.
Yeah.
That freaking but that's like I say, I mean, I've always been that way. Back when I was younger, like I would, like me and Taz, everybody, we played video games like motherfuckers, dude. Like our whole fucking, like our younger age, dude, we'd fucking be gaming hardcore all night, fucking all day. Like that's all we did for a long time. Just game, dude, for years. And then fucking, it's just like I said, I mean, I grew weed, fucking, I had places in fucking the Trinities, Igo, Ono, fuck, I was up there growing weed, playing video games with these dudes all day, all night, you know, and that's pretty much how I got to where I got my money was growing I turned it down numerous times to go up there, but I didn't want to fucking go up there because I thought at the time, I was like, I ain't going to fucking prison, you're crazy as fuck, because that shit wasn't even legal at the time, you know? And then how these dudes were doing the 99s and shit, I was like, yeah, fuck, I like my freedom. Like, you can fuck off, you know? So then I was like, I was rodeoing at the time, and I ran into this dude in Red Bluff, or Redding at the fucking Bull and Gilding cell, and he was fucking trying to convince me to go up there, and I was like, nah, I ain't doing that. So I already made plenty of good money, so I didn't need to do it, but fucking, I came back the next year, dude, and this motherfucker had brand new $80,000, I mean, fucking ballin' horse trailer, dude. He had brand new fucking $100,000 fucking King Ranch, everything. And I'm like, motherfucker, bro. So I'm like, where the fuck you get this? He said, fuck that, growing that bud, bro. He's like, come up and fucking check it out. I'm like, let's go, motherfucker. Like, let's go look at this shit real quick. So I went out there, dude, and fucking we were in the Trinity Alps, dude, and the fucking guy told me, he said, if you grow here with me for a year, I'll give you 100 pounds or $100,000. Wow. And I told him, I said, you'll give me 100 pounds? He was like, yep, I'll give you 100 pounds. I said, fuck it. I said, fucking all I got to do is sit out here on this hill for, 6 months, fucking 8 months? He's like, yep. So I was like, fuck it. I can camp for 8 months. I'm not tripping. So fucking go out there, dude. And there's a bunch of us out there. All dudes had different deals, everything. But these guys were all taking their money as we were going, you know. Like they were all collecting their money off of like they were owed 50 pounds. So basically what they would do is go through the months, and then they would go and say like, hey, front me a pound, spend that, dude. Now you owe me fucking 40. You know what I mean? Like they were depleting themselves all through the whole year. Well, I was like, fuck that. I was like, fuck that, because I already knew how this dude was doing his business. He knew these guys didn't have outs, and in California at the time, they were only selling for like $1,000, maybe 1,500 if you had a Connect. They weren't selling like when we were doing them back in the day, where you can take them down to LA 4,500 in the dispensaries. Like, they were selling pretty good. But the difference for me is I rodeo, dude, and I knew hella people on the East Coast now selling pounds back in the East Coast for 35 and 4,000 already all day. So fucking, I told this dude, they were pissed at the end because he was thinking he was going to cash me out for less because he thought I was going to get it, but I didn't need their shit. So I went the whole year and never borrowed a dollar from this motherfucker. And then this dude tried to tell me, like, he bounced on me right at the end of the deal, and he locks all his shit up in these containers and everything, dude. And he fucking tells me, like, oh, he had to go to the lake because he didn't want to get busted. And he's trying to play these bullshit games with me. Well, I guess he didn't fucking know who my family was. So they fucking rolled all up there, dude, and they brought their fucking trucks, dude, and they fucking went to this dude's house, taking his fucking big screen TVs off their fucking wall. He was like, we're not only going to get our fucking weed, but we're going to take this dude's shit. And I was like, nah, I kept telling him, like, we're not going to take their fucking shit. Let's get my weed, So I called that motherfucker. He's down at the fucking marina. And I kept telling him, like, quit fucking playing games, dude. Like, come up here, give me my fucking shit. You already cashed these fuckers out. Give me because he only had to cash them out for like 20 and 30 pounds because they already used a lot of their shit. And they were only getting 50 to begin with. And he owed me 100, like straight up 100. So I was like, nah, this motherfucker giving it to me, dude. So he tried to show up. And he had his 2 fucking pistols, and he walks in the house, dude. And like, I'm telling you, I got like fucking 9, 10 dudes just sitting. They're big motherfuckers. They ain't no little motherfucker. They're all big ass dudes coming straight from the streets, dude. They don't fucking play. And this fucking guy walks in. He's like sitting there with this fucking 2 pistols. Hey, all these dudes. This guy got Mac 10 on him. Fucking dude over here, fucking carrying 2 9. Like, they ain't fucking playing. They're gonna fucking your little pistol or a fucking water fight over here, dude. So then he's trying to tell me like, bro, I'm going to give you 25 at a time so you don't get caught up. I told him, it ain't your fucking responsibility telling me if I'm going to get caught up. You can go out in that shit and you can give me 100 pounds right fucking now, bro. We're fucking in this shit. So he fucking didn't have a choice. He didn't have a choice because he was either going to give it or we were going to take it. So one way or another, we were getting my shit. So I left out of that motherfucker, dude, went straight to the East Coast, fucking sold it all, got $300,000, fucking came back. That motherfucker told me, like, I'll give you another 100, come up on the field. I said, or come up on the hill. I said, nah, I said, I'll pass this time. He was like, why? He's like, you're going to need the money, man. Everybody needs the money. I said, nah, you see that property right there across the valley over there? I just bought that motherfucker. So I'm going to take these dudes and they're going to come over here and work with me. So fuck off, motherfucker. And we went over there and that's how I rolled. Took all those motherfuckers. These fucking guys, they don't know where I come from, dude. I come from the real shit, dude. Like, I don't fucking play, dude. Like, and not only that, dude, so like the first year we were up there, so the first year I was up on that property, dude, salute the menace. The first year I was up on that property, I brought a bunch of people from where I was from in Lockford because I didn't trust people, dude. Like, I had real bad trust issues and I didn't want to have people around there that were there to try to steal from us when we were sleeping and shit. So I went to Lockford, dude, went around town, got up all my old friends, dude, people that were sleeping on people's couches, dude, but were honest as fuck, just straight down for the streets for us. Like, we were all family. But I went and got them, dude, and I fucking told them, like, hey, you come up on my hill, bro. I said, I'll fucking give you 50 pounds. You stay there for 3 years. I said, I'll fucking give you that property, dude, and then you just grow for me for 2 years after that. And then that house, that property is yours. And I did that for years. I went up there. I bought properties that were like $20,000 and $30,000. That were bare land. I fucking put brand new homes on those motherfuckers. I mean, I probably put about $70,000, $80,000 into those properties. And then I put all my friends in those fucking places, dude. And I made all of them those deals. And all of those dudes ended up with homes and properties at the end. And they grew for me. I didn't have to do shit. I just got the weight, dude. And so I was moving massive. And long story short, I went up to the fucking Trinity. I was in the Trinity Alps the first year we went out there. And people were telling us all this crazy shit, but I don't give a fuck. I roll with crazy motherfuckers anyway, so I don't care. So we go out there, dude, and we're all fucking out there. And I'm up in the house because I just got this mobile home brought up there, dude. Because remember, these properties are all fucking in the middle of nowhere. There's nothing out there. And I just bought this double-wide mobile home. And the only way to get it up on this fucking mountain was we had to piece that fucker and then take them up in ones, dude, and get them all the way up there and then fucking piece the places together. Long story short, we just got done with the fucking house, putting it together. And I'm inside the fucking house, and probably like in the kitchen bedroom. Well, I was in the kitchen area because we were hitting from the gravity bong, dude. And Jared just hit the gravity bong and passed out and fucking fell against the ladder in the fucking fridge and ate shit. But next thing I know, I got one of my buddies coming up in the house, and he's like, bro. He's like, you need to come out here. You need to come out here, bro. He's like, there's hella motherfuckers coming up the driveway right now, you know, and our shit's locked off. Like, they can't come in the gate unless they all start climbing fences, and then they get shot. But long story short, dude, I fucking get out, dude. And like, and don't get me wrong, we were just got there, dude. So I probably had like 20 motherfuckers with me because they were all up there helping us move the building. You know what I mean? Some dudes were getting paid to just do like the moving the mobile home. Other dudes are there for the year. You know what I mean? So long story short, I go down to the gate, and this fucking guy tells me, he's like, hey, you own this property? And these guys are all fucking like straight MS-13. This fucking dude got it tattooed right on his fucking face, dude. So, like, you can tell these are big time motherfuckers. Well, this fucking guy, he tells me, like, hey, he's like, this your property? I was like, yeah, it's my property. He was like, we're going to grow on it this year. And I was like, you're going to grow on my property? He's like, yeah. I said, no, the fuck you are not. He said, maybe you don't understand what I'm trying to tell you. He's like, we're going to fucking grow on your property. I said, fuck, maybe you don't understand what the fuck I'm telling you. I said, I got about 20 motherfuckers here. We're all fucking white. We all fucking hunt. And I'm pretty sure we're going to shoot the fuck up out of you. Like, you ain't fucking hunting on my property, buddy. He'd tell me, like, oh, you don't know what you're getting into, bro. You're going to fucking get it. Blah, 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 blah. Like, they were all going back and forth. So I had this one guy. He's a crazy little fucking white boy, dude. He's a boxing motherfucker. And he's, like, straight for the fucking streets. That's all he's been his whole fucking life, dude. Like, he ain't no joke. Long story short, we're fucking sitting over there. And, no, hell no. I was fucking sleeping. And then fucking I get woke up because this was later on in the evening, dude, of that same night. I fucking get woke up. Fucking, they're telling me like, hey, dude, they're fucking down here in the gates, blah, blah, blah. Well, I guess fucking dudes were sitting out at the fire. They were out at the fire, and then they had a few of these guys from down the camp from the other dude. Well, one of the guys that was in the fire was supposedly one of like these MS-13 dudes that was a straight fucking like soldier, supposedly what they were trying to claim. And long story short, this one of my buddies and him got in a boxing match, and my buddy beat the living fuck out of him. And they went back down and tried telling people that they got jumped. Well, we don't jump motherfuckers. That's not how we roll. We ain't fucking jumping nobody, man. I don't fucking box your ears in one-on-one for damn sure. And long story short, these guys come back, and they came back with hella motherfuckers. And then they're trying to claim that, oh, this guy, he's a fucking soldier, and he don't fucking get beat like that, and that we jumped him, and blah, blah, blah. And I tell him fucking bullshit. I said, I wasn't even a fucking weight, but I know this guy, he's a Golden Gloves boxer, dude, and he beat the fuck out of all kind of people. He actually was in the Navy, and they shipped that motherfucker to fight, dude. That's literally all he did was just go around and fucking fight in venues and stuff. And long story short, they fucking didn't believe that this dude got beat up by him one-on-one. So, dude, we literally had to sit down in the fucking fire, fucking build big old fucking circle and let these two go back at it again, and he beat the living fuck out of him again. And then, like, I swear to God, from that day forward, like, these fools were trying to ride around in our pickups, dude. Like, they were just hanging out. They were cool as fuck after that. But I'm not even gonna lie, dude, for like the first 2 weeks, we rolled by with our guns and fucking 15 motherfuckers at all times. Like, we weren't fucking playing. Because out there, those dudes, like I said, there's been so many times out there that the cops won't even come into the Trinities at night, dude. Like, the cops will literally sit out on the highway and the Trinity Alps until morning. They won't even fucking enter in there at nighttime. And then you'll see dudes straight fucking shootouts out there all night long. And then not only that, like, they got the cartel out there that are shooting at fucking planes flying over them and shit. Like, in the Trinity Alps in California, they don't fucking fuck around down there. Like, that place, you go in there and you ain't ready for it, man. It might be the last time you ever come in there or out of there. So, and then those trails go all the way down into Humboldt. There, like, you can go through those mountains for a long ways. So, like I said, man, when I was younger, we did a lot of crazy shit, dude. But like I said, I did it for like I said, nobody gave me nothing, man. I earned every fucking dollar in every fucking day of my life. So nobody fucking walked over and gave me shit. And that's why I laugh at these sorry motherfuckers that try to come over here on YouTube and say shit. Because I'm just like, you're a fucking loser, man. Like, I ain't got time for no fucking low life motherfuckers. You know, like, like I said, we've done a lot in our life. I've had a lot of fun. I still have a lot of fun. And it's like I say with Taz, dude, I've had a lot of fun with him. And over our time, he's one of my best friends right there. I mean, we watch football, Discords, video games, fucking everything, dude. I mean, he's in Hawaii. We're here. I mean, and still just a great dude. He's always been straight his whole life, dude. I've known him the whole time I've known him. He's been solid as fuck. And you don't meet very many people like that out here. So that's why I always say when I do YouTube or doing what we're doing, man, like there's too many fake ass people out here because you don't meet people like him or people like them on these platforms. You just look for people that try to destroy shit, talk down on shit, have fucking plots against people they don't even fucking know, dude. Like it's pathetic as hell, dude. And then they try to build up these fucking deals and then talk down on other people. Why you talk down on people? Because they're more real than what you are. Like if you don't like it, don't pay attention. You know, like that's what I literally had to tell these guys the last 2 weeks when they kept on fucking coming over, that they were fucking kept saying this stupid shit. And I tell them like, bro, like, I don't even know why you're even over here even talking to begin with. Like, I don't even watch your shit, so I don't even know why you're here even trying to start problems, you know? And then once you blast them like that and you put them like, you let them know, like, hey, you fucking sound like a little bitch over here, then they tend to back off and leave you alone. But if you just sit and played to them and cowered to them, they would just be that way. And I don't like that shit, man. Like, people get so offended when we talk about Jacobs or that, hey, he's part of the team, bro. He's part of the team. That guy's a casualty at some certain fucking point or not. And then it's like I even said, like the problem with Raider Nation, man, is the fan base. It's 100% the fan base because the minute when Carr was here, it was like the fucking biggest divide ever. Like it was the biggest divide with Carr being a Raider. There was no doubt. You had the Kardashians and you had motherfuckers that hated him. So it was just an ongoing. And then guess what happened? He leaves, then it was fucking for Waller. Oh, hell, fucking doing it for Waller. And then Waller leaves, oh, now it's fucking Renfro and Jacobs, dude. Like, every single time a motherfucker leaves, all these Raider fans do is dick suck the next motherfucker in line. And that's fucking getting sick and fucking tired of it. So you can't even talk on your team because some motherfucker over here gets all fucking his panties in a bunch, dude. And he says, how dare you talk about Josh like that? That's a possibility, bitch. That's how dare I. That's how I do because I can. Because I fucking can. That's why. You get these fucking dudes, they get it all up in about, oh, he's not a Ray. He doesn't want him on the team. When did I say that? Them fucking words didn't come out of my mouth. You putting words in my mouth. Don't watch my show for 10 minutes and act like you know what we're talking about for 4 hours. Like, don't fucking do that. Don't make yourself look stupid, man. Like, and that's what these guys do. They can't carry conversation for 4 hours. They can't even talk Raiders for 4 hours. Well, fucking biggest ass YouTubing motherfuckers run out after an hour. They're lucky if they can carry on for 2, 3, or 4. Like, they can't do that. I'll fucking talk on this team 3 times a week for 4 hours of fucking time. Every time. You know why? Because I know my motherfucking team. These fucking guys, they run out because you know why they run out of shit to talk about? Because that's as far as many tweets as they were able to read. It's a fucking joke. It's a fucking joke. And then try to ask me, do you know what you're talking about? Oh, fuck. Don't tell me if I know what I'm talking about, motherfucker. I didn't go look at a fucking Twitter feed to fucking get my information. So, salute, Pizzle. Appreciate you, bro. Fucking always appreciate you, man. Good dude. So, but like I say, man, frickin', there's good people in these places, and there's other people, you know, Demenis, awesome dude. Like, our group has always been good. Like, that's what I love about our chat and love about our channel is like we get real motherfuckers that know football. And does it get controversial back and forth? Yeah, but that's what it's meant for, dude. Like, that's exactly what the fucking thing is meant for. It's not to sit here and say, nah, Pizzle, you're wrong, mute. Ah, fuck the menace, fucking, you don't know what the hell, mute. Oh, hell, speak up again and I'll kick you. You know, like, that's bitch shit. Straight bitch ass shit. You know, and then you get a fucking dictatorship. So then whenever motherfuckers talking up here on the panel, if you don't agree with what I like, then fuck, you're out of here. You know, fuck that. Fuck that. Like, I'd love to see that guy tell me I'm out of here to my face. I'll slap the fuck out of that motherfucker. Like, he ain't fucking tell me I'm out of nowhere, dude. Like, and that's how you know they're just bitch, because they try to use their platforms to try to govern people. Oh, come over on my channel, and if we don't like what you say, kick. Hey, I bring everybody on mine. You ain't see me kick one motherfucker off this bitch, no matter how fucking controversial it gets, no matter how they do. And even at that time, I can stop it, control it, and keep on going on with it. Some of these guys, they can't do that. They got to kick dudes off, ban them, talk shit on them, then go to their families, talk shit on my family. I'm going to show up at your house. You just fucking mark that shit. I love you. I'd love I'd love motherfucker to act like he come from my fucking town and then think that I ain't gonna roll down there and you talk shit on my kid, I'ma fuck you up, dude. Like, you can bet your fucking ass on that. Like, you ain't even gonna bring up my daughter's name. Unless you tell my daughter that fucking hi, how she fucking doing, hope she's doing well, I will beat the living fuck out of you. And I swear to God, I'd turn my truck on right fucking now, drive right up here, because I got fucking free gas. I'll drive all the fucking way right down there and beat the fuck out of motherfuckers. Like, hey, that's a line you don't want to cross, man. And in my life, dude, the reason you don't cross that line, because family means shit to me. And I didn't have much family to begin with. And I'll be fucking damn, you even gonna fucking mention breathe my kid's name. It'll be the last fucking time you breathe. I guarantee it. Like, I don't play that fucking game, dude. Like, and that's a game that people don't even want to go down that road. Like, you don't even want to go down that road, dude. Like, it's not a road. And to being a Raider fan and the result of shit like that, you just dumb. You're dumb. And it just shows what kind of pussy you are to begin with. Because the one thing I've always said, listen, I've been in fucking hardcore fights, dude. Like, hardcore. I mean, I've had my head busted clean fucking open all the way across, 154 stitches, still beat the fuck out of that guy. But I don't play, and I've never fucking went around, and we always had code. Like, our code was, you around family or fucking kids, man, like, that's off limits. And you get these coward motherfuckers up here. I've seen them, dude. They ain't gonna say it to me, but I've seen them say that shit to other motherfuckers where they'll resort to their woman or their fucking kid. Like, you don't even know their fucking woman or kid. What gives you the right to even talk about that motherfucker like that? You know, like, I'm not a bitch, dude. Why would I talk about your woman or your kid? I'm gonna talk about how fucking stupid you are. Like, I'm gonna clown your dumb ass. That's what I'm gonna fucking do. I ain't need to talk about your kid or woman. I'm gonna fucking clown you. Then you're gonna feel like you were a kid and a woman. But man, I feel like some of these guys some days, man, they don't know, man. They don't know because they don't come from that life. And I've said, dude, like, just open up a newspaper down there. People have been buried for less. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care. I tell people, check my record. They'll fucking prove I'll home invade your ass in a heartbeat. I don't give a fuck. My record speaks for itself. I'll beat your fucking ass. I'll walk right in that house, beat your ass right in front of your woman and your fucking family. I don't give a fuck. And I'm gonna come in that bitch with my family right behind me, dude. So hope yours is bigger than mine. That's exactly how we roll. And you think I'm fucking full of shit? Go look it up. I ain't got nothing to fucking lie about. That bitch is on record, motherfucker, on tap. So I don't care. Go look up Modesto, California, and see where you're gonna fucking find me in that bitch. Like, I don't give a fuck. And that's why I think when these guys come up over in this bitch talking all their bullshit, you know, fake ass motherfuckers, because you ain't got nothing to fucking back yourself up. You just got your fucking words. I go on your shit and laugh at you. Your fucking words ain't gonna hurt me. I'm gonna fucking laugh, dude. Like, I don't care, man. I hate ranting on about this fucking haters ass motherfuckers, dude. I love football. I love my channel. I love our Raiders shit, but I hate these fucking haters. Then I hate that they want to dick suck me, dude. And I'm like, I'm not even gay, bro. Like, fucking quit coming over on my nutsack, dude. Like, it feels weird that another man's trying to hit me up, trying to hit on me. You know, you ever had a guy hit on you? That's fucking weirdest feeling you'll ever have in your life. And I'm like, bro, like, I don't even talk to you like that. Like, why are you trying to talk to me? I'm not sending you dick pics, bro. Like, leave me alone. Like, leave me alone. I don't know. These guys are weird. These fucking guys, I feel like they have nothing fucking better to do in their lives. And I don't even acknowledge them. They know it. So I don't acknowledge them. I don't even say their names. I don't even text them back, dude. I just think it's fucking pathetic that you get these kind of motherfuckers that are around our shit saying that they're Raider fans. I'm like, bro, you are not a fucking Raider fan. I've never met a Raider fan that was a pussy like that in my life. You know, I've never, ever beat a fucking sum up in the stadium just for being a bitch, but never like that, man. And these guys will come over here and be like, that's how it is. It's not how it is. I don't know where you even get the deal about that's how it is. Like, that's how it is. If you don't fall in line, we'll cancel. You can cancel these nuts on your forehead. Now you ain't fucking canceling shit. You know, fucking cancel. You know, motherfuckers said that. You know, fucking cancel. You know, what are you gonna cancel? I didn't know you had that time. That's the only way you can try to cancel me is to go on at the same time. But maybe people don't understand or haven't been paying attention. I go on whenever the fuck I want to go on. I don't give a fuck when other people. They're like, you know that. I don't care if he's on. I don't give a fuck. I'm not here to worry about what the fuck he's doing. Like I said, I don't care if I got fucking 2 people, 5, 10, fucking none. I don't care. fucking dictate what the fuck I'm doing to these fucking bum ass fucking hoes fucking trying to gank you for your fucking money. Yeah, I'm a Raider fan. Give me your super chat. Fucking, oh, your opinion doesn't matter unless it's a super chat. Oh, you want to talk in the chat, but I won't acknowledge you unless it's a super chat. You fucking fake ass hoes. Shut the fuck up. Motherfuckers over here talk about you for the nation. What are you for their pockets? That's what you are. You're for their pockets, motherfucker. You ain't nothing about them. Like, hey, how about you guys test it with sometime? You know, go over there, give $100 in super chat, and then watch them read your shit, and then don't give them shit and put your comment out there and see if you get acknowledged. Probably not. You know, so thanks for fucking getting bitched on like a little hoe. You know, that's all these guys do. They just use you, man. Oh, thanks, brother. Thanks, brother. Salute your $50 to me. Yeah, you can. There's my dick. Suck it too, motherfucker. Like, fucking salute me for my $50 that I worked for while you sit your ass at your fucking deal talking about shit some other dude already talked about, 10 fucking times already. But yeah, don't worry. Let me super chat you, bro. I got you. Probably heard it already from Honcho, fucking Sanja, fucking all these other fucking guys. Probably heard it 15 fucking times the same fucking way you're doing it. But let me pay you for it too, Probably went and got it from fucking Sean or fucking Tristan to begin with too. Fucking, so I might as well go pay these two other motherfuckers too while I'm at it. Matter of fact, how about I just get all you motherfuckers together? I'll super chat all you fucking guys, because that's pretty much what we're doing anyways. It's a joke. It's a fucking joke. It's a game, dude. It's just a bullshit fucking game. You shouldn't have to fucking pay a motherfucker to have your comment read. You shouldn't have to fucking go over there and fucking entice a dude to bribe him so he talks about Raider Nation. Like, you're not supposed to do that. You'll never do that here. You'll never do it. I don't give a fuck if I get 50,000 motherfuckers. There ain't no guy ever going to be paying shit so they can hear their voice heard. Every motherfucker that don't have a motherfucking dollar put on it going to still hear their voices heard the same fucking way, because that's how Raider Nation's meant. It ain't about your your pocketbook in my account, fucking bitch assholes. I don't know, man. I don't agree with it. I don't care. I don't come from it. I've worked for everything I've ever fucking had, dude. And if people gave me shit, I've said it. I'd just give it back to you guys in another way. Just fucking like I said, why don't these guys have fucking fundraisers or deals like that at the end of the year that give back to you guys? But you know what? They will do it. And then they're going to charge your ass to show the fuck up over there and then charge you to try to talk to them. Well, guess what, bitch? You ain't fucking no superstar, and I ain't fucking paying shit to talk to you. You can talk to my middle finger and I tell you to fuck off and walk right on by your fucking chump-ass shit. Oh, yeah, let me go pay $40 to sit down and eat dinner with you. Yeah, fuck off. I'm gonna go to McDonald's, spend 10 fucking bucks and laugh at you trying to charge people $50 to eat with you like you goddamn Bill Gates or something over there. Like, yeah, what the fuck have you done? What in the fuck have you done to think that you can just charge? And you know what? I felt sorry for them loser ass motherfuckers that pay to go sit there too. They have fucking just as pathetic as those motherfuckers too. You know what? Whatever. I don't even care. I don't care. I do care, because I think fucking sorry those dudes. Like, he ain't gonna pay to fucking. Who are they? Who are they? Look at that fucking guy. He sit down at his fucking deal and just read a fucking newspaper. It's no different than me. I didn't go over and create the Raiders. I didn't go over and create the fucking news. I fucking got most of the shit I read from some other motherfucker that does do it for a fucking living. No different than every one of those motherfuckers. Like, this is getting sad. It's getting sad. It's getting pathetic. Motherfuckers like, I'm gonna charge you because I got a Twitter feed over. Bitch, I got that shit on blast in my Discord. Every one of you guys can have it for free. How about that? Join the Discord for free. Get it all. You ain't got to pay nobody. That shit'll come at you faster and fuck you. It'll come so much you'll get annoyed of it, dude. Like, these motherfuckers, they don't fucking charge to go in their Discord. Your Discords are garbage, bro. You fucking guys can't even build Discords. You don't even know your fucking keys in there. You don't have shit. Fucking bunch of loser-ass troll motherfuckers in there to begin with. Can't even talk football. Go in there and talk football. These bitches will fucking start trolling you hella hard. Then they get 10 dudes in there all trying to act like you don't know what you're saying, because they'll start talking shit and act like they agree on it like you're wrong. I'm like, you fucking about fucking meth head motherfuckers. Just because you're smoking meth and 5 got together and thought that you were right don't mean you're right, dipshit. Man, you just got 5 stupid motherfuckers over here agreeing on the same dumbass shit, you fucking moron. Like, that's the thing, that's how these guys get in this shit, dude. They're over here trying to act like he's gonna convince me, you about fucking retarded, dude. Like, and that's my point about social media, dude. That's these guys' objectives, like agendas. Like, you don't think that you were that high sought after, you would not want those people in there? I'm not even that high sought after, and I don't want them in my shit, period. So I don't give a fuck. Like, these guys accept fake because they are fake. I don't accept fake because I'm not fake. Them motherfuckers ain't coming around my shit. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. They can go talk about me. Go ahead. Good. I'll fucking whip my dick out and suck that motherfucker too. I don't care. Like I tell them, just put hashtag fucking Dustin DSR over there. Fucking make goddamn sure when you fucking bring up my fucking name, you know, tell them where my motherfucking website is so they can come sub too. You know, fuck, otherwise get my fucking name out of your mouth and go fucking do something else with your fucking life, you know? I think it's funny as hell. Once we start popping up over here, our channel these fucking guys they start looking for me. I don't even look for me, bitch, but I ain't dating you, so I don't know why the fuck you looking for me to begin with, you know? But I don't know. I think YouTube is crazy, dude. Like, these guys, they think they're somebody, but they ain't fucking nobody. I mean, these guys are fucking jokes, dude, but whatever. I don't care. I don't care. But, you know, the thing I care about is that hopefully we can go beat the fuck out of these Steelers, not fucking lose to them, and then let the defense beat us and Pickett fucking go over there and fucking beat on us, because that would just irritate the shit out of me. And then got to watch fucking 15 more games, 14 more games out of the season, man. That's going to be a tough year. But like I say, man, I hope that we do good. I spoke on that for the last few hours. I'm sorry I get to ranting, you know, towards the end of the fucking day, because I just feel like sometimes, man, I hate how fake these fucking faggots are, and I don't like it. And then I think, like, to me, I think why I keep voicing on my channel and later, because I hope these fucking sorry bitches will fucking eventually just watch this and know I don't give a fuck what they think, and I don't care. I don't care who they talk to. I don't care that they go in the other fucking chat. I don't care that they go on another fucking show. I don't give a fuck. You know, like I always said, free advertisement's the best advertisement, so fucking put my fucking name in your mouth and suck on it. Like, I don't give a fuck. You know, there's this guy, he's so pathetic. I ain't even gonna bring him up, because he's so sorry. He's a grown-ass man, and he's just like a fucking little kid. And I feel so bad for him, because I'm like, bro, I hope you don't have kids. Like, if you got kids, oh man, I hate that, because kids don't need that shit, man. They're pure, bro. Like, they're pure as can be. They ain't fucking dumb. And people like them will make them fucking dumb. You know what I mean? Like, a fucking grown ass man can't even talk football. Ain't a fucking Raider fan, and then he got dudes behind him that want to protect him. Like, I don't care. I slap the fuck out of all them motherfuckers too. Like, I don't care. Like, these guys, this is just a joke. But, you know, whatever. I feel like we get to the point where I don't even know why I talk about it, because I don't even care. And they all know it. I tell them straight to their face. Like, I don't give a fuck. I think I want to bring it up because I think it's just a joke how they fucking think about it. But whatever. Time goes on. Show goes on. We'll be back on Wednesday, fucking 7 p.m. Pacific, 10 p.m. Eastern. We'll probably hear someone else's bullshit between now and then. And then I'll tell them the same thing as I've told everybody else, to just fuck off. So don't really care. And, unsub. Fuck it, that's about the best I can tell them. Unsub and don't watch, man. Like, I don't give a fuck how you feel. So, but outside of it, man, we got a lot of exciting news going forward, man. Hopefully Chandler jumps off a bridge this week, man, so we get some fucking good intel on this shit. I don't know, but I don't know why we keep going on as long as we are with this fucking guy. Like, I've already said, like, I don't want to go against people's mental health, but this fucking guy over here telling motherfuckers like Mark's over there fucking hoeing out their women, Max can probably go over there and beat his ass. You know what I mean? So I don't know if it's even safe for him to be around the team at that point. You know, like, there's certain people that are like me. Like, Max is probably just like me. Like, you don't want to go talking on our fucking kids, bro. Like, you will fucking end up dead, dude. Like, that's not even fucking play. And then you got to think about, like, Max and the mission he's on. And then you're going to read a text message that says Mark Davis hoeing out all these guys' wives. Like, oh, man. Oh, man. Some of them dudes ain't even going to fucking play like that. That's what I'm saying, dude. We are in an era where Chandler is, 34? He's a grown man. You over here talking about the owner hoeing dudes' wives, dude. Like, oh, fuck. I thought it was fake. I thought that was fake when I read it. I thought some motherfucker wrote. I thought it was some dude on motherfucking Instagram that takes like the Adam Schefter fucking deal and then swaps it. I thought that's what it was. I did not know this fucking guy literally said that shit. I was like, whoa, fuck. Like I said, man, certain people, it'll fucking break your fucking face, dude. Like, literally with the bat right upside it, dude. Like, this fucking guy, man, I don't know. But that room he looks like he's in looks like it ain't got much windows either. So, fuck, you don't know. Oh, Charlie fucking look like he's tweaking hardcore, though, but I don't know, man. This guy, he's on next level. I hate talking bad about people that go through shit because it sucks. Life sucks sometimes to certain people, you know. No matter if you have money or not, you know, it doesn't matter. Sometimes people that are broke live better than people that have money because they don't have all the headaches and the stress of people always wanting to borrow shit or have shit or fucking need money or don't have it and they need it because their house is like, having money can be a curse, dude. That's why I don't have friends, because I don't need motherfuckers that just want to be my friend for money. Like, I don't need friends. I don't need people around because of that. Like, I got through my whole life without it. What the fuck make you think I need it now, you know? I always tell everybody what in my Discords of what we do. If I choose to give somebody something, that was my choice to do it. I'm not entitled to give anybody anything. So if I choose to help out the people that are helping us out, that's my choice, you know? But I don't know. I like our community and I like the group of people that are around us. You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't give up what we're doing for anything. And I want you guys all know that. Like, I enjoy all of you guys being here. I enjoy your guys' opinion. I enjoy you guys, you know, showing up at least once or twice a week, you know, like, I'm not going to lie. I do. I enjoy that you guys are solid as fuck too, because you guys don't come in the chats and fucking just talk shit and fucking, you know, talk nonsense. When you guys are putting shit in the chat, it's just like my mind is like how you guys are thinking. You guys are always thinking just like I'm thinking. And I like reading the comments and I like getting into the interactions because we can't test ourselves or fucking test who we are if we don't have those. Interactions is what creates us. It's what creates ideas, logic, things of those deals. If there's just nothing, that's dead space. There's nothing. How do you create something without nothing? You have to have an idea. Something has to be there in order to want to do it. And that's why I emphasize it on our show all the time. That's why I always say, like, hey, I encourage the debate. A lot of people ain't going to like our show because it's fucking got controversial topics in here. Like, that's facts. And I don't fucking care. And I keep saying it because I don't know where these guys get off texting me and then say, like, how come you did that topic today? How come you're texting me and asking me? Like, I don't even, like, who the fuck are you to even ask me anyways? Like, you run your shit, I run my shit, leave me the fuck alone. Like, done. And if not, come meet up with me and I'll slap the fuck out of you and then you're gonna leave me alone one way or another. So, I don't know why you even feel like, look, you're not my woman. You're not my mom. You're not my dad. So why are you hitting me up asking me, like, if I fucking needed you or the validation to do it? And then what gives them the right to feel that they can even... I'm a grown fucking dude. I'm 40 fucking years old. Like, what the fuck? Do you think I need your permission? You're fucking... Oh, fuck. These guys, they're fucking just stupid as fuck. They're just stupid. Oh, well, if you don't, we're not going to, our people aren't, I don't give a fuck about your people. Tell them all to unsub. I don't give a fuck. You're not going to fucking threaten me about, oh, your people. I can give a fuck about your people. Tell them all, come right on to this bit. How about this? How about you tell me who the fuck they are and all and sub them bitches for you, you know? Like, I know they're not going to fucking scare me because they're like, oh, we'll unsub. Good. At least I ain't got no bitches in this motherfucker, so feel free. Fucking let's hit that button. Take that fucking bell notification off that bitch and shit fucking kick rocks. I swear, when guys message me telling me I'm on follow, I don't give a fuck. You think I cared? No. Okay. Didn't care they joined. So why the fuck would I care if you leave? You know, like, I don't know what these guys think anymore, man. And I don't want to change how I feel because I think these guys are fucking crazy. Like, I'm just going to be fucking honest. I feel like these guys are crazy, dude. Like, you know, I don't mean to fucking just yap on about it, but god damn it, it gets ridiculous, dude. And it's like they feel like this is how I feel about a lot of these guys. their shit's not successful to begin with. And then they're over telling motherfuckers like us that is successful what we should be doing. I'm not listening to motherfucker that been here for 5 fucking years, barely got 1,000 motherfuckers on his shit, ain't gonna tell me how to run my shit. I've been here for fucking a year, bro. We're already over 3,200 motherfuckers. You think I'm gonna listen to that guy? No, I'm not. And if he got something to tell me and he can tell me I've been here for 6 years, good, you've been wasting time for 6 years, motherfucker. No, fuck you gonna tell me? Like, if you've been here for 6 years failing, you think you're gonna fucking enlighten me how to do shit? No. Hell fucking no, you're not. I've been fucking sitting here for 1 fucking year and already Trump passed all these motherfuckers. Why in the fuck would I listen to them? You think I care about their opinions or how they fucking look at shit? Their shit ain't working. Why the fuck would I listen to them? I don't care if they've been doing YouTube for 10 years. You've been failing for 10 years, motherfucker. Like, that's facts. And I don't care how many people come over there and hang out after that time, dude. Like, you shouldn't be in there for that long and not be building your shit, dude. Like, I'm weird as fuck, dude. Like, I'm diehard Raider. I'm building this shit every motherfucking second I can. Instagram, Discord, fucking Facebook, YouTube, fucking everything. I'm on my goddamn phone doing this shit more. I gotta have 2 fucking phones now. Like, literally, I can't be on my business phone and doing it. I gotta have 2 fucking phones. One for motherfuckers call and one for when I can fucking do this shit. You know, like, that's what I say. I'm non-stop. Non-fucking stop, dude. Like, this shit ain't easy. Motherfuckers act like, oh, it just had. No, it doesn't. I post over fucking 1,000 posts in my Instagram. Like, it is not fucking easy, dude. And then collaborating with good people, honest people, people that people want to follow, dude. Like, you can't just collab with motherfuckers. You go out there and collab with the wrong guy, you might lose motherfuckers, you know? So this shit's politics as fuck. And that's why I tell them, oh, I ain't politics. The only politic I am is fuck you. Like, that's how I am. You don't like it? Tough shit. You don't like I hang out with somebody? Don't follow me. I don't care. I've always said, you know how many people I'm friends with that I don't like their fucking friends? Doesn't mean I'm not going to be this guy's friend. Just when that guy comes around, I'm going to beat his ass. So probably tell your friend not to come around. Like, these fucking guys, I don't get it. I don't get it. And then they act like if I care, like, you fucking Taz, yeah, everybody knows in this bitch, I don't care. It ain't just every guy in this motherfucker. I don't give a fuck. I tell straight to their fucking face, fuck you, suck a dick, get off all my nuts. Then I tell them, like, straight lick a wall, motherfucker. I can care less. Like, I don't know, man. I appreciate all you guys popping up tonight, man. It's fucking 12 o'clock, dude. I gotta get over here. My woman, dude, she'll probably be like, where are you at? You ain't fucking here at the house. You fucking cheating over there? Yeah, babe, I'm cheating on my fucking Raiders YouTube over here while I'm watching them fucking Bell Hay. Yep, damn right, I'm all over it. But that's crazy women for you, you know? So, like, some of these fucking guys, dude, like, I swear to God, hey, I swear, this guy the other day, it was like a few weeks back, but when he was talking to me, I swear to God, I almost thought I was talking to my woman. I'm like, boy, you about the most crying motherfucker I ever met in my life. Like, my woman, she will fucking, well, she'll destroy shit. Like, she must fucking ask Taz. Dude, listen. Me and Taz be playing games, man. My woman straight walk up in that room and grab my PS4, fucking just straight slam that bitch right on the ground, start jumping up and down on it. Like, she don't give a fuck, dude. Like, she's fucking crazy, but she talks like some of these fucking guys, where they talk like they think they know something, but they ain't fucking know shit. Can't even spell, let alone read, let alone fucking do math. And motherfucker over here telling me how to fucking add. Like, you ain't gonna tell me how to add. You can't even add fucking 2 + 2, motherfucker. You over here telling I fucking add all kind of crazy numbers. Like, but that's how these people are. They come over here talking like they've been doing something. I'm like, bud, you can't even talk. You don't fucking come over here and tell me. You don't fucking can't. I don't even know if you're fucking drunk or fucking retarded. Like, I don't know which one it is. You know, like, I don't care, whatever. But long story short, I'll just keep laughing at them all. I was thinking about making a fucking section on here, dude, being like fucking DSR haters. Fucking then put my fandom page up, dude, and then have these guys' pages on here or faces on here. But some of these other YouTubers might try to get pissed off, and then I'm gonna have to tell them all to fuck off, and then it's just gonna create more problems. So I decided not to do that. Because I know already how some of these guys are. They're going to be like, that guy's part of my friend. I don't give a fuck. That guy's dumb as hell, too. So you probably should think about having new friends. Like, straight up, fucking. But it is what it is, fucking. I'm just gonna keep going every day with the I don't give a fuck attitude. Raider Nation till the fucking day I die attitude, and fuck all them fucking haters, and fuck all them wannabes, and fuck all these dudes trying to be fucking Raider fans. Like, I don't give a shit. And fuck all these fake ass YouTubers. I don't give a fuck how long they've been doing it. You fucking fake ass hoe fucking care if you've been doing it for 3 months or 10 years, you know, fucking. And the other thing is quit fucking bugging me. Like, how about that? How about when you watch this show and you see me talking, quit fucking bugging me. Like, quit wasting your finger pressing fucking skills to message me because I'm not even read the motherfuckers. So you're gonna fucking waste your own time. You know, that's the thing I think is so funny. Hey, listen, look. A guy's gonna write out a fucking page like this long, right? And he ain't gonna write out like 3 of them. And they ain't gonna send that bitch. He gonna press send, and then it'll pop up over on my end where it's like long as fuck, and I'm like, delete fucking. I didn't even read one fucking word of that motherfucker. I ain't give a fucking stupid ass motherfuckers. You think I'm gonna go read your fucking autobiography over there about your life story? Fuck, you're crazy. You're fucking crazy as fuck. You think I'm fucking your woman? Like, that's what I think. What you guys try to do is like hit up your crush. Like, she might still like me. Motherfucker, I'll delete your shit. I don't fucking read your shit. If I don't know you or like you, I ain't reading goddamn fucking thing you gotta say. And I don't give a fuck what you gotta say either. And I just laugh because I'm like, yeah, I bet that took him 15 fucking minutes. I didn't read a fucking word of it. And then it's like victory in my own self because I'm like, that bitch over there, hey, that guy over there, he talking to himself. Like, he probably reading his message over too. He's like, yeah, that was a good part right there. Then you fucking read that motherfucker some more, and I just deleted it and never read a word. Fucking sorry ass motherfuckers. That's how you know you dumb. You act like if I'm gonna fucking open that bitch up like you're my girlfriend, fucking, oh, I wonder what this bitch has got to say now. At least I'm intrigued by my woman. I ain't intrigued by these motherfuckers, you know? The first time I ever read one of their deals, that's why I've never opened it up again, because when I opened up the first one, I was like, bro, is this my woman? I'm like, this guy is a grown man crying like a bitch. And you over here, hey, the funniest thing is, like, I tell my woman, you think I give a fuck what you think? No, all right, so why do you waste your breath? Tell me. I've been with you for 10 fucking years. You ain't won a battle yet. Like, you ain't gonna win. Like, this ain't gonna be a win-win for you. Like, and then I get a grown-ass man do it. Like, oh, my God. You know, it's fucking faggot shit. I ain't even fucking can't do that shit. Like I always said, the only 2 things these guys are gonna beat me at is sucking dick and being gay. It's the only 2 fucking things. You can mark that shit, dude. Like, you ain't fucking beating me at shit, dude. Like, these fucking guys, and again, they can't even talk Raiders. They want to come over here and try to fucking talk on me. I don't even give a fuck, but whatever. I don't know what the fuck that is on my fucking window. But you know what the funny part about it is? And I think the reason why I don't care and why I just tell them to fuck off, because, you know, I've been watching YouTube for the last few years for the Raiders, you know, like Raider content for YouTubers. And out of all the YouTube content creators that I watched when I first started coming, they're all bipolar as fuck, bro. Like, they shit on their friends all day long. And that's some of the biggest guys on this fucking platform that are Raider fucking content creators. And they do it all the time. It's not just one day. They're doing it all the time. Like, let's just roll back about a year ago when Graf and them were all trying to destroy everybody's shit. You know what I mean? Like, why did he have to feel like he needs to go out and try to go out and destroy people's shit? Oh, I built your shit. If it wasn't for me, you wouldn't have shit. You can suck a dick, bitch. Like, you ain't building shit of mine. I'll laugh at you and tell you to fuck off like I told you before. So I don't give a fuck. Just like I told all those motherfuckers to fuck off, dude. Like, that's the thing. These guys think that, oh, he got his YouTube channel and he building people and then he want to. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. He don't own this shit. He didn't invest into that shit. He's taking your guys' fucking money and talking about how he's investing. He ain't fucking investing. You went and got Seawood's fucking money. You go over here and get your fucking chat money, dude. Like, you ain't you're investing their money, motherfucker. Like, don't fucking talk to me about what the fuck you're doing and what you have. It's not yours. It's theirs. When I do something, it's mine. I ain't take $1 out of my checkbook. I take out my own motherfucking money that I work for every fucking day. I do that. These motherfuckers, you know, fucking talk about, oh, I'm the fucking nation. You ain't the fucking nation. Who gave that to you? Who fucking gave it to you? Nobody. Nobody fucking gave it to you. You just made it up and then tried to fucking speak it into existence. Guess what? You might get that shit away with a bunch of little fucking kids. You ain't gonna get that way with some grown-ass diehard Raiders. Like, that's not happening. And I hate when you see grown men over there jocking that sorry-ass motherfucking fake shit, dude. Like, I don't like that shit. And I don't like it on anybody's channel. I don't give a fuck if it's him or anybody else. I don't care who the fuck it is. You know, like, that shit's just garbage as fuck, dude. You know, fucking turn on your camera so you can take money from people. Like, I'd never do that. I would never do it. Nor should anybody, because it's not what this shit's about. You care about the nation or you care about their money. Is your goal to fucking have super chats and only go for an hour because nobody's giving you no money, or you're on there for 3 hours because they're giving you money? I'm live for $5 and I ain't got $1. You know, like that's the kind of shit. We're here to talk about our team. We're here to debate our shit. We're here to have conflict, like fucking straight go. Man, fucking over here, these guys fucking world. This world is just fucking getting pathetic. You get to a point anymore where it's like fucking everything you do, anywhere you go, everything you see, fucking it's just all bullshit. You run across good people every now and again, you know, real people, but the majority of it is fucking headaches and problems and fucking, you know, fucking bipolar issues. Like, it's more bipolar than anything. I mean, so many of these guys that do YouTube are bipolar as fuck, dude. They're hella bipolar. It's not just a little bit. They all are. Like, literally, I bet anything about fucking 70% of these motherfuckers are like, they'll be one dude today and then fucking 10 minutes later just be a whole another motherfucker. And then ask you why you ain't the way. Oh, hell, fuck no. Don't even do that, man. You don't get fucking slapped through the phone, dude. Like, I don't know. I hate it. I don't like it. And I'm always going to speak on it. And I don't care if people don't want to hear it. Don't give a fuck. Don't want to hear it tonight. Turn it off. Fuck, we'll be back on Wednesday talking about something else, you know, but I don't know. I just don't like the trifling, I guess. I don't like how a dude will talk like, you know, for instance, like, me and Taz have been friends for a long time. Long time. We've been in and out of Discord or creator stuff. We have never even spoke a bad fucking word about each other one time. Not one fucking time. And we've been friends for, fuck, dude, 10 plus, probably longer than I've been with my woman. So fucking, 10, 15 years. You see these fucking guys come over here, fucking act like they're your friend, talk shit on you tomorrow. Because they're not. They're just fake as fuck, dude. You're going to meet good people on these motherfuckers. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't want to speak for, like, everybody, but you're going to meet some good people throughout here, but you're going to meet a lot of sorry fucking piece of shit motherfuckers, too. And then they're going to fucking try to talk to you like they can justify their need. No, you can't, and don't even fucking try. Don't even fucking try, dude. Like, hell fucking no. And that's the thing. I just don't get it. I don't understand why other people don't fucking not want that in their lives, too. Like, why do people want to accept it, you know? Man, why do you watch that fucking show? Like, why is that show even on my TV? She says, I need drama in my life. You know, motherfucker, I hate people that are like that, dude. Like, I hate my own woman, dude, that she's like that, dude. Like, it's fucking sad. It's sad that motherfuckers can't go out and accomplish shit in life, that they gotta fucking live over here like a girl now. And then we got these faggots fucking walking around trying to act like they're fucking dicks with pussies. Oh, a straight guy can't compliment me on how you're a fucking bitch, bro. You're a fucking faggot dressed in a girl's fucking dress, and you're asking me to compliment you. You lucky I don't beat your ass. Like, what the fuck am I gonna compliment you with? My 2x4, my bat? Like, I'm not gonna accept it, and I don't give a fuck, dude. Like I said, go milk a bull and tell me how that works out for you. I'd love you to tell that motherfucker how there's different types of genders and shit. Like, we're in some fucking bullshit. Like, we're in some bullshit. And then people are going around, yep, you're fucking dumb too. You should jump off a fucking, you know, when Bill Gates said that we should depopulate this fucking planet, I thought he was crazy as fuck. I thought, boy, you just want to kill people? Like, you know, just mass genocide motherfuckers? Now I'm like, hell yeah, find those motherfuckers and have them all jump off the fucking bridge. Like, these guys are fucking crazy. They're going to tell us how to fucking look or view shit. No, hell fucking no, you're not. Hell fucking no. And now we're getting them in our Raiders chat. We're getting these bitches everywhere. Well, I'm going to tell you what. I'm going to fight the fight. I don't give a fuck. I'm going to tell every one of those motherfuckers they can kick fucking rocks out of this bitch. And I don't care. I do not care. Poker or Jermaine Sport off waivers. Ooh, that's a tough one, man. Oh, that's a tough one, bro. Fucking. I don't know, bro. That's a tough one. You have to. That's tough. I don't want to say one and then be the other. Yeah, that's a tough one. Fucking. I'd probably go with Ford. I don't know. I have to look into that one more, man. To be honest with you. But I think, like I said, I don't mean to rant on it, dude. I don't mean to just keep on it, dude. I just feel like it gets to the later hours. I get to always replaying these fucking conversations in my head, dude, because I think like, boy, this guy, he had real no life. And then not only that, you'll hear them like how they want to justify it with their friends. So like they'll bring their friends and their friend will be over here and he'll want to fucking say something. Hey, these fucking cops are rolling, bro. Don't come over by my car, bitch. You won't start. You'll see First Amendment fucking right here, motherfucker. Man, fucking, hey, freeze! Hey, I'm under arrest, guys. Gotta go, man. It's a 5-0 out here about to buck me. That's just how we roll out here in Oregon, fucking farming. Fucking crazy. Let's see this guy get out with this fucking gun. There's this motherfucker over here, too. Fucking these two guys. I swear, these fucking cops these days are fucking assholes. If this guy even walks to my car, you guys are about to witness me just fucking laugh at this motherfucker. Like, I swear to God. Look at this cop, dude. He's like creeping up on this dude's fucking passenger seat over here. Like, the cops are fucking punks, dude. Like, they're just straight fucking bullies. This motherfucker over here just staring in her fucking window from the back deal. Look at him, he's leaning down, fucking faggot. I hate cops, dude. Like, I'm not even lying. I fucking hate these guys. I almost want to get out, walk over there, and be like, why are you harassing this motherfucker? Either give him his fucking ticket or fucking get on with yourself. Oh, yep. Now he's out of the vehicle. Yep, this guy's out of the vehicle, so we got some shit going down now. Gonna be fucking 2 minutes in. 2 minutes in, these fucking cops are here and there. You got this guy out of the fucking driver's seat. They would never give me. I'd laugh at that fucking guy. I swear to God, I tell him straight up, dude, like, you're gonna fucking either give me my ticket or you're gonna fucking get the fuck on, dude. Like, now you got two guys up on this dude, like, they're fucking, I hate cops. I'm not even lying. I hate how they bully motherfuckers like this. Like, I feel like he's intimidated. This guy out here in the middle of fucking nowhere, out in the middle of nowhere, it's fucking 12:20 at night. You got two fucking cops up on one fucking dude like that. Now this fucking guy, the second this dude walks off, this fucker walks up, puts his arm on the fucking car like, hey. I'd be like, good cop, bad cop shit ain't working here, motherfucker. Then he got his flashlight looking in his car. I fucking hate that shit. Dude, I swear if he walks over here to even now, I'd be like, bitch, I didn't fucking commit no crime. You can get the fuck on. I might even roll my window down. I'll be like, yeah. You got a flat tire? Well, fucking call AAA. Fucking have a good day. He said, I got money on your books, homie. Yeah, fuck these cops, man. I'll fucking tell them to fuck off. I'll probably go in there and I'll put their salary on my books just so I can tell them, like, look, I'm going to spend your salary while I'm in here, motherfuckers. Like, I'll do that in a heartbeat just to piss that guy off. I'd be like, yeah, what do you make, 60 grand a year? Well, I'm going to put 60 grand on my fucking canteen, bitch. I'm not gonna lie, I fucking just hate how, like, you know, I've never, like, so look, there are some cops I like, because I do have a few that are, like, not bad, but fuck, I hate when they do like they do, man. Like, I hate when they roll up on people, they fucking try to bully them, dude, or, like, try to put their presence, like, to, like, you know, push on you. I've always, like, I tell that motherfucker, so I had a guy, he pulled me over about, I don't know, last year. I was literally leaving the field. I just left the fucking field, dude. I was working out there all fucking day. It was hella dusty, dude, from all the fucking wind blowing. So I had dirt in my eyes all day. I was fucking dirty as fuck, dude. My face was fucking black, dude. I mean, I was fucking dirty. I'm fucking driving home, and I was thinking about burning it, but I was like, nah, fuck it. I don't know why. I just didn't burn it right then. Next thing I know, I turn on the fucking road. Boom, fucking sheriff right behind me. So I'm watching him the whole time. It was dark. I seen his fucking lettering on his car when he turned, you know. So I seen it cross the door. So I knew he was a cop behind me the whole way, dude. And I fucking drove like, oh, fuck, I bet I drove like fucking 20 miles. This fucking dude behind me pull up to the stop sign, and it's like a fucking stop sign where it goes like a fucking, like it's a U like this on one side, and then your road's straight, you know? So like you're straight, but this motherfucker is like a fucking U. Well, I had to pull up to the fucking stop sign so I can look behind me to fucking make sure there's no car coming. And long story short, I fucking go, get to the next light, and I fucking go to turn right. And I don't know if Oregon is like California where you're supposed to have like 3 seconds. Had to stop, blink 3 seconds, and then move. So I don't know. I don't know if that's a law here or not, but long story short, I fucking pulled up to the stop sign. I think I clicked on my blinker. May have clicked maybe once or twice, and I did go. He fucking lights me. So I'm like, whatever, fucking pull over, and he fucking walks up to me, and he's here in my fucking window, but he won't come to the window. Like, he's sitting behind the fucking door right here, and he's trying to talk to me, so I have to turn like this and fucking talk to him this way. And he's fucking talking and, you know, going blah, 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 blah. And I was fucking, like, reaching over here to get my insurance and my fucking registration. And this fucking guy, he tells me, you been fucking drinking today? I told him no. He's like, your eyes are a little red. And I told him, well, fuck, I've been out in the fucking field all day, dude. Fucking, if you had dirt in your eyes and worked like I do, you'd fucking have red eyes too. So I fucking didn't even pay, like, after I said that exact what I just said, I fucking lean over. He fucking asks me again, you been fucking drinking? I fucking, like, leaning over here, and I look back at him. Fucking didn't even say shit, and I fucking keep going. He fucking said it one more time. I fucking told him. I leaned right up. I told him, fuck, you sure are fishing, ain't you? I said, fucking, for one, there ain't even a fucking cent of alcohol in this fucking truck. There's nothing that even indicates that there's alcohol in this truck. You're fucking looking through my fucking back window like if I got something in this bitch. There ain't nothing in this bitch. So I said, you don't fucking imply again that I'm fucking drinking when I've already told you we were in the field. I said, we don't fucking get your captain here. I'm like, dude, this is crazy as fuck. I'm like, you're over here trying to fish on shit that ain't even fucking true. And I said, you know what? Here's my fucking license and my registration, my insurance. Just go take your fat ass back there, write me my fucking ticket, and go. Then I asked him, why you pull me over to begin with? He says, you rolled over the line. How in the fuck would you have known I rolled over the fucking line when it's pitch fucking dark out here and I'm fucking looking back this way? And then I told him, you don't think if I rolled over the line and a car drove by you'd have whopped my ass, you dumbass motherfucker? So I went into the court because I was fighting this motherfucker. I was like, yeah, this fucking cop, he can suck his dick. Because he went back to his car. He sat there for like 15 minutes. I didn't know what the hell he was doing. I was literally going to leave because I was thinking, like, is this fucking guy writing me a ticket? What the fuck is he doing? So I'm like sitting there thinking, like, what's going on? And fuck this motherfucker. He walks back up. Well, first off, he left my insurance and my fucking license right here in the window. I've never seen that in my life, dude. Like, he literally just left my shit right here. So I'm like, all right, whatever, dude. And then this motherfucker, he says, he's like, oh, I got you for that and the stop at the light. So I was like, well, I said, I don't fucking argue that. I don't know if they got a 3 second fucking deal or not, but I'm not gonna argue the stopping at the fucking light part. But I said, how in the fuck did you tell me that I went over that fucking stop sign line? I said, it's fucking pitch fucking dark. That's in a U in the turn. So if I would have went over it, I would have been in oncoming traffic. So we know that's bullshit. Yeah, I'm fine. I didn't ask for you. I didn't ask for you to come over, bud. I'm fine. Have a good night. You see what I say? These fucking guys come over here fucking... I didn't apply shit for this guy to come to me asking me if I'm okay. My fucking truck's on. I'm fucking fine. You see, that's how these fucking cops are. They fucking bully ass motherfucker. You ain't gonna come over here and fucking bully me, bitch. You gonna go take your ass back in your car and get the fuck out of here. That's what you're gonna do. These motherfucking, what do you fucking come over here at the fucking light? Go suck a dick, bitch. Go back down there, sit at your fucking stop sign, suck a dick. I told you, I fucking knew. I knew, because these guys think that they're fucking somebody. They ain't fucking nobody. Fucking tell this guy, fucking pink asshole, you know, fucking come up to my window, bitch. Fucking hate people like that. You fine? No, bitch, I'm fucking here talking on my fucking phone. No, hey, fuck you, what do you think? Fucking retard. That's how you know these fucking guys, they probably went to school, got bullied, fucking things like, you gonna come over here, listen, buddy, you ain't even gonna fuck with me. Like, my lawyer will fucking retire your ass, I fucking guarantee you that, so, and come over here and try to fucking talk to me, motherfucker. Take your ass right on back where the fuck you came from, your fucking parking lot down there, or your fucking little signal, I don't give a fuck. I hate fucking cops, man. I even said it too. Watch this fucking guy go, try to walk over here and fucking look. That's how these fucking dicks are. That motherfucker pulled that fucking dude over there. You didn't pull me over, bitch. Like, it ain't gonna be like, roll your window down. Fuck you, roll my window down. You go, yeah, fucking get out of here, bitch. Fucking roll my window down. Fuck, you ain't giving me no lawful order, motherfucker. Lawful fucking, I swear, man. Either way, you know. If you ain't got some fucking retarded ass Raider fucking fan, you got some fucking dumbass cop, you know. Alright, whatever, man. I'm gonna hop off here. It's fucking 12:30 at night. Fucking we all got to see the fucking cops over here throwing a dude down, beating him up, fucking kicking him in the back of his head and shit, you know. So we have enough entertainment for tonight. Nah, I'm just kidding, but fucking these guys, man. But I am gonna hop off. It's fucking 12:30. My woman's gonna fucking start calling here in a minute, tell me I didn't come home. She told me the other night when we did the live till like 1:30, she swore to me, she was like, you didn't fucking come home. You just got home. Motherfucker, yeah. Yep, fucking A. Went sat out there all fucking night and the deal. You fucking dumbass, but nah, but it's 12:30. By the time I get over there, it's gonna be 1. Gotta get up at 3:30, so it's gonna be a pretty short night. But outside of that, hey, man, I appreciate all you guys showing up, listening to fucking ranting, going on, fucking bullshit, and then fucking, like I say, man, I appreciate all you guys showing up every fucking Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and whenever we go live, dude. I've said it, dude, there's no way I can fucking tell you guys as much as I really do appreciate it, man. I appreciate you guys coming here. I appreciate you guys intertwining with the chat, dude, intertwining with us week in and week out. I've said, dude, like, we can only try to get better as time goes on, and it's gonna take time, man, and I'm all good for that. So outside of that, I hope you guys have a great night, man. Fuck all the cops, dude. Fuck all the haters, and fucking outside of that, fucking catch you guys on, well, Wednesday, yeah, because today fucking Monday. Yeah, today's Monday. So I'll catch you on Wednesday, man. So outside of that, I hope you guys have a great night. Peace out. Fucking stay Raider Nation for life, baby. That was about the stupidest shit ever. Because I literally, I don't know how the fuck it backed off the fucking deal. But long story short, man, peace out. Hope you guys have a great night fucking in this shit, dude. I'm not even going to play the video because it's getting late, so I'm going to bounce out. Outside of that, fucking hope you guys have a great night.